Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a very special episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke channel, because today is the debut of the last chapter of the Locke. We are of course referring to none other than the Imaginators portion of the series, so this is the chapter that brings it all to a close, and as per the norm, we are going to be carrying over all the characters that survived from Superchargers, so you can see those on screen now. But it's not only the characters that got carried over from previous games that are going to be part of our roster, because we also have to determine one brand new representative for each of the elements, and they are going to be determined as per the norm by sheer and utter chance. I have a random name of wheels here, and plugged into said random name of wheels are all of the characters yet to have been selected by the random name picker, as well as an Imaginator for each element. So there is a 1 in 14 chance or 15 chance of getting an Imaginator in a particular element. Obviously, for chances where it's 1 in 15 are the tech and life elements, where we have the additional guest stars in the form of Crash Bandicoot and Dr. Neo Cortex. But that does also increase the odds of those wheels picking a sensei at the very least, and we really want senseis and Imaginators going into this series, because Nightmare Mode Imaginators is very tough with the older Skylanders that we have being carried forward that have survived this point up to the Locke. So without further ado, let's find out what our magic representative is going to be. And I do have here as well, below Splat, Big Bubble Pop Fizz selected rather than regular Pop Fizz, and that's because if we load it into the game with a revamped version of the Superchargers, if they are defeated in battle, we simply revert to the original versions. So Big Bubble Pop Fizz gets defeated in battle, we revert to his original. So yes, without further ado, we're going to be spinning that wheel right now, and our brand new magic representative is not going to be a Spyro's Adventure character, because we have no more Spyro's Adventure characters left. But we are going to get another Trap Team character. The Magic Element only has representatives from 2 different games, because Enigma is a Trap Master. Very interesting to get another Trap Master added to the cast, especially since most of them were killed off in Trap Team. The only remaining one is Gusto, who was selected for the Air Element during the Superchargers run of the series. So yes, it's very cool to have a second Trap Master added to the cast. But next up, we're going to move on to the Earth Element. So let's spin that wheel and have our fingers crossed for a Sensei or an Imaginator. The odds of not getting a single Sensei or an Imaginator are very slim. In fact, the odds are best for the Dark Element. But speaking of Trap Masters, we have the most busted one. It only took us 3 goes around of the Earth wheel to finally attain Wallop for the Earth Element. How very exciting indeed. But next up comes the Water Element. So yes, Dark has the best odds of a Sensei or an Imaginator. But for Water Element, oh, it was so close to Grave Clubber. We're getting Deep Dive Gilgrunt instead, which is still fantastic, because we have his supercharged form, Deep Dive Gilgrunt, one immediately loaded into the game, since he is the one, obviously, on random name picker. But then after that, we revert to his original. Wait a second, his original is replaced by the Elite in Trap Team, because it's got the exact same moves as the original, it's got the exact same figurine and posing as the original. Therefore, it's the original, just on steroids, and in Imaginators, Elites play kind of like how the original characters should play, because Elites a buffed up version of Course. The Course that got nerfed means that the Elites represent a form of the Skylander that the game should have had for regular versions as is. So Elite Gilgrunt is going to be busted, and even should he be defeated in battle, we have his mini form afterwards. So Deep Dive Gilgrunt is 3 lives in 1, because we revert to the original if Deep Dive Gilgrunt is defeated, and then we revert to the mini if the original is defeated. That is how the tier system works in this series. But next up is the Fire Element. Go on, give me a Sensei. These Senseis are fantastic. Or we could alternatively get another Supercharger. So far, it seems as though the only names from random wheel of names seems to like are either Trap Masters or Superchargers. So there's a Spitfire being added to the cast. It also really loves starter pack characters, I've noticed. But now for the Tech Element, this is one of the elements where we have 15 characters to select from, because of the guest stars taken into account. But we're getting none of the Senseis of guest stars, because instead we're getting Chopper, a brand new Trap Team core. He is very much welcome to the cast. Chopper is excellent, even in Imaginators, he's one of the better cores. Now for the Undead Element, we're getting the final Spyro's Adventure representative for the Undead Element, it seems, Hex. Magic and Undead have one thing in common, and that's the fact that the random name picker just loves Spyro's Adventure characters. But Hex is great, seeing as she also has a miniaturized form to fall back upon should the original be defeated in battle. So now Cinder has her Spice Adventure companion Hex alongside her, and we're getting the secondary Trapmaster Thunderbolt being added to the cast. That's awesome. He's a great character. Again, even in Imaginators, that's no exception. So finally, the life element. Come on, I really needed an Imaginator or a Sensei to give me some sort of hope in Imaginators. You know, never mind. Bubble Blast will do. Again, definitely one of the most broken cores. If we got him all the way back in Swap Force, he probably would have one-shot all of the games leading up to this moment anyway. So yes, Bumble Blast is fantastic. I would have preferred a Sensei still, but I guess I'll take what I'm given. And now here comes our only chance at getting either an Imaginator or a Sensei. It's for Dark Element. There is a 25% chance of getting Nightfall as well, so fingers crossed that's one we don't get. Even though Random Name Wheels does seem to have some sort of bias towards Superchargers, for some reason. So without further ado, who are we going to get? For Dark Element, we're going to get a Sensei or an Imaginator at long last. Is this finally going to happen? Keep it going, keep it going. Yes! Oh, we got an Imaginator. That is great. We really needed this, especially since the Imaginators have the opportunity to fight Doomlanders, and if an Imaginator is fighting a Doomlander, it's far less likely that the cores are going to get abolished by them, because that's the thing, the cores can get through Imaginators generally just fine. It's the boss fights they struggle with, but Imaginators always have to go against the bosses in this game because of how the element of the area system works. So having an Imaginator in place of a core is going to be very, very advantageous for us. So it's time for the last chapter of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke to officially commence. We're talking, of course, about none other than Skylanders Imaginators, where the black screens on the gameplay is going to become extremely apparent in my face cam, you know, based on the juxtaposition of the light and the dark emanating from the TV in those moments. The TV right ahead of me, where we have 3 different save files to select from. We're obviously going to go over an empty slot here where we can begin with our nightmare run on the game. And I'm not too scared about the regular levels because we have tested this out before, playing cores throughout the entirety of Imaginator's Battle Mode to see just how tough the whole ordeal can be. We did that on stream, and what we discovered from that little experiment is that the boss fights are absolute, like, core slaughterhouses. They don't stand a chance against boss fights. Luckily, that's where our Dark Creation Crystal comes in, because all of the boss fights have areas where Imaginators are stronger in that zone, and as per the traditional Locke rules, we must swap out to a Skylander corresponding to the current element of the area and cannot swap out until the element of the area changes once more. We have skipped over for Unnecessary Deep Stew already by press best button video game, and we go from press best button video game to pressing one of the best Skylanders of all time upon the Portal of Power. Now, once I can find him on my bed beside me. I'm of course talking about Deep Dive Gilgrunt, because we might as well start off with a water Skylander, given that water is the first element to appear in this game as an element of the area. So yes, we learned that regular combat isn't too bad for the cores, and certain characters in this game are still pretty busted. Bumble Blast is still pretty good, Zap is still pretty good, but unfortunately we lost him to the Darkness and Superchargers. He was not carried over into this game. Deep Dive Gilgrunt is good against Chompies, but then again, pretty much anyone is good against Chompies. I want this treasure chest for no other reason than just for the sheer utter fact that I want it. So yes, it's the boss fights that we should really be fearing in this game, but luckily for us, this is where that Dark Imaginator comes in. But there are still some really tough combat sections in this game that will likely take out a couple of cores or so on. For instance, the abandoned amusement park, when we have that big light section to deal with, that's likely going to take down a couple of cores at least. I mean, do I think Astro Blast is going to stand a chance to solo shot in that entire section of Night Mode? In a word, no. No, I do not. So let's continue to get out of here, because we can do abilities such as this ranged one. Yes, take my Latin to the face. And now that we have, of course, initiated the whole tidal wave notion, we can, from there, use our dash ability, and then our somersaulting ability. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. Dash is pretty fun. Let's get these chompies out of... Wow, I defeated them quicker than I was expecting. Can't quite talk in tune with the game, apparently. But here comes our first piece of Imaginator, and as we learned from grinding this level out time and time again during the Imaginator Soul Seeker series, and by the way, this is the same global save Skylanders Imaginator Soul Seekers, which is why when we were selecting the file earlier, we saw that 100% save file at the top. That is the same save file we use for the majority of the run through this game, when we seeked out souls, so to say. So yes, because it's the same global save, means that all of the Imaginite carries over for maximum level cap for my Imaginator carries over. So he can go all the way up to 59. He's not quite at level 59 as of just yet, but by the time he's defeated enough Doomlanders, he will certainly have made his way there. But that first Imaginite chest, the first Imaginite chest of the game, is one of the only predetermined Imaginite chests in the entirety of the game, because it is guaranteed to be a random common weapon for any one of the 10 given battle classes in this game, because they want to start you off by showcasing like what kind of new weaponry you can unlock for Skylanders, or Imaginators I should say, of any particular battle class. So yes, they start you off with common weapons, because those you can equip to your Imaginators straight away, and it's most likely that up to this point in the game your Imaginators are not going to be at level 6 just yet, so you might as well give them some gear that they can take advantage of straight away. It's a brawler train. Shrine? What the fuck is a shrine? It's like a combination between a shrine and a train. I made a new thing, guys. But yes, we can't exactly access said shrines because we have no sense trains. Yeah, we're just gonna make it all train themed. Stop killing me! We're gonna lose Deep Dive Gilbert in episode 1 of this rate. Like, even Zach was better than this. Then again, this is Zach we're talking about here. I'm not surprised that Zach was better than this. I'm so sad he's gone. We should have sacrificed Whamshell instead. Do I think Whamshell could have made it through the Chaos boss fight? No. No, I don't. But at least then it would have left Zach defenseless against the darkness. And yes, I say defenseless because there's literally nothing you can do against those freaking Shadow Guardians. If Shadow Guardians don't exist, then I guarantee that the darkness is a doable boss fight without deaths. Because the rest of the boss fight is not that bad. Dodging spiky things in the portal network is not that bad, especially given the burn cycle with its maneuverability and smaller hitbox. If you don't have the hop trick on the other hand, then you're kind of screwed. But the Shark Tank is also pretty good in that fight, and it is a shame this character's level 20 already, because otherwise we might have even healed up by leveling up. But this guy has got to survive the entire level up to the Sorcerer Doomlander, where of course we can finally swap out for our Imaginator. It's a long time coming. Do I think he can do it? Hopefully he can do it, because this would be the first time in CarryOn history where we don't get through the level completely unscathed, the first level that is. But this is going to be an interesting playthrough, because we're going to break this series up by taking advantage of the Sensei round. So we're pretty much going to be doing more or less 2 levels an episode. So today's episode is going to be obviously Cradle of Creation and Mushroom River. Once we're done with the 2 of them, next episode is going to be the Fire and Water realm, because opposites attract, I suppose. Yes, after the Fire and Water realm, we're going to go back to the traditional regular levels of this game. So we'll do both Scholarville and Shellnut Shores. I'm looking forward to that episode in particular, because those are 2 fantastic levels back to back. Some of the best in the game, in fact. Okay, let us go on ahead and grab all of these. Yes, there we go. But the question is, which half of the game is better? Is it the first 5 levels or the last 5 levels? I would say on average the first 5 levels are probably better, because Dragon Temple really brings down the average of the last few levels for me, so does Chaos' Lair. But if you're talking about the absolute like best this game has to offer for peak level design, those go to both Abandoned Amusement Park and the Golden Arcade. So I think the latter half of the game definitely has like just better levels, but if we're talking on a more average scale, then yes, the first half of the game in this instance is definitely better. Superchargers, the first half of the game is better basically in both both definitions, so to say, both on average and just it having better levels in general. Because yes, I love the first half of Superchargers. They have some fantastic levels there. I mean, one of them you ride along the back of a dragon, for Pete's sake. You can't go wrong with that. I do love me a dragon. Trap Team, the entire game is good, so I can't really say that one half is better than the other. Swap Force for the second half is definitely much better than the first. It's got a lot more creativity poured into it. The difficulty ups up, but at a nice progressive rate. And the mini games become a lot more interesting. By that I mean the swap zones, because the swap zones again they get upped in difficulty a bunch as well. So it's just a more fun, greater, well-rounded experience for the second half of the game. That being Swap Force, Giants again. The whole game is good. I can't really say that one half is better than the other. And in as far as adventure, the second half of the game is definitely better than the first half. The first half, like most notable sections, are definitely like Stormy Stronghold and Stone Town for me. But then, if you look at the second half of the game, you have freaking Cadaverous Crypt, you have Creepy Citadel, Lava Lakes Railway, Quicksilver Vault. Should I go on? Okay, let's get ourselves back down. So we did bypass the Battle Gong entirely, but when the random name picker gives you no sensays whatsoever, it's particularly difficult to tackle those challenges with no sensei to boot. But regardless, the Imaginators are stronger here. I did miss that for a while. So without further ado, let's introduce for the first time on screen Hanoon. It's my Dark Imaginator. He's going to come in and absolutely obliterate these fools. Oh, I bet now they wish they could go back to facing off against Tidal Wave Kilgrim, because this is a very sharp juxtaposition in terms of how obliterative we can be. I enjoyed that very much so. Let's get building a bridge, folks. Oh, I do like me a good bridge here and there. So one thing we have been doing throughout the entirety of this level thus far is collecting treasure chests. That's not gonna end anytime soon. I want this treasure chest. This treasure chest is mine. After all, it's a chest of treasure. You can't go wrong with a chest of treasure. Boom, baby. Though we didn't collect any of the soul gems, because this is, despite me having referenced soul seekers earlier, this is no soul seeking series. And that series actually came to a close about 3 weeks ago, because the last 6 episodes went live back to back to back, because I recorded them all the way in January, and it took me all the way up until April to edit them all. But yes, that was one hell of a series. It lasted much longer than I ever anticipated. But you know what? Because we drawn out a bit, because we really appreciate every last second that little bit more. Plus, given the unpredictability of the schedule at times, it made it exciting just to think, will he upload? Will he upload? But will he? No, he didn't upload. But will he upload? No, he didn't upload. Now it's generally most weeks where I didn't upload most weeks. Yeah. It's a good thing that at the end I even changed the description of the videos to basically parallel the new schedule that those last 6 episodes took up. Because yes, to make up for the fact that I literally missed about 4 months worth of uploads, we did upload all those back to back to back. And just because I wanted to get the series out of the way already, so then I could focus on other things. So at the end of the day, I have plans following this series even. This series is, I've got something planned for afterwards. And the quicker we get through Imaginators, the better, because this is not my favourite game. It's not most people's favourite Skylanders game, far from it. There are very few people I know who claim this to be their favourite. But to be fair, you could say any Skylanders game is your favourite, and I could definitely instantly understand your position, where you're coming from, because each of these games have their own merits behind them. That's why we love this franchise. At the end of the day, this franchise never pumped out what I would deem as a bad game. All of the games are objectively good, and they're all good in different ways, which is why people have different favourites to begin with, because you're going to prefer certain aspects of gaming in general, and whatever aspects of gaming you prefer, whichever Skylanders game kind of is tailored to that area, is what you're going to enjoy most. If you enjoy storytelling games most, you probably gravitate more towards Superchargers. If you like games from a purely gameplay standpoint, then you probably prefer Imaginators or Trap Team. If you like level design, Giants probably has the best level design. Giants and Trap Team once again. Trap Team comes up commonly as people's favourite Skylanders game, just because it absolutely smashed it in most areas. The game is just fantastic, end of story, which would explain as to why I am pretty certain that Trap Team is the highest rated Skylanders game on IGN. Not that IGN is a reliable source for gaming journalism and reviews there, mind you, but still. The statement I just made was factual. Whether you agree with it or not is something different altogether. Okay, so here we go with the Imaginite chest. It bounces for some reason. Imaginite has a life of its own, and here we are exploding it. That is a very ethical grey area, to say the least. So we have a monster sword, which is a duplicate, boosts the stats, and we do. It's just a shame that it's not for weaponry we're using on High Noon over here, because it would be great for his stats to be boosted. But yes, the grand majority of these parts are going to be unlocked already because of the work we put in during the Soul Seeker series. But that being said, we have completed the speedrun. This was a pretty successful run of level, if I do say so myself. With that being done, I will see you at the Mushroom River. Boom. Okay then everyone, welcome to the Mushroom River where air is stronger here. So we've already introduced 2 of our brand new cast members as determined by a random name picker. Let's go ahead and introduce another one, Thunderbolt. Purely because this might be an air section and this might be a Skylander from one of the previous 5 games. But Thunderbolt is one of those characters I mentioned previously who is still seriously busted. Like, yes. Wow, that's cool. Very cool. Get him! Get him some more! Oh, that cloud ricocheted away it shouldn't have. But you know what? This is fine. Boom! Jump and attack for the win. Those guys didn't stand a chance. So now some mushrooms are going to spawn, and what we can do after said things have concluded is that we can enter into this section because off camera, completing the academy is not the only activity I conducted. We also learnt how to play Creation Clash, so we can go on ahead and thrash this guy's ass. Buddy did not see it come in. He might be a buddy, but he's no buddy of mine. So, without further ado, let's take Dr. Creation. Now, one thing this game does do at Nightmare difficulties that it makes Creation Clash slightly harder. It is still designed for 3-year-olds, so I shouldn't struggle that much. But yes, it is harder all the same. I can't wait to be absolutely annihilated myself after having just said that. That was a very stupid thing for me to say. At least now I can't take back Airstrike, but he can take my reaction. Okay, what's the best strategy here? Because if the only stone that can take Chompy Mage is Kingpin, but then they'll just take this stone right back again. In fact, even if I use it to take Flare, we'll just take the stone right back. So what we'll do instead, let's play Typool here. Let's bait either Barbella or Pinata. Oh, we baited him. We baited him good. Because now we can take this. And there's nothing that Pinata can do about it. Boom, we win 5-4. It's still incredibly easy when you know what stones you're up against. So chest has been added to Vault. That's sweet. We're not going to worry about that right now. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to head on out here. And there is a brand new mechanic in this game. And I don't say Creation Clash is a new mechanic. It is glorified Sky Stones. In fact, it's played the exact same way as it was all the way back in Giants, except from this time you see the opponent's stones. It's a watered down version of Giants Sky Stones. But this is a new mechanic I was referring to, the Crane game. Oh yeah, that's some Imaginite eggs right there, which when you gather them all, you get a chest added to the vault. Now we could take advantage of that silver spot right there, but you know what? I don't wanna. No, I don't. Let's pop up. There is some more hidden goodies along the way, including a treasure chest. Because you know what? 3 of those in this episode already. That's not enough treasure chests, bro. We need more. Well, you know, so we've gotten so many treasure chests, in fact, that now Thunderbolt is completely maxed out. And we even unlocked a Brawler selfie frame for the first time. Those selfie frames give characters of that corresponding battle class additional power, but unfortunately we have no brawling battle class characters to take advantage of said buff. But what we do have, on the other hand, is a Whamshell. Not quite as great as a brawler character, but for now, since seeing as element of the area is water, he will have to suffice. We're playing as Whamshell now because we're never going to use him again throughout this playthrough, unless we have to, unless all the other water Skydivers die, therefore forcing us to use Whamshell. Otherwise, we have no reason to use him because he is useless. So because of how not useful he's going to be throughout this playthrough, I figure we might as well play him now for an opportunity we will have to do so, rather than risk playing as him later, where he will no doubt wind up dead. That is what he does best. Oh wait, I have knockback! Why didn't I use this before? Oh, never mind, he's dead, so I don't need to eat him off the edge to kill him more quickly. Eruptor, shut up! Nobody cares! You aren't even a Skylander in the main playthrough. In fact, Spyro and Jetpack are the only NPC Skylanders that have been part of the main playthrough, both of which are still kicking to this day. We have 3 versions of Hurricane, well, not Hurricane Jetpack specifically, we have 3 versions of Jetpack to go because the Hurricane version got carried over from Superchargers. So that's 3 versions of Jetpack, and then we have the 1 version of Spyro left, Spry. Oh boy, we might lose Whamshot already. You can't even get through the 2nd chapter of the game. No wonder why I'm calling him useless. Okay, take out projectile dudes. Yeah, those huts are a lot more threatening than you'd expect. Their health bar is quite chunky here in Nightmare mode, and it's not exactly like this guy is a heavy hitter, especially not compared to senseis and things. Actually, I'll take it back. This guy is doing some damage. There we go. We got there eventually. He was useless without the elemental buff, apparently. So here we go. Undead is stronger here. It's time for yet another one of our newcomers, Hex, because apparently the undead element, it's impossible to get Skylanders outside of Spyro's Adventure or a Trap Team. The same goes for Magic. For some reason, Random Name Picker just couldn't pick Skylanders outside of Spyro's Adventure and Trap Team for both the Magic and undead elements. Hex is only level 12. Oh boy. Let's hope we level her up quick then. Die, 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 die. Take these to a face. Wow, those take forever to spawn in. Oh, but they have knockback. Oh, knockback is our saviour in this game. Knockback is the most busted ability. I'd rather have good knockback over good damage. That's how busted knockback is. Not only in this game, but in Skylanders in general. Like, at the end of the day, putting enemies through a stun loop because your knockback attacks generally have no cooldown besides the cooldown of the attack in of itself. Just looping enemies through constant knockback, that is the way to go about it. Okay, let's skip over this unnecessary Ape Stew, best button video game. Boom! Bone Wolves! Wow, they're actually doing something. Hex is actually doing something. This is great. Die, 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 die. You see, it takes forever to actually charge her score rain, but then it comes down ever so quickly. Oh, this! I have the oh no, my winning strategy is gone. Okay, here we go. That's better. I can bring back my winning strategy again. I like this. This is fun. At least for me it is. Unfortunately, this guy has a lot of health, so taking him down is going to be a slow and steady endeavour, it seems. Okay, I need my wall up again. I said I need my wall up again. Thank you, we got there eventually. Oh boy, watch out for the shock. The shocky thing in the bob. Oh, he's still going to do it? Oh, luckily that's what I have armor for. Thank you! Armor, our saviour right now. Well, at least the Bone Wall can keep him at bay whilst I escape with my school rain. Boom! Stay at bay. You can't get me, you can't get me. Ha 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 ha. I shouldn't have told him like this. Oh, but I did, and we even got a Imaginate chest for it. Oh. Don't play well, play smart. That's my advice going into Imaginators, especially given that our entire cast, except for our Dark Creation Crystal, is characters from previous games, including Astroblast, which means that because the Sensei element is going to pop up later and we have no Sensei to swap out for, Astroblast is going to have to survive all the way up to the life section of the level. We might just lose a Skylander in the first episode of Imaginators. We might just. We're about to find out. Okay, I don't like how much he jumps. Because of that, he actually moves forward more than you expect him to. Oh, but I do like this range right now. And it seems as though his gun actually fires off much quicker than it used to in Superchargers. This might be one of the only characters that got better rather than worse. But yeah, this combat is completely skippable. So once again, we're going to play smart, not dumb. And the smart thing to do there is just bypass that gameplay. And any gameplay which is possible to bypass, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. That is the best strategy. Boom! Okay, that did next to nothing. Thank you for nothing, you useless nothing, I guess. Charge! Ow. Okay, that was a lot of damage. One more hit and I'm dead. Just like that. Okay, let's try to do something with this, which involves not dying. Can you guys do me a favour and die a little bit more quickly? That'd be great. Especially since I can't take any more damage from you guys. Oh, thank you, meteorite. Let's try to fall over again. Oh, and a pretzel. I needed that. 308 health, and that's more or less half our health bar because Astroblast has many things, but health is not one of them. Senseis are stronger. We have no stronger Senseis to swap out for because the Random Name Picker hates us. We got pretty close with fire and water, and then all the other elements were just like, nah. You need Senseis. We're not going to give you Senseis. Oh, that was such a dumb thing to take damage to. But as we've learned from Hex already, these things have so much health. We've really got to take down the other projectile dudes. They're definitely a much bigger threat right now, even though it is the big caterpillar dude that did just hit us. So is he really that much a threat? Oh boy, but now we no longer have buffed up attacks because the light element is no longer stronger here. So we have to do this, put the far more difficult version of it. So let's try not to get hit by those because that's an instant kill. In fact, I think if pretty much anything hits us, it's death. Sweet glorious death. Oh, pretzel! Thank you, video game. I needed that. I think we can even take a hit from the caterpillar now. Not that I, really want to do that. That would be a not very wise decision, taking a hit from the caterpillar. Okay, cool. We now have our disco ball, which did basically nothing. Okay, watch out because that guy, the shockwave up close, also deals damage. But we got him eventually. Eventually is what counts. So let's go on ahead and claim ourselves some ultimate kill. Zeus shoulders. Oh, they look like they would suit my Imaginator quite well indeed. Oh, isn't it a shame? You can't tackle a Sensei Gong without a Sensei. Oh, that's just too bad. Because usually when I do locks in this game, if Senseis are available to us, I like tackling the Battle Gongs as an additional challenge, a double challenge. This time around, though, I can't make that part of a challenge because there's no means on which to access them. Thank you for nothing. You use this random name picker. So I suppose not getting any Senseis from random name picker is sort of a blessing in disguise. Okay, here we go, let's take him out. Oh, I am so glad that the Sensei rounds in the next episode are ones that I can at least stand playing through, because the fire and water rounds are not that bad. Unfortunately, we might lose some characters along the way, because they are combat heavy rounds. In fact, we might lose Dark Spitfire instantly to the fucking fire element things, which will mean we'll no longer have access to a fire element. Oh man, I think this lock has definitely proven that Fire and Undead have the hardest sections of any Skylanders game. Especially Trap Team is unforgiving towards the Undead element. If the Undead element never pops up in that game, and the only times it does is for when you have the hardest sections of the game to have to deal with. But then again, that's because the Undead element in Trap Team, at least in terms of the red bases, is so fucking busted. Batsman, Bunny Bone, frame rate drops, of course, but Crypt King and Shortcut, they all have one thing in common, and that is being a badass. Fire is also very good in that game. That's just because Fire is good in every game. Anyone would think I have a little tad bit of bias towards the Fire element. And even saying that, Kaboom is the worst Skylander to come out of that game. And Kaboom is still good. So how good does that tell you how good the Trap Team cast is? Boom! Oh, that did nothing. Okay, take him out. Zap, 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 zap. His projectile fires off with a much more high rate of fire than I remember. Perhaps he's been upgraded since I used him last. But then again, I don't use him very much in Superchargers because the light element did not appear much throughout our playthrough. I can't say it didn't appear much throughout the game because Superchargers is for one instance where obviously whatever element comes up is based solely on random chance rather than it being part of the level design in and of itself. Like here, this is going to be life every time because it's based on the design of the level. So yes, every playthrough of Superchargers is unique, and that does add a lot of replayability to it. Again, it's what leads Superchargers to be the objectively best made Skylanders game. When you look at it objectively, it's certainly not the best Skylanders game because it's not the most fun. But that's why I said earlier, if what you're looking for in a game, if something like storytelling is more important to you, then Superchargers is going to be very top of your list. Same goes for music. Superchargers is incredible music, incredible level design. In fact, its character designs are also really unique, and they all share a theme. Skylanders from different elements have similar theme, and it's one of the only, well, I would say it is arguably the only Skylanders game that does that. Of course, this game has something similar with a battle class system, so even though the Skylanders are of different elements, they share the same weaponry with one another. And then Swap Force has the swap skills, so I suppose, if they all fall under a certain theme. But then again, gimmick landers in general, like no matter what element you're looking at, they all share a theme. And all of the giants are giant, all of the Trapmasters have Traptanium weapons. Need I go on? Yes, I find it funny how there's 4 sword Trapmasters. 4! Apparently not on swords because they made a whole battle class thing around swords in this game, but I do wish this game had more inventive battle classes. Like Ninja and Swashbuckler are really the only like unique battle classes, and the fact that obviously Swashbucklers have the tails and then Ninjas don't have a body. But I wish we had more experimental battle classes like anthropomorphic battle class. I hope I'm saying that well. Well, I hope I'm using the right word. I'm definitely not using the correct pronunciation, but I hope I'm using the correct word. Where, of course, the Skylanders Ultimate Battle class would be on all 4 legs rather than having 2 arms, 2 legs. They walk on all 4s. That would be cool. Perhaps that could be the Dragon class, or they walk on all 4s and they have wings as well as a backpack potentially, because you can make your Imaginator have wings through the backpack system. My guy here has a backpack of his own, but it's a cape because he's a bounty hunter, but a hero bounty hunter. Very Robin Hood, Star Wars inspired, but he's also a scarecrow, hence why he has the scarecrow ears and the hay bale arms, and then he has an equestrian torso and equestrian leg guards, because he was a scarecrow decked out by a Skylanders famous equestrian rider, or I should say horseback rider, because equestrian is horse riding. There we go, let's take him out. I mean, a quick shot against a brawler. This is unbelievably unbalanced, and I'm okay with that. This is me taking out revenge every single time for Doomlander subscribing which is a lot of times, might I remind you, a lot of times. I want you deaf. I want you deaf. I want you deaf so much right now. What does it look like he's doing? Chaos. Okay, let's take him out some more. Take him out, take him out, take him out some more. Take him out, take him out, take him out some more. Oh yeah. Okay, boom. We're shaking the room if that's the third and final phase has been initiated. Yeah, another awesome battle class that we talked about for the Dragon class that would be cool. How about a 4-armed class, you know, recreate Slam Bam in this game, recreate Philippine in this game, recreate Starcast in this game, but as an Imaginator. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Yes! Oh, dash and uppercut, you say? Well, you're not rather dashing. No, I'm gonna keep hitting it anyway. You know, mainly because I feel like it. Take him out. Okay, here we go, some more. We're getting him, slowly but surely, Weezes. Anyway, I do find it funny how the brawling Doomlander looks a lot more like a ninja Doomlander, because he has no body. He's just a brain for some reason. Why not, right? That's the reason. Okay, here we go. Some people ask why. I dare to ask why not. Ow. You know what, that's fine. We looked away for 1 second, we got hit. Against an Imaginator, that doesn't really mean much. So that being said, we're going to skip over all this unnecessary deep steam, because at the conclusion of the level, we are going to not only be concluding the level, the episode also shall be concluded on that mark. So here we are, some shoulder guards. Stone Hero's armor. Swashbuckler weapon. And an ultimate piece of gear. Yeah, so our mums got louder as they went along, deal with it. It was mighty tough work. So that being said, here we come with the best button video game. First script button. So yes, now that the level has been concluded, without further ado, let's roll the outro. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders Imaginators portion of the CarryOn Locke here on the channel. We're going to go on ahead and discover the water round, because we're going to do that one first after we've spoken with Max over here. But yes, the only episodes where we're going to see the MAP are episodes where we traverse from one realm to the other. It almost kind of acts as a guide for anyone who in the past almost 10 years of playing this game still haven't discovered all of the elemental realms. So without further ado, let us enter the Sensei water realm. I will see you there. Okay, so here we are in the water realm, and it's kind of obvious what element is going to be stronger in an elemental realm, that being the same element as the realm in and of itself. So because water is stronger here, I really need to just relax, take combat one step at a time, because that is how we will be successful here, by being nice and chill. But anyway, you know this is serious business when I put my hair back. I put my hair back because, you know, it was rather frizzly in the previous episode. It looks better this way. At least that's what I've heard from certain people. So I want to know in the comment section below, what do you think about my hair when it's tied back? I like my hair either way, frankly. That's why I grow it out in the first place, because I am fortunate enough to have the best of both worlds. I can let it down when I feel like it, and when it needs to go up, I can put it up so easily. I have it up for work because the nature of my workplace means that I need my hair to be put up in a hairnet, and it's easier to put it up in a hairnet when it's tied back. So I have it for that purpose, but then also whenever I'm doing anything that could make it potentially messy, or I need to concentrate, it's better to tie it back because it means that the hair can never go in my face and act as a distraction. So whenever I'm driving, I tie it back. Whenever I'm at a theme park, I tie it back as well, because it is going to get so naughty just through the motions, especially if roller coasters and things are involved. Okay, sweet, he's out of here. See what I mean? I'm taking it calm, one step at a time. And so far, my strategy is working. We are so close to working up now. That's awesome. Don't take damage to the face. That's kind of very anti-productive of me. Luckily, these guys attack the ice prisoners first. So that's pretty neat. She has the same effectability as Slam Bam, in the fact that she can keep attacks away from herself by relying upon her ice walls instead. Anyway, no wall! And we can knock her back too. Yes, busted ability confirmed. I think after Zap, this is potentially going to be our most overpowered character going through this game. Unless Deep Dive Gilgrunt gets killed off, because then obviously we have to refer to his original. But in the case of Skylanders with Elite versions, the Elite doubles as their original. So that is what Gilgrunt has to look forward to, because he obviously got an Elite and Trap Team. So that Elite replaces his original. It has the same moveset, it's the exact same pose. How could he not be classified as an original version of the character now, right? And the same thing would have went for the Elites from Superchargers. Even though they have different poses, they have the same movesets as the original. So what would have happened is that the Elite versions of characters would have replaced their original versions. But unfortunately, we lost most of our Elites back in Superchargers for Darkness boss fight. We still maintain Trigger Happy, however, so we have his Elite version and we have Gilgrunt's Elite version if Deep Dive Gilgrunt is defeated in combat. Water is looking really strong, it has a lot of representatives. Same goes for the air element, and Earth is also looking particularly strong going into this game. Unfortunately, Undead and Fire, as we've already established, are in a very tough spot moving forward. In fact, I don't think Fire is even going to exist after this episode, to be perfectly honest, because Spitfire is probably going to struggle getting through the Fire Realm. It's not the best Fire Skylander, and the Fire Realm is very combat orientated in a game where Skylanders from previous games got nerfed heavily. But we are going to be using Spitfire's regular version. We're going to see about that when we get to it. Die, 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 die. Yeah, no, that's not what die looks like, and it actually so nicely as well. Okay, he's out of here. We shielded that, thank goodness. But that ink didn't even look like it was supposed to hit me in the first place, so thank God we shielded it. That would have been a bit of a rubbish hit otherwise. So what we could really be doing right now with is more experience. But then again, having enough experience to go from 17 all the way up to 18 is not likely, unfortunately for us. We aren't bothering with 100% collectibles in this level. We're just going to try and get through it as fast as ASAP, because I want to get out of here. I don't want to play no elemental realms, not even the water realm, which is one of the better ones. And I say that because this one is particularly straightforward. It's not got any annoying gimmicks to have to deal with. It's no magic realm. It's certainly not the undead realm. It's not the tech realm. I'm just naming realms at this point that I don't like very much. And then it's not got annoying NPCs like the light realm. The light realm is unbearable, not because of its level design, but because of the NPCs that follow you around, talking the entire time. It's not like they have anything meaningful to say. They don't add anything to the level with their constant shatter. Narwhal! Unlike Narwhal, Narwhal adds a lot. This game is an infinitely better game because Narwhal exists. This game would be garbage otherwise if not for Narwhal. Yeah, here we go. Oh! I don't have to face, that's not very good. Chill, do better. Okay, let's not get hit by it this time. Sweet! I obviously just wasn't chill enough. That's where this damage came in. Oh no, there's more. In fact, there's not more. Ooh, but there's also more food over here. Don't mind if you do. Let's try not to take damage to these fellas. That'd be a very embarrassing way to die. Oh boy, big fella's here. I repeat, big fella's here. Let's not get hit by a super powerful attack. I can probably one-shot me, let's be honest here. We've already learned the hard way how hard some of these enemies can hit. Oh wow, that's 200 damage a pop. So yes, 2 hits from that thing and I'm as good as dead. Okay, here we go. You might recognise these quote-unquote fish enemies from the Shelmont Shores. Why do Shelmont Shores have fish enemies? Well, I guess they call it Shelmont Shores, and you often find a shore at a beach, and the beach is very water-themed. So, even though there are no beaches in Shelmont Shores, I suppose that qualifies it for fish enemies. Okay, let's be dealing with this, because this is going to do something. That allows us to do another thing. Oh yeah, it's going to raise that thing, so that's the thing we can do with that thing that we just did the thing with. Sweet! So unfortunately, as I've already said, level 18 is not looking like it's in the cards for us now, is it? It's not looking good. No, no, no. Oh, but that banana bunch is looking very good indeed. Oh boy, no eyeballs did nothing. I was really hoping they would go in the direction of those enemies, but nope, that's asking too much. Oh, we have so many ice balls. I thought that those guys were distracted by the ice balls, but apparently not. That's asking too much. Okay, let's check out projectile dudes because they're no fun. It's not for me. I'm sure they're having a blast. Hit me from the bar. Especially with rubbish hits like that. Okay, let's be careful here because otherwise we are going to die and I don't want to die. I really hope that's not in the cards. Watch out for obviously every single one of the attacks. We don't want to get hit by a single one of them because that would be death. And Chill does not have a version after this to fall back on. Die, 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 die. Thank you. Get out of the way. I thought I was as good as dead then. I definitely should be dead, but thank you, shields. Oh, why does there have to be so many of them? All I want to do is thing with the waterfall things. Die, 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 die. Oh, watch out for you. Which we did. Yay me. Watch out. Oh, that sure did again. Sweet. Yeah, unfortunately with a lot of those projectiles, by the time I see them, it's already too late. They hit you before they land, because as soon as they come into contact with your model, your character model that is. So yes, because your character model has this thing called height, the attack hits you before it lands on the ground. Stupid height. Stupid, no good, don't rock height. That's what makes Giant extra useless in this game. Like, if we were playing as Thumpack right now, he'd definitely be dead. In fact, Thumpack, in the CarryOn Locke, will not make it this far. I'm willing to bet my entire Skylanders collection on it. Not even the best players in the world at this game could get Thumpack this far into the CarryOn Locke. I guarantee it. And that's... I'm making this bet right now, but if you were to do a CarryOn Locke and you got Thumpack in your random name picker, then you have to place Thumpack onto the Portal 40 sections. You can't just get him through by not playing as him. That's not how this bet works, because of course you can get all the way up to Imaginators if you never place him on the Portal Power. Okay, apparently we still haven't unlocked that next bit yet. We have more enemies that are in need of defeating. Come back down, won't you? Thank you. I want treasure chest. If only treasure healed me up, but unfortunately my name's not Scratch. I could change her name to Scratch, but that's going to change her abilities. So I have no idea why I said it that way. I would like to heal up from treasure, but I'm not Scratch. My name is not Scratch, and my being is not Scratch. I need to be Scratch of being, not just Scratch of name. Okay, let us continue on now that I have all that sweet, glorious treasure. Yeah, this is not even close to being over yet. Oh, those were the enemies that we need to defeat before getting through the great gate. Fantastic. Not really, said no one ever. Let's take out some more. Come on, Chill, do your thing, Chill. Do it. Do it now, you know you want to do. Why does there have to be so many enemies? Well, on second thoughts, don't answer that. Ice wall. No enemies, no! Bad enemies. Very, very bad enemies. Not a big fan. Ow. Not ow? Okay. Cool, we take those, because that could have been a finishing hit. Turns out it was a finishing hit. And now Chill has been defeated. Second episode in, and we already have defeats. We shouldn't be surprised, this is Imaginators we're talking about here. Old Skylanders and Imaginators Light Mode, they do not mix. Without further ado, let's get her off the portal. She's been defeated in battle and therefore cannot be used throughout the remainder of the vlog. That's Chill for you. So our next water Skylander to bite the bullet, attempt to beat the water realm, is going to be Magna Buckler, half tech, half water. What could possibly go wrong? Well, luckily for us, we do have yeet abilities right now, so let's take advantage. Yeet! 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 We should have just played with this character from the start. I don't know what I was thinking. Chill, pathetic, being chill. Nah, none of that was important. Ice Blades! Now that's important. Okay, we have to close the water vortex. That's easy said and done. I didn't want to pick up the small guy. I wanted to pick up the big guy. Oh, sweet. I've got a 2-for-1 right there. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh, this is how you'll do it. These guys are fish enemies, so I have no idea how we even magnetized them in the first place. I'm not complaining, though, mind you. Boom! Oh, you want a piece of this? Yay! This is great. Can I pick these guys up too? Oh, no, they're just, somehow, like, attached to the ground. Here we go. They're nailed down, I should say. Stupid nail down enemies. Stupid no good don't want to nail down enemies. Boom! But he's not nailed down, however. Neither is he. Let's get him out of here. Okay, cool. Out of here. Take down this guy too. I said take him down. I said take him down. That's more like it. Now he's down. Oh boy. These guys are not out though. They are not out. Get out of here. Except for him. He's out. Oh no! Big guy. I repeat, there's a big guy. Why did you have to exist? Okay, you didn't have to exist and yet you chose to exist anyway. That's very rude of you. Let's take down this little friend first. Then I have less ink to have to worry about. Die. Thank you. Okay, now we can focus on big guy. Big guy's slow, so we should be alright. Cute hero shouldn't just mean we would. Yes, take my consistent ink to the face. Yes, he's out of here. Sweet. And now that level's over and done with, we don't even need to worry about that banana. Because we can just get out of here instead. Why did I start with this guy? If I started with this guy, then Chill would be dead right now. But unfortunately, that was just too much logic for my brain to possibly come up with on its own. So now Chill has paid the ultimate price for my stupidity. Sounds about right to me, because that seems to be the theme of the CarryOn Locke. Characters died because of my stupidity. By stupidity, I mean placing them on the portal in the first place. What was I thinking? I was thinking that Chill could have been good enough to win. No! She did pretty well though, but still. No! Apparently she's not good enough. Okay, we failed and lives lost, obviously. Chill was defeated along the way. But now that means that we get to move on to a fire round, which has already been discovered off camera. So we're just going to go ahead and walk straight up to it. Because with these elemental rounds, I plan on making their discovery, how we unlock them. Not their senseis, because usually you need senseis to unlock a sensei elemental round, but not in this playthrough, we don't. Shut up, Max! Don't care about no adventure pack levels. They're for a future date, where, once again, we're going to be absolutely slaughtered. I hope that the Quickshot Doomlander gets the Quickshot Imaginator gets past the Quickshot Doomlander, because otherwise we are doomed, especially against Roublemaker. But without further ado, I will see you guys in the fire round. So now that we're in the fire round, we obviously need a fire Skylander. Now there's only one fire Skylander to choose from, and that's Spitfire. But I couldn't find his original version, so when I was kind of hinting at something earlier, what I was hinting at was the fact that we're going to be utilising his dark variation rather than his regular variation. His regular variation of which not only can I not find it, but it's also level 1 with no upgrades. I can't be asked to go out of my way to level it up and upgrade it, so we're just going to go with dark version instead. If he survives this and our dark Imaginator is killed off before he is, then he's also going to represent the dark element, given that dark is within his name. So it makes sense for him to also represent said element. Let's use the freeze cannon. That's probably more powerful than what Spitfire is, let's be honest here. But yes, that is all dependent upon how well Spitfire does here first. Can he survive? We're about to find out. But we do have a freeze cannon to help us out here. So yes, the character who's normally very melee orientated now, by some miracle, has a projectile weapon. Sweet. And we can absolutely blaze through this because this guy is he's very, very quick. Very quick. Yes. Very good. Thumbs up. I would give him double, but, kind of like what I need one hand number for one hand at least. Because this thing cannot suspend itself in midair. That technology has not been invented yet. So if I let go of it with both hands, it will just fall to the ground. That is how gravity works. Ow! That was rude. Didn't even realise that it froze the ice already. Not that ice should even remain in lava, because if you freeze lava, it forms rock. Because all what lava is molten rock. So therefore, freezing it reverts it back into its original rock state. Oh, well, apparently Dark Spitfire here has some sort of teleportation ability. Interesting. Fire! I pressed X because usually when you begin an action in Until Dawn, X is the button you push to advance. And obviously from that statement I just made, you can put together that I've been playing a level Until Dawn recently. I'm one playthrough away from the platinum because all I need trophy-wise is the terrible selfie with Jessica. And then I also need to do the playthrough with a good Josh ending. So I need to start the game all over again in order to start building towards the ending. To which I have not spoiled myself yet. I don't know what the best ending of Josh even looks like. Tornado! Yay! I also don't know. I haven't played the original Until Dawn. I've only played the remake thus far, so I have no idea like what the original looks like in comparison, because I know the remake actually changes quite a bit. That's why it's a remake as opposed to a remaster, even though all it should have been really was a remaster. Then they want me to charge me so much for it. Try not to die to that. I'm pretty sure this combat is skippable, so I have no idea why I'm even bothering to engage in it. Ow! I'm walking on fire! Whoa! And it's time to feel good. Oh, that guy just committed Sudoku. Why would I have a part of the song where it's time to feel good? Obviously, that guy really hates my singing skills. Oh dear. That might just be the funniest thing that's happened in this lot yet. Wow. Was not expecting that. Get out of here before I die. That was very wise of me. Yes, I'm quite proud of that. Okay, let's see if we can get them back into place. It's very difficult with a ice cannon that doesn't want to aim. Okay, there we go. There we go, let's get that back up. Jump over here. Then we can get his little friend back up when, of course, my ice cannon feels like aiming, that is. Food! Glorious food! So unfortunately, these guys I have no choice but to commit murder against. Okay, watch out for their projectiles right there. I do want to try and keep this guy alive so that then, you know, we have fire available in this game at least a little bit longer. That would be great, but sometimes the game just doesn't care about what I want. By sometimes, I mean basically all the time. Okay, let's get them out of here some more. Yes! Take my ice cannon to my face! Oh, this again, very quickly get around if we do. We get them out of here. Sweet! Now I just really hope that the caterpillar that is about to show up decides to commit Sudoku, looks like his friend just did. Okay, cool, let's get him out of here. At least attempt to. Okay, luckily for us we can quite easily dash out of the way. Why couldn't every fire section in this game have the ice cannon? That would be great. But it also seems to be asking too much. Okay, here we go, take him out, take him out, take him out some more, take him out, take him out, take him out some more, yeah. Get him! Get him! Get him! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah! Oh, that's how we do it. So many buttons all at once. This is how you do it. Yes! Get him out of here! That took far less time than I was expecting. And what do you know? It is possible to survive this section with Spitfire. I've just proven something to a bunch of people who didn't even know they needed that proving to. But there you go, something you didn't even know you needed until you've gone on ahead and got it anyway. What you needed to know the entire time was that exact fact that Spitfire can, in fact, complete on a solo run the Fire Sensei Elemental Realm on Nightmare difficulty. Something you didn't even know you needed to know, and yet now you know it! And it was neat to know! But with that having been said and done, this episode is coming to an end, so let's roll it outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Now in the previous episode, for those of you who haven't checked it out yet, this guy right here got through the entirety of the Fire Sensei realm on his lonesome, which means that Dark Spitfire right here lives to fight another day, but for the moment being it would appear as though the element of the area is air, and as per the regular rules of the CarryOn Locke, whenever an element pops up I must switch out to a Skylander corresponding to that element and cannot switch out until the element of the area changes once more. Ultra for an aside, what we're going to do here is we're going to go from one Supercharger to another Hurricane Jetpack. Now this is a huge step up from the original Jetpack, but unfortunately Jetpack is still a Jetpack, so naturally he's not the greatest. In fact, dare I even say he sucks. But all puns aside, we have Hurricane Jetpack for this opening air section of Scholarville, a upgraded and leveled up Hurricane Jetpack, unlike what you can say for Superchargers, because we never even used him in Superchargers for the very reason that he didn't have any of his upgrades yet. Oh, that guy's trying to attack me. He's not been very successful though, the fool. I'm trying to knock him off the edge if that isn't clear. Oh boy, that's going to blow me up if I'm not careful. Oh, blow up the enemy for me. We're okay with that. Summer Assault Offense, let's go! What's also great about Hurricane Jetpack is that he does hover in the air for a little bit. Oh, and he does that as well, but he hovers in the air a little bit whilst he's doing his projectile attacks, which makes him invulnerable to said attacks whilst being suspended in mid-air. Very particularly useful that, but no, this air section is already coming to an end. All we need to do is avoid getting blown up, which is a task easy said and done for yours truly over here, who can't seem to avoid the stupid deaths. The stupid deaths just seem to always want to come my way. Let's blow them up for starters, because if we blow them up from afar, that means we don't have to risk getting up close and personal with the big explodey things. No, because that is how I die. Ow! Or I die to a fucking cannibal, one or the other. Thank God I have such a thing as a safe zone, and also thank goodness for the fact that fire is stronger now, because that means we can swap back to Dark Spitfire before Hurricane Jetpack is defeated in battle, where he will have to revert back to one of his previous forms. In this case, the original is yet to have been defeated in battle, so we will revert to his original form should Hurricane Jetpack be defeated in battle. That's how the CarryOn Locke works. It's a little bit different to your usual lock rules when it comes to characters being defeated in combat. Anyway, what we could do here is we could shoot directly to the ship, but I have something far more interesting in mind, that being the secret island, where a particular element is going to pop up. The magic element. There's also usually a treasure chest here, but instead we have ourselves a diamond, because unfortunately I have to go back and re-record both Scholarville and Sherlock Shores, 2 levels we're going to be tackling in this episode. So yes, this is hopefully going to be a re-recording as successful as the original session, where we had no deaths. But here, Enigma definitely came close. So I'm hoping that once again here we can come close to death, but so long as we aren't actually defeated. It doesn't matter if we have 1 health or 1,000. Having health in the end is still health. Don't blow me up, that'd be rude. Anyway, this guy too has very good knockback abilities. Even if it doesn't knock an enemy off the edge, which is what we're aiming to do with this right now. But even if it doesn't do that, we can at least stop them from attacking me, because they'll be stunned for long enough. Oh, this guy's not going to be able to do jack. Watch out for the exploding thing with Bob. Oh, that's one thing the enemy did not heed. Did not heed my warning. Now, it has very much been blown up. Boom! Boom! Shake the room. I wish I didn't have so much knockdown, but apparently the game doesn't care about what I want. Okay, let's avoid these suckers, because getting spun to death, no thank you. I couldn't even see myself in that attack right there. That's one of the key problems behind Enigma, not even being able to see where it is I am. A huge oversight in his design. But thank goodness I can hit them out of their invulnerable cycles, because otherwise I was pretty screwed right now. I was definitely stuck between a rock and a hard place, to say the least. Oh, it really sucks we don't have a Sensei though, because I could have swapped out for one of them right now rather than having to remain as Enigma, where obviously the previous element of the area has carried over. Oh boy, I'm already on 400 health. This is no good. Well, actually no, it is still good, because we have more than 0 health, which is exactly what you need to survive. Again, I couldn't see myself. I didn't even know where it was I was attacking. Huge oversight. Oh, but at least he's dead. That's not such an oversight. Boom! Boom! Shake up the room and try to get out of the way of the explodey thingy, which we did, because I'm awesome, as we've established. He is suspended in midair and still able to attack me. Now that's just not fair right there. Boom, boom, shake the room, that's more like it. Enigma being a better version of Stealth Elf. Only that I would prefer to play as Stealth Elf right now. If only she was a Magic Element Skylander. And she got chosen by Random Name Picker as well, but Live didn't have much luck when it came to Spyro's Adventure representatives, and the fact that it didn't choose one, ironically, since Spyro's Adventure. So Splash was our only SSA Live representative. Okay, the same goes for Air, where the only Air representative we got from Spyro's Adventure was Tornado. Okay, let's get them out of here. Boom, boom, shake it for him. That's what we're talking about some more. Okay, I need you to go. You hear me? Go. That's not here. You're here right now and I need you to not be here because now I'm dead. Why couldn't I have the original recording where this guy got through scot-free? Apparently that's asking for too much because that's why I'm here, having to re-record this crap. And now Enigma has been defeated in battle. Can I be used again for a series, which extra sucks because this was also his debut and it really sucks when a Skylander was also lost on their debut episode. But unfortunately there's not much more else I can do about it because death is death. End the story right there. He's been yeeted out of his existence. But luckily with Sensei's being stronger here, I can choose whatever Skylander I please. I don't have to stick to Enigma right there. So instead we're going to swap out for characters already proven themselves. Magna Buckler. Unfortunately we can't take the big guy and eat him off the edge. We can do it over all the other enemies however, so that's where this ability is going to come in real handy. But we're also swapping out for Magna Buckler. You'll see soon enough for another reason. Yes, he is good though, that is the main reason. Die, 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 die. Or not, I guess, do whatever you want. You know, you are a grown adult, so choice is yours as to what it is you do. Boom! Take him out some more. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And now that this has been said and done with, let's not only open up the Imaginate chest, get these Imaginate chests over again for a second time is a nice aspect to having to go back and re-record this, but having to play the same level that I've already beat, not so much a nice part of this all. But hey, Magna Buckler is of the tech element, so he is strong here, therefore we don't need to swap out again. That's why we swapped out for Magna Buckler to anticipate the upcoming tech section. Enigma was so close to being just fine as well. He almost got through by the skin of his teeth, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be. And you guys are never going to get to see the original fight as Enigma either, because that footage has been lost. You're just going to have to take my word on it. Oh, but what I can do, and I didn't do this on the original recording, is grab that there Imaginate chest. Don't mind if we do, my friends. Do not mind if we do. It's a common piece, though. Retro blasters. Oh, that thing had ugly written all over it, except for the word ugly. Everything else was written all over it. It was ugly. Oh boy, I did not make that jump, did I? Platforming is hard. Which is bad because I'm currently playing a platforming video game, so perhaps my platforming skills, you know, should improve themselves. There is a need for it, given the amount of jumping I have to do. So yes, platforming skills is useful in a platforming video game. You're going to see that one come in. Without further ado, we're going to shoot off straight to the ship this time. The ship that I would say is ship-shaped, and I'm not going to apologise for that pun. I'm also not going to apologise to these enemies for the fact that they are about to be absolutely obliterated by my dark imagination, because it's that time. It's the time for high noon. I'm laughing because these guys are about to be absolutely pulverised by pinpoint accuracy from afar. Oh, pew pew! Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Maybe I should call him Pew Pew. A very accurate name. He's also been leveled up because, yes, as I said, I did do this recording originally, but now that all that footage has been lost, we had to come back and re-record it. He leveled up in the original recording, and so now he's at that level rather than what he was at in the previous episode. Okay, I'm going to need you guys to die a bunch more. That'd be great. Let's also keep our distance. That's very wise of me. That's the whole idea behind quick shots, keeping your distance and all that, defeating enemies from afar. That's what makes them so. That's what makes them as efficient as they are. Boom! Let's take him out. Time to avenge Enigma. Our good friend Enigma. This shall not go unavenged. This is what we should have swapped out for Deja Vu, but I'm not sure how great Deja Vu is against regular enemies, so I'd rather not risk losing her, especially before the Chaos Boss fight. Well, we know already she is busted against the final Chaos Boss fight because of her double healing ability, but I'm not sure how great that healing ability is going to turn out against regular enemies, which is why I prefer not to take the risk. Instead we went for Enigma, because Enigma is who I used the first time around. He was just fine the first time around, so I had confidence that he could do this again. Apparently not! Apparently what I recorded the first time was a one-off success. And being successful again, that's just asking too much. In fact, having the original recording to begin with is asking too much, because now that no longer exists. It's gone, wiped from all existence. As far as you're concerned, it never even happened, but it did, and I'm the only one who will ever know of that. And it's a shame because it was a damn good episode 2. Instead, what you get in its place is an episode where I just complain about the episode that will never, ever be, because we don't have the footage for it. Doesn't that just make for great TV, talk about TV that can no longer exist? It's like if the entirety of Toy Story 2 was just the animators complaining that the original Toy Story 2 was lost due to one person almost deleting the entire movie. In fact, he did delete the entire movie. The only reason why Toy Story 2 exists is because they luckily had one person who was off on maternity leave who had the entire movie backed up on their home computer. So if not for that copy of the film on their home computer, Toy Story 2 would not exist because someone managed to delete 90% of the movie when it was almost finished. So yes, I can imagine that being a great sequel to Toy Story. A movie complaining about a movie that got deleted from existence. That's a movie you get in its place. Rather than this great movie, instead you get this other movie complaining that we no longer have this great movie as it's been wiped from existence. I'm saying all of these things on repeat, you know, repetition. The effect of repetition being to emphasis on everything or repeating and all that. So yes, consider it emphasized. Everything I just said right there, I repeated it all for the sake of emphasis. Hey, imagine that chest, don't mind if you do. Again, more of these from area. Let's just hope it's not some ugly retro cannons this time, because retro is ugly. That might as well be the meaning of the word. Sentinel weapon of a wing doubler. We have that already. That's just lame. A life sword, which we also have already. You have like thousands upon thousands of parts you can give me, hundreds of which I don't have unlocked already, and you willingly choose to give me the pieces I have already. That's just my poor luck right there. Much similar to the poor luck I have endured losing the original footage of this episode, forcing me to have to come back and re-record it. Okay, here we go. I'm glad we got an Imaginator over a Sensei though. If we were to get either no Imaginators or no Senseis, I prefer no Senseis, because yes, whilst we would have Senseis to tackle Sensei elemental areas and battle gongs, it would mean that we no longer have Imaginators to fight Doomlanders, and they're the most efficient at fighting Doomlanders. So far we've had no deaths to Doomlanders, purely because it's been my quick shot fighting them rather than my regular Skylanders, which is basically the rest of the cast. Ooh, but we don't mind if we do with this here snail challenge. Yes, I think what remains of the cast is ever-living proof that fire and undead have it the hardest in these games. And then air and earth have just been strolling through. They've been having a nice casual time at the games. Not casual time at the movies, even though there have been cutscenes throughout the franchise, so we're supposed to have been watching some sort of films along the way. That's what a cutscene is. At the end of the day, it's basically a film. Okay, let's jump up here. Sweet! Okay, let's take that out for looking at me funny, no other reason. I mean, what else would I need to take out other than it looking at me funny? If there was any other thing that it did, I wouldn't bother killing it. But it did do that, and that's why it deserved death. Death it deserved. But enough of the alliterative nature of my commentary. Let's swap on back to High Noon, because not only is Dark strong here, but following it up is going to be an area where Imaginators are strong here. So we get to double bill it with High Noon over here. It's just a shame that the cannibal section didn't remain as dark, because then I won't have to swap to and fro. But we had no choice to swap up Cinder there, because that is a section, as you can tell, where damage is very much plausible. We did take Cannibal to face with High Noon. Cinder could have done the same thing. There is a universe where Cinder gets hit by about 16 cannonballs and is defeated that way. Okay, my apologies for that cut right there. We went on ahead and completed that puzzle off camera, but without further ado, I introduce to you none other than the sea creature. Well, the evil sea creature at that, which is going to be introduced after the cutscene. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, it would seem. But the best part about this guy is that I can shoot him. I mean, not right now, I can't shoot him, but I can shoot him. I can shoot him whilst he does his stupid chomping attack. Like right now, for instance. It's almost like I've played this game enough times to know exactly where this guy comes out and tries to jump scare you. But this time, it's just not meant to be. I don't know how to break it to him. Okay, there's a very convenient chicken leg located in the far quarters of this area, so we're going to go ahead and take advantage of that, heal ourselves up. Although we need healing, because the chances of our health being reduced to 0 by a freaking evil sea monster, yeah, those chances are slim to none, especially since we can keep our distance from his chomping attacks, thanks to the nature of the quick shots moveset. Okay, let's let it jump up. And then all we gotta do is walk from right to left and back to right again. Yeah, this is not exactly a high level of skill required. In fact, I went back to right. It's for left where I really needed to be. Take him out! Next phase, please? Pretty please? Oh, just not meant to be. Instead we have to wait for this boring slug of attacks. I can't believe I used to give this boss fight like high praise. First time I ever fought against this boss, I thought it was the coolest thing ever, but now it just kind of drags. Okay, there's that done, so on to the next phase we go. We can actually jump straight from here up there, it turns out. Take a little shortcut, I suppose. Oh, and this guy, let's attack him some more. Yeah, that's more like it. Just keep out of the way of his chomp, because that is how we die. And I don't want to die, in case there's a clear enough already. But that is a lot of damage. Now, that much I do like. Death is not high on my like list, but that, on the other hand, very much is. No, I don't look very eaten. Sorry to break it to you. Wait, no, I'm not actually. Not sorry at all. I'm also not sorry about the obliteration this evil sea monster is having to endure. Sorry, not sorry. I'm almost sorry about how just unsorry I am. Because I am very, extremely unsorry indeed. Okay, and here comes another phase. Man, this guy just loves his phases. There's like multiple of them, and I hate it. I hate it so much! Oh, okay, we're down to the E. And now we're down even further than the E, because I'm awesome. I'm better than the E, I'm telling you. Next phase. Ah, it's just not meant to be. That rhymes with E, therefore making me put without even knowing it. It's not really difficult to rhyme B with E, but here we are. We haven't done it anyway. Okay, watch out for those. Yeah, it's definitely more efficient to stay further back. Because if you're up here, there's limitations as to how easily you can dodge for waves. You can't even dodge waves if there's a whole like line of them in that section of the area. You'd have to go way back to go left or right. Well, I guess he is going to scream then, because the Helm of Ultimate Wisdom is nowhere to be seen. At least not right now. Okay, let's do ourselves a nice little cheat. Oh, that guy thinks he can get me. He thinks wrong. Okay, here we go again. More of this crap. But luckily, I can shoot him whilst he's stupid enough to do this crap. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, it's so nice when I'm having to do this for the second time. And in a row at that. I'm re-recording this directly after I recorded the original one. So it's just layers of disappointment doing the same thing over and over again. Hopefully get a different result this time. If I lose the footage again, I might just turn myself insane. That's how insanity works. It's controllable, don't you know? Try saying that to every single person out there with a mental health disability. Oh, you just turned it off and on again. Not like your brain is literally wired that way. But yeah, I'm going to go insane if I do the same thing again. And I get a, if I get the same result. But you guys are very quickly going to know whether or not I managed to maintain the footage of re-recording this time around, because otherwise you won't be watching this that you see before you. So if you're watching this that you see before you, it means that I did successfully retain the footage this time. There's no need to re-record it a second time. This is already for re-recording. I don't want to have to do a re-recording of the re-recording. I mean, these levels are great, but playing the same ones back to back over and over again, and much like this boss fight itself, kind of becomes a drag. Oh, let's kill him. Ow. Not that that's going to kill me off, because at the moment I have plenty of health to go around. And just like that, the evil sea monster is dead, and he's likely going to level me up again, which has increased my maximum health to 1608. Don't mind if we do. That's over 1600 health, that's insane, especially for a quick shot Imaginator who can keep his distance so easily. So it's not like he's even getting hit in the first place. The enemies, they stand no chance to compete in that sheer abundance of health. They stand no chance. I almost feel sorry for him. Okay, here we are at Shelmont Shores, where water is stronger here. So back in Chapter 2, when I said that was going to be the only time that we were going to play Whamshell throughout the entirety of the playthrough, I lied, because we're going to play as him again, because this combat section is very short and very doable, even with a useless water character such as Whamshell himself. And I cannot wait to eat those words when he inevitably dies. Gee, I hope not. But anyway, because we have tackled the first half of this level already in the previous recording before I had to go back and re-record the entire thing. The problem, by the way, was the fact that my PlayStation 5 switched off. So because it did that, we lost what I was recording up to that point. And I didn't stop the recording after Scholarville. It was all one big recording file, so I lost the entire thing. Because when your PlayStation power's off, if you're doing a recording at the time, rather than it saving, it is just lost instantly. So yes, that problem affected me in the fact that now I have to go back, re-record these two levels back to back. It happened halfway through Sherlock Shores after I had already collected that treasure chest back there. So now in its place is nothing of a 10A diamond. A bit like what we found on the Secret Island earlier when we swapped out for Enigma. Boom! Oh, that still stuns. That's great. More of that, please. But yeah, what did I tell you? Nice and easy water section. You know it's easy when even Whamshell can get through it unscathed. Even Whamshell.
It's a Skylander.
It is. It's a Skylander. Well, congratulations for noticing, Blobbers. But then again, if anyone was going to be able to notice, it would be this Brainiac right here. He's a genius. Yeah, that's right. That's Blobbers for you. That's what he is.
Excuse me.
I couldn't blame him. I too would run terrified from a lightning tornado because one or the other is scary enough as it is, but both of them combined, yeah, that's unnatural. That's terrifying. If you don't run away from it, you'll likely get sucked up and shocked by it, and that's how you die. I'd rather not die, so running away sounds good right about now. Blobbers isn't cowardly. He's clever. He's doing the right thing. That's what you should be doing. If you were as clever as him, you'd know that it's the right thing to do, and you therefore wouldn't do the stupid thing, which is face it head on, because that is how you get yourself killed. Congratulations, you got yourself killed for being an idiot, not for being the opposite of cowardly. At the end of the day, where do brave people end up? Brave people end up dead. Let's not be brave. Okay, work smart, not hard. It's a bit like when I play this game. I play smart, not well. Unless I'm playing as Enigma, in that case, that was not smart nor well that I was playing. Oh, that really sucks. It really sucks that he got defeated, especially when the first time around he got through it unscathed. So now, my punishment for having things completely outside of my control and losing the original footage, my punishment for said things is Enigma's death for me having to play through these levels twice in a row. Yeah, I really deserved to be punished. Apparently. The universe just has it out for me. Well, Jetpack could do it if I was playing as Jetpack right now, but I'm not playing as Jetpack right now, so therefore Jetpack can't do it. Jetpack is not wrong. As an NPC, he is pretty useless. But hey, he can fly. I think I prefer to fly over grinding right now, but the game doesn't care about what I want. And also, you know, Jetpack doesn't care about what I want either, because he's complaining about us being able to grind and him not, whilst he flies around the stage. Does he seriously not realise how much cooler that is, what he's doing? Earth is stronger here, so let's go on ahead and bring out the might of our newcomer, Wallop! Oh, we're going to be hammering it home real good. Melee Drobot is coming in, folks, so he did take damage to that enemy, which is rather annoying. Okay, here we go, let's take him out some more. Take my Melee Drobot to the face! Even then, I wouldn't even say he's that melee orientated because his hammers reach surprisingly far, and he has alternate attacks that he can take advantage of that do give him more range. Okay, but it's not as though those other attacks are any good, so we're just going to stick with what works, which is for mashing. I have to be very careful now because I am dying. Okay, here we go. And they're dead, thank goodness for that, just by the skin of our teeth. That is how close we got to with Enigma, by the way, in the previous run of the level, when we were in Scholarville. But that previous run of the level, obviously it just wasn't meant to be. And just like that, they are out of here. So now we can blow up the thing, and also grab some food along the way, because that banana punch is looking delicious right now. Do not mind if we do, my friends, we do not mind if we do, and it's done, where I can jump on it. That's convenient. In fact, dare I even call it convenience at its very finest. Okay, apparently I can't make that jump. Whatever. Whatever, Trevor. I'm only saying that because it rhymes. Trevor, turns out, has nothing to do with this situation right now. I don't even know a Trevor. Who's Trevor? Okay, here we go. Let's be spinning right round because you know what? These things, they spin me right round, baby, right round. And that song really did not work on any singular level. And yet here I am having sung it anyway. I'm hoping that my singing skills are going to kind of like damage the enemies. They are so painful to listen to that it transcends our physical universe, enters the digital realm, and hurts them. Because hey, my singing hurts the physical health of human beings around me because it's so terrible. Why can't it also do the same thing to the digital health of the digital enemies in this digital world, where I take a physical toy, such as Bubble Blast over here, I place him on the portal, bam! Just like that, I've taken a physical object and I've transported him to his own digital world. What about that sentence is not magical to you? Skylanders, it is magic, and it is so awesome. Not that I need to sell any of you on it. The fact that you're watching this video kind of implies that you're a Skylanders fan. I don't think you're checking out this video to find out if you're a Skylanders fan or not. You know, this isn't a research-based video. This is you already know what you like, and you're watching it there for kind of deal. Yeah, take him out some more. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. The honey is very useful. It's slowing down the enemies and dealing increased damage against them. How very, very useful indeed. You don't get much more useful than that, dare I even go as far to say. But now here comes trouble. Not for little guys. Anything but the little guys. Then again, my bees are little guys, and I don't think my enemies are particularly enjoying those either. They probably feel like Nicolas Cage right about now.
No, not the beast! Not the beast!
But now that's meme out of the way, let's continue absolutely annihilating these guys. Or, you know, better yet, as I put it earlier, pulverizing these guys. Yeah, that's more like it. And boom, we're shaking the room. Oh, it's a shame that he's not level 19 because I would so very much like a level up right here. A bit like I did on the original run through of a level where I played a Shroom Boom instead. Shroom Boom also absolutely annihilated this section. But he leveled up along the way. Not that the level up had anything to do with it because he only got hit once, and once is not enough to defeat me. I'm better than that. Once again, referencing an episode that will never ever come to be because it no longer exists. It's gone. It's nothing but code. So let's enter into here and let's stop complaining over what we've lost and instead celebrate what we're gaining from this experience. You know, would rather be happy over what I did right than depressed over what I did wrong, and that same mentality applies itself to this video. I should be happy with what we're currently gathering as footage rather than being so bitter over what it is we've lost in this place. I do highly recommend taking that mentality through life. Always be proud of what you've done right, more so than upset over what you've missed. Doubles for any sort of like examination work, because you know in an exam you go back through it afterwards and you're kicking yourself because of all of the things that you've missed. Just remember to look at all of the things you've also got right. To place more emphasis upon that. And to better yet, not forget it, a lot of people go through like a mock exam and they realise what they got right and it was like, okay, I don't need to revise that because I got it right this time, so I should get it right on the day, and then you only focus on the stuff you got wrong. So all of a sudden, the next exam you do, the real thing, you're doing the opposite of what you did the original time, where you're getting everything you got correct wrong because you revised it, now you've forgotten entirely what the correct answer was in the first place, and then everything you got wrong, at least you're getting it right now because you've studied it in order to correct upon your previous mistakes. Okay, here we go. Let's get grinding again, rather than worrying about exams. Because, frankly, this is Skylanders. We're here. This is meant to be for anti-stress. You know, the stress of exams, a hard day. Nah, let's instead just cool off with a little bit of relaxing Skylanders content, shall we? That sounds like a plan to me. That was a mistake. Oh dear, mistakes were made. But at least we didn't take damage to it. Normally, you do such things when you run into a spiked enemy such as that. But fortunately for me, I am still at full health. So yeah, if I am going to fail there, at least I'm going to fail there with minimal consequences. And I'm cutting off half of my head with my face cam right now. I did realign my face cam after having to go back and re-record this episode. So that's why it's not quite the same position as it was before. But I still have my hair back and I have my same shirt on because it is part of the same session right now. Let's continue jumping over these hazards because these hazards won't end quite as well as the last time. These guys definitely will be damaging me. But hey, we did it successfully, that's the key thing. And now, the Sensei element is going to be stronger here, which is kind of useless to us for the being because we have no Senseis in our arsenal to take advantage of. Oh, what a shame that is indeed. In the original run of the level, we also completed the Egg Rescue arcade game that we saw briefly earlier. But since, you know, that episode no longer exists, there's no point continuing to dwell on it. This entire episode has just been me talking about what could have been based on the original run I made at this level. An episode complaining about an episode that no longer can exist. Yes, awesome. What an awesome episode this has turned out to be. Is it better than the original? Absolutely not! Because in the original we didn't lose Enigma like we did in this episode. And I can't seem to shut up about that. The entire episode's theme is just talking about an episode that doesn't exist. Ooh, but that boomerang is pretty nice right now, circling me, destroying things all around me within my vicinity by me doing absolutely nothing. I win by doing nothing. That is Luigi at his finest. He would be proud. Oh boy, but I did waste that banana though. Yeah, let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him good. The boomerang takes so much longer to return to me now. It's so annoying. Boom! Charged up to the face. Okay, here we go. Let's suck up these fools. Nice bit of healing, but I've got to be careful not to die. Oh, that felt way too close to constant right there. We've already lost one Trap Master today. Don't let it be two. And I don't even get my elemental buff no more now that it's in dedication to the senseis, of which I have none to swap out for. Oh, and there has been another one, didn't there? The game just couldn't help itself. Okay, let's get him. Luckily for us, Gusto is good. He's good at his job. His job being to defeat these enemies right here. Oh, I do appreciate a guy who's good at his job. I would say a man, but Gusto doesn't look like much of a man. He looks more like a cartoon character, because he really reminds me of the traditional French cartoon Asterix. Which is a pretty cool cartoon character, actually. So if he was a basis for Gusto, they chose a good source to pull from. Oh, what do you know? Experience is here, and I'd be damned if I'm letting that to go to waste. So since the Doomlander boss fight is coming up, we might as well swap out for a character in anticipation. That character being Hanoon. Is that such a fun name to say? Why do you think I named him that? Okay, give me that sweet, glorious experience. Now that, my friends, is what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! And it looks like we're going to get maxed out to level 59 sooner than anticipated. I did mention that Doomlander's leveling up quickly, and this is a prime example of that. Because yes, even if the Swashbuckler Doomlander doesn't get me all the way up to 59, it will at least get us close, meaning it will be right on the brink, being at our maximum level cap, 59, based on how many senseis are in my possession. Not that I can use any of them, because they're locked out thanks for nothing, you useless random name generator. Yeah, let's get him. Oh, now you're striking me all good, like. Yeah, let's take him out. Oh, I have knocked off a park. Congratulations, noticing video game. So already now, we've made it farther than we did in the original recording. So hey, what do you know? The re-recording is good in that respect. Okay, here we go. Actually, no, I don't appreciate that. Well, I'm glad that the Chaos is glad that I don't appreciate that. You know, I made one thing decent out of this re-recording, and that is making Chaos glad that I hate being chopped up. I'm glad to make him glad. Okay, let's take him out. Yes. Because that's asking for too much Chaos. Have you not learnt by now? So don't ask for too much. I've learnt this lesson a multitude of times, and yet I say I've learnt this lesson. Apparently I haven't. I still continue to ask for too much. I suppose Chaos inherits that from me. Boy, I am so sorry that he inherits that from me. I am so sorry that he inherits anything from me, period, to begin with. If you want to inherit anything from anyone, it would be literally anything from literally anybody else. Anything better than me. Okay, let's take him out. I said, let's take him out. Yeah, that's more like it. This is what taking him out looks like. Oh, we are messing around. We're up, down, shake it all about. We're doing the hokey pokey and we're turning around. Because that's what it's all about. And dead. Not me, fortunately. I'm still kicking. Oh, but I did maximize my Imaginator's levels, so that's pretty sweet. Yes, let's get technical. I have won this and the last couple of rounds. What's he gonna do? I did not make a good tough guy. Yeah, sure thing, what you have to say there, Chaos. But now, without further ado, let's claim the fruits of our labour. And inside this Imaginite chest is Imaginite! Plot twist of the century right there, I did not see that one coming. Imaginite inside an Imaginite chest? What a strange concept. The Sorcerer's Claw. It's duplicate, so we get boosted stats, but we're okay with that because boosted stats are awesome. With that having been said and done, let's skip this cutscene. Yes, the level has been completed, which means that now with both these levels, I should say, haven't been completed, it is time to roll that outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke channel. Today, it is time for us to tackle 2 elemental rounds within Skylanders Imaginators, because as I promised in the debut episode, we're going to be doing two regular levels, followed by 2 elemental rounds, followed by 2 regular levels, and then the pattern continues throughout the remainder of what this game has to offer. So I figured we might as well get the worst of the batch over and done with, so that then we don't need to worry about it again. Let's just rip the band-aid off early, that being of course the magic round one we just discovered, our 3rd round discovery, and so I will see you inside the magic round without further ado. Okay, so seeing as this is the magic elemental realm, it means that naturally I have to play through this level as a magic Skylander, because that is the element of the area that is strongest here. So I figure we'll play as Spry, because frankly, what enemy would dare want to kill this adorable little thing? That, and also I don't want to risk losing Deja Vu this early into the log, because we need her for Final Chaos boss fight. She can so easily one-shot the fool. Then again, I do also have my quick shot Imaginator that can probably do the job as well. But still, we'll give Spyro the ultimate test first. Well, I should say Spry. If I'm going to say his name, I should at least say it correctly. If only we had his elite version still, but Superchargers had other things to say about that being a possibility. Those things being nuh-uh! But say, Spry should hopefully get us a good deal through this round before we have to revert to either Double Trouble or Deja Vu. Would be even better right now if we had his good path. Or all of our upgrades. Oh, we have all of the upgrades alright, but he's not firing off for triple fireballs like he's supposed to be doing. There you go, there's our final fireballs. I have no idea what happened to them before. Or maybe they were being fired off and I just didn't see them somehow. That is very much a possibility. But hey, let's charge this up and take him out. There you go, that's how you do it. Luckily I have the power of flight, so I can get around this round a little bit more quickly, because the sooner we get through this hellhole, the better. Less time spent here, the merrier. Less is more, especially when it comes to time spent in the magic realm. Less means more fun, actual fun. Can't wait to get this out of the way, because then at least the worst this game has to offer is said and done with. As I put it earlier, it's ripping the band-aid off. That's the perfect way to put it. Oh boy, but this is going to be a lot of combat. Can Spry survive it? I'm not sure. Even the senseis struggle with this section. Not that the magic senseis are particularly strong compared to the senseis of all the other elements. Magic definitely drew the short straw. Okay, here we go. So we did get some really cool designs. I mean, Buckshot, his design far exceeds his gameplay. Oh boy, these were the enemies I was not looking forward to. These bottle enemies, their projectiles freaking magnetized towards you. I hate them so much. Okay, let's charge up for a little bit. Boom, unleash! Fire! Okay, here we go. Ow! That's a lot of damage right there. Okay, I need you to die some more, though that seems to be asking for a lot. Okay, I'm going to just have to take this slow and steady, play smart, not well, or hard, or just anything else. Won't play anything else other than smart. Smart is the only way to play this. Okay, here we go. I am concentrating. There is more enemies, because the game hates me, no reason. Oh, and these guys have so much health as well, they take forever to die. And they bounce! They magnetize towards you, and they take forever to die. Could there be a worse enemy in this game? No. That's why I hate this round so much, gosh darn it. And now it looks like I have no choice other than to refer to deja vu.
Did that just happen?
Yes, apparently it did. Freaking deja vu is pissed as well. Now there's 2 magic Skylers already down the dumps. 2 have been defeated in battle, and now I can't use them again. They've been defeated in battle, and therefore the fastest don't count this game for the remainder of the series. But that is a lot of quick healing. The only problem is that she only has 600 health, so 1 hit is more or less enough to kill her off. We've got to make sure we don't get hit in the first place, which is a task easier said than done. But this is so stupid. This is so stupid. I love it so much. Oh, shield! Thank you, video game. No, they would have mattered because it would have instantly healed up from it anyway, because I'm deja vu, I'm awesome like that. See what I mean? Healing? Free healing. Okay, here we go. Broken character! Get your broken character right here. Step right up and get a broken deja vu. As an auctioneer would state. You know, because there's no finer commentary in life than auctioneers. He's out of here. Let's not kill this guy too quickly, because this guy can still heal me up. Or I could kill him instead. That's the alternative, where unfortunately the experience is going to waste. Seeing as deja vu is already at level 20. But hey, at least we don't waste for taco. That was a very delicious, nutritious taco right there. Was it worth it?
New headgear.
We lost Spry. We lost Spry for that. Was it worth it?
Absolutely not.
Yes, I think Michael Scott put it perfectly when he said absolutely not. Okay, this is just extra content. I don't need extra content. I need to get the hell out of here. So let's put that back in place, because that's going to give us access to this area over here. And then we can put this in place. And that's going to give us access, I believe, to that. I believe incorrectly. I could not be more wrong, in fact. Instead, we've got to head all the way over here. You see what I mean? I've done this puzzle dozens upon dozens of times, and every single time I come back to it, I forget the puzzle entirely, like it's my first time playing the level all over again. Because for level design, first of all, the entire level looks the exact same. Every corridor looks the same as the one previous. There's no mesmerising it based on visual appeal, because there is non-visual appeal, unless you really like the colour purple. So the level doesn't look good. The design of the level itself is horrendous. It's forgettable. Basically, everything that could possibly go into designing a level
Moving along.
terribly has gone into this level. It could not be any more awful than this. Apparently I'm doing something wrong with this puzzle right now. Not that I would know! Okay, so we can come back through here now. We can grab this purple one. I'm not sure what that does. Besides kill the enemy over there. That's very satisfactory. Okay, now what do I do? Because that's blocked off. Then this is blocked off. I have no idea what I'm doing with any of this. Can we come up here and use a purple crystal up there? Does that do anything? Could we maybe go over this bridge now that this bridge has been activated and the green barrier has been deactivated? Is that how this activation thingamabob works? Or is there something blocking our path forward that I am currently unaware of? No, it seems as though we have actually figured out the puzzle by doing a series of events that have done nothing other than confuse me. Sounds about right. This is Magic Round we're talking about here. Yeah, that's it. Attack my double. Attack my double. No, not me. My double. Yeah, that's more like it. We're back up to full health just like that. This character's ridiculous. Why didn't I just start with this character? Here I was, worried that she would be less effective against regular enemies compared to her boss fighting capabilities. I was wrong. This character is just busted. Period. I love this right now. I love it so much. And that guy, we can skip him. That's exactly what we're going to do. Low risk, high reward. Okay, here we go. Now we have the big guy in the middle to defeat. I'm not sure how good Deja Vu is going to be against dudes bigger than herself. We're about to find out. Hopefully it's good. Okay, let's get away from them. Maybe they will leave us alone and not follow us here. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place over here. Oh, never mind. I just squeezed on through because Deja Vu on top of it all is quick. She is quick and maneuverable. What the fuck is this character, guys? Seriously? Looks like we're playing Deja Vu for every single magic section moving forward, because this is even more busted than the senses. Okay, this is stupid. If there ever was a moment for a justified evil laugh, it is this moment right now. Deja Vu is such a bully, and I love it. Oh, but I am dying, so I need to be careful.
They ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh, damn. Well, it looks like we have to revert to our final remaining magic Skylander. Boom, and shot like himself. At least he's got a fun catchphrase. Yes, that goes for him. And a very long beam. Yes. Death. More death the merrier. I sing. Okay, here we go. Let's lock our beam on whilst avoiding his attacks. Or I could just fall off, I guess. Okay, cool. He's out of here. Now we're going to do the same to his little friend, too. Get out of here. Eventually. He will eventually get out of here, I promise you. You go and do your stupid attack. There you go. Oh, this is the way to do it. Get him! That 108 damage at the end there, that's just overkill. And I'm okay with that. More overkill the merrier. It's one of the few things in life where less is more, because more is more in case of overkill. Boom! Boom! Shake the room. Oh, I'm so glad he does free, because now finally that phrase actually works! Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Man, he has so much health. He doesn't need this much health. Okay, here we go. Okay, finally! It only took us 2 Skylanders to get here, but finally the magic round has been dealt with, and you wonder why I dreaded it so much. This right here is why. We lose great characters to a terrible level. That's just not fair. So let's get out of here. I at least deserve to get every single one of the Imaginate chunks. Okay, there we go. That's already 12. You know you have all of the chunks leading up to a particular point, because it should be a multiple of 4, given that all of the chunks always come in 4s during this particular grinding section. So if you have anything other than a multiple of 4, you know you've done something wrong. Okay, let's gather all of those. 32, like the original 32. Oh, but now we're up to 36. There's 48, just like there is unique characters in Skylanders Giants, because there's the 8 Giants, the 8 course introducing Giants, and the 32 original Skylanders coming from Spyro's Adventure. Yeah, you said it there, Double Trouble. You said it, and just like that, the level's been complete. But we are going to return to the MVP first, because before we play the life realm, we first have to discover it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's get over there. Yeah, let's get over there. Oh, yeah. Okay. And just like that,
Sensei life
the life realm has been discovered, baby. Oh, yes. So without further ado, I will see you in the life realm. Okay, we are here in the Life Sensei round where obviously Life is going to be stronger here. So we are going to revert to none other than Smith Boom because as we know already, he is a beast that is practically indestructible. The enemies in this round do not stand a chance. Anyway, we was originally just going to play through the Magic and Life realm in this episode, but seeing how quickly these rounds are going by, we might as well get all three in this area out of the way, so that then we don't need to worry about it again. Get them said and done with already. Ripping the band-aid off in the process. We'll do the light round directly after this one because we have the time in which to do so. Okay, we need more, we need more. Die, 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 die. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ow. Now I'm taking damage. That's not so much what I'm talking about. Okay, where are more acorns? Because I need to build things up. There we go. Boom. Boom. We shake it for room some more. If we can have up to 5 all at once, so we might as well get all 5 whilst we're here. Okay, there we go. We only have 3 more of the hidden enemies to defeat. Okay, now that we've opened up all of the pods, we should have all of the enemies that we need. Okay, here we go. Let's continue taking them out. And also grabbing treasure along the way. Don't mind if we do, my friends. We do not mind if we do. Those guys are very inaccurate with their attacks, and we are okay with that. Less accuracy, the better, in my books. Okay, let's take them out. And sweet, just like that, they are out of here. We can grab 7 more acorns along the way because again we can have up to 5 with us at any given moment. So the more we have, the quicker things will go. Because we won't need to, you know, necessarily get more nuts from elsewhere because we just get them all here instead. And then once we have all of the nuts, we can play Angry Birds. That is a pretty bizarre concept. More nuts, more Angry Birds. It's just Angry Birds, except from now we have a sheep cannon to destroy the evil rats with.
That ought to teach them a lesson.
And here's Angry Birds thinking it's cool. It's not. At least not by comparison to this awesomeness right here. This awesomeness puts Angry Birds to shame. Okay, so we're not going to go through and try to discover all of the goodies here. We're just going to go through and do basically, for lack of a better way of putting it, the bare minimum. Less is more, after all. Okay, here we go. Let's take down the rats. We can also very cleverly take down the enemies using a sheep cannon, should we so please. Now this is the most efficient means to take down these enemies. But we're not even going to fight them. We're going to grab the grapes and then we're going to move on. Because there's nothing there besides collectibles. All what we need to do is use cannons to eliminate rats. And that's all what we're going to do. That and nothing else. Again, seeing as that would indeed be the bare minimum. By definition, that is the bare minimum. And boy am I glad I get to defeat those enemies in the cannon rather than having to defeat them up close and personal. Because those rats are not very fun to fight against. Thank goodness I can evade the Rat Kingdom in this playthrough. Because the Rat Kingdom, it is many things. Fun is not one of them. Okay, let's jump up and down. They see me jumping. They hate it. Okay, here we go some more. Let's go on ahead and grab that food right there. Do not mind if we do. And then we have another cannon. Also do not mind if we do. Die, I said. Die! Okay, so we aren't interested in no... Actually, we are interested in those because I believe they give us a cannon in order to get back to the area from which we came from. Yes. I was about to say even, we aren't interested in no soul gems or troll radios, so I was about to turn back and avoid the area altogether, but I completely forgot that we needed a cannon, and in order to destroy that barrier, and to access the cannon, we did it at the bare minimum, need to go up to that section with an acorn in hand. Anyway, it's time to jump again. That rake was comedic gold right there. I've never seen anything funnier in my entire life. And the comedic prowess was also wholly original. I've never seen someone hit themselves with a rake before. It's so original Never seen before. Man, it's blowing my mind right now. I need a cannon. A cannon is what I need. Luckily, we can get right back up to that area I stupidly jumped down from, utilising the stairway we just built for ourselves. Okay, there we go. One of these should give us a cannon. In fact, that one gives us some treasure and an imaginary chest to boot. Don't mind if we do, but let's hope there's something good coming from it. A common weapon. No, it was not something that was good. It was hoodsickles or handsickles because haha, funny pun on the name, the Skylander name hoodsickle. So let's be firing off again. Sweet. Can we bypass those guys? Because we only need to defeat 12 rats. There's still plenty more rats to go that we can defeat in their place. We don't need to defeat every single one we come up against. Okay, up here we go. Sweet. That's enough from the platforms to be able to jump all the way up there. Where we can build ourselves yet another cannon and defeat those rats. Let's get them! Yeah, that's more like it. Now we can get the hell out of here. Less combat for merrier. Low risk, high reward, might I remind you. Ow! Blowed myself up though. That's kind of needless. Needless damage. Luckily, this is what I have grapes for. I am! Yes, I would really appreciate it if you didn't speak to me right now. That would be great. Good, that does seem to be asking for a lot, I will admit. Okay, here we go. Or I could instead just defeat these guys from afar where they can't hit me back. Play smart, not hard. And just like that, we've unlocked the Imaginary chest that's going to end the level. So we got a bow sling weapon for eyeball bow, which is a duplicate. But you know what? At least we get boosted stats. Boosted stats, they're all one the same. I was just trying to amalgamate all the words into one. It's my problem. But with that being said, we're going to load back up to the MEP and go to the very same round that's being advertised to us in the loading screen right now. And I say advertised, the word advertised, because that is not a hint. That is telling you, go out and buy a light Skylander. Ask your parents for enough money to go out and buy either an Aurora or a Blastatron. We don't care which one you get. They both are the same recommended retail price. We get the same amount of money either way. But if we was to recommend one to you specifically, make it be Blastatron because he's a lot better than Aurora. A lot better. So that being said and done, I will see you in the light round. Okay, so with this being the light round, we only have one choice for which to tackle this round. And that's obviously going to be Astro Blaster, our only remaining light Skylander. In fact, he has been for the entire game and the previous one. Alright. So here comes a round that is very, very annoying. Luckily, we can get through it as fast as humanly possible because we don't need to worry about any additional collectibles along the way. That did make the life round a lot easier because a lot of the collectibles are locked behind like combat scenarios. So avoiding those entirely made things even easier for Swiftboom. Not that I was worried, you know, Swiftboom had it in the bag regardless because he is a bit of a beast as we know so already. Let's just bypass those guys. Low risk, high reward. Let's go.
Target acquired.
Oh, we have targets? Oh, we do have targets. Which targets? Oh, Lux! Shut up, Lux! Nobody Lux you, Lux! And yes, I did say nobody Lux, because that's a funny pun! If I'm going to get one thing out of this torture hole, it's going to be a good pun, and Lux is a little bit like the word like. So therefore, rather than nobody likes Lux, nobody Lux. In fact, Lux is even more closer to the word love. Nobody loves Lux either, therefore it works 2 levels. It's a great pun out of a terrible level. Will that even be the title of the episode? You're yet to see. I'm most likely going to call it Damn. Because, you know, Deja Vu was doing great. Then I spoke. That is a problem. When I speak, then I die. Why speak in the first place, I hear you asking? Because I'm an idiot. Okay, apparently we need both blue and green for this, so let's go back to get the green one as well. There it is, gotta get the ice out of the way first. Yeah, those NPCs are so annoying, I hate them so much. But luckily, this is going to finish this off for us. And here are more enemies that we're just gonna bypass. Why do we have infiltrators, and why are they exclusive to this level? And why are they in a level where you don't even have the trolls that suck up the clouds and become buffed up? Like, seriously, that was the whole point of those enemies in the first place, that they kind of, like, could combine their attacks together to overpower a Skylander. And now that you only have one half of the equation, it just kind of begs the point, what is the need for one enemy without the other? And again, exclusively to this level, so they brought back those assets for no reason whatsoever. And it's not like it took them much effort for them to go through and do that, because all what they would have done was Control-C, Control-V from Superchargers, because this game runs on the exact same engine, in case it isn't obvious enough already.
Green laser here.
Oh, thanks! Thanks! I never could have figured that out for myself unless you blatantly shoved it straight in my face. I hate these guys.
Something else behind walls.
I hate him so much! And here I was thinking that Deja Vu's defeat was going to be for main emotional upset of the episode. But I was wrong! I was horribly wrong. Deja Vu's upset? Nah, that was nothing compared to this hellhole that the game's putting me through right now. That hellhole being the light realm in and of itself. Oh, cool! Enemies! Let's see if we can get them in a position where I can just push these and crush them. That's it! Over here! We know you want to. Oh man, we didn't crush him. Oh, but we can crush that guy. I like crushing him. I like crushing him a lot. And again, just randomly one-off, gonna see the enemy from for Ancient Vault, or whatever the fuck it's called back in Superchargers. This is a prime flashback moment from when I forgot the name of the level the first time. But this time we don't have the magnet to change it towards us. We just have to attack them from behind. We have no choice in the matter. Again, completely losing the point of the enemy in the first place, because it's supposed to be paired up with that gimmick that came included in the level. The first time, it's half a job having an enemy designed around a mechanic and then not having that mechanic of which to defeat the enemy with. It's half a job. All they did was Control-C and Control-V with no care for the impact it would have on the intended design and purpose of the enemy to begin with. This is awful. It'd be like most other things in Imaginators. It's not difficult to come across something awful in this game. You just need to look. You just need to open your eyes, and then you'll see something awful. I am not being very kind to this game critically right now, am I? Okay, whoopsie, we don't want to block the laser now, do we? So that's in perfect positioning. What we can do is we can push this out of the way as well, so that then that's out of the way of these ice cubes. I was about to call them ice prisms then, but they aren't really ice prisms per se. Okay, let's flip this right round, baby, right round, like a record player, right round, 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 because then that blue laser, we're going to have a path to blue laser, and blue laser is going to have a path back. Okay, here we go, sweet, we need the red laser as well, which is somewhere to be seen. I think they did point it out in the previous cutscene, but I was too busy being annoyed rather than paying attention. Okay, there we go, that's two of the lasers combined, but since we still need the red one, I'm having a feeling it's probably behind one of these. Oh wow, I was right. I take a lot of pride in not remembering this level very well. A bit like Magic Realm, I prefer to forget this one exists. But I do like how obviously all of those colours, they combine into their correct colour combination. So the blue and green, for blue and yellow even, they would combine into green. For yellow and red would combine into orange, and then for red and green combine into whatever it is they're supposed to combine into. Because we don't have a yellow laser, where was I getting yellow from? It's green, blue and red that we have. Actually, no, never mind. This isn't the correct colour combinations, because in what universe does green and red mix to make yellow? That's yellow and blue do combine to make green, and then the three colours combined do actually make white. But that's the three primary colours. So I suppose that because yellow's going into it, it's technically yellow, blue, and red. So yes, white is correct in that one instance, but unless you have all three primary colours, you are not mixing to make white, and that's only because white is a combination of all of the colours to begin with, so combining them all back together again is what makes light that white colour. Is why when you refract it through a prism, it separates into all of the individual colours that make it up, which are the colours of a rainbow, so you need to combine those colours again to form white. So me saying it is a combination of all the primary colours is again a false statement, which I don't know why I made it in the first place. I perhaps shouldn't try to comment things and pass them off as fact when I don't know what it is I'm talking about in the first place. That having been said and done, enough of this rambling, let's roll it outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke on the channel. We're still here in the MAP rather than kicking things off in the Sky Fortress level, because what we're going to do here is that we are actually going to conclude this episode with a guacamole monster. But before we get there, we have 2 elemental rounds to tackle. Now, I know originally I said that the pattern for Imaginators was going to be 2 regular levels, 2 Sensei elemental rounds and 2 levels again, but that pattern has already been thrown out of window when I did 3 elemental rounds in the previous episode. So I figure, why not get air and dark out of the way, seeing as we discovered them in space when we rocket off to discover the Sky Fortress level. So we might as well get those 2 rounds out of the way first, then we do Sparta Sky Fortress, and we can conclude the level therefore on Guacamole Monster, rather than Guacamole Monster midway through the episode and finishing on Fizzland. That way that sets up perfectly for the next episode to be both Fizzland and Golden Arcade, and after them with those 2 levels we can play the final 3 elemental rounds remaining, those being of course the Tech Realm, the Undead Realm, the Earth Realm, and we're even going to tackle them in that specific order. I think that's the order that works best, because that means we get to conclude with my favourite elemental realm of them all, the Earth Realm. Why do I like that one so much? I don't know, because it's the only one of the 10 that doesn't suck, so by default it's the best. Regardless, we have now discovered Sky Fortress. What we're going to do instead is for Air Sensei Realm.
Air realm discovered.
So if that hasn't been discovered, I will see you in there. Okay, so we're here in the Sensei Air Elemental Realm, and for the first time we're going to be using a Skylander that isn't of the corresponding element of the area, because this guy right here is 2 different elements entirely. In fact, Free Rouser is both an equal and an opposite, being a combination of both air and earth, both of which are 2 polar opposite elements. So without further ado, let's get that guy placed onto Portal Power, and we're going to shock some enemies with our storm-based abilities. This is gonna be great. Mark my words. Mark them! But unfortunately, this is a very combat-heavy Sensei realm, so it's going to be a toughie with a Skylander coming from a previous game, because obviously, much like all of the other Skylanders from previous games, this guy has been nerfed. Okay, here we go. Now that we've cleared the path a little bit, we can at least traverse over these hot air balloons, which reminds me of one of the air elemental gates in Skylanders Swap 4, specifically for one from the Adventure Pack level, Shipwreck Islands, because in that one you're also traversing over balloons. In fact, there's one that's purely a transportation mission, that being for one from Twisty Tunnels, I think it's called, for the same level where you save the ancient pair of squid. So yeah, and that's what in that air elemental gate you also you ride along a massive air balloon and avoid mines along the way. I think this comment might be skippable though, so we might as well get the hell out of here. Chicken eating a chicken. That is very disturbing right there, very disturbing indeed. But hey, at least we're grabbing ourselves some treasure along the way. But yeah, it looks like it was skippable. But luckily we didn't take any damage to it, so it's not like we were punished for taking that risk. Oh boy, this guy came out of nowhere. Let's try to avoid him, because we probably can, much like we did in the previous combat section. I fell off, but luckily for us, we respawned right back where we were, because I did not see that balloon originally, in which we had to use to jump up. Oh, I really wish to stun these enemies right now. Well, it is stunning that guy, just not stunning any of the other ones. That's not convenient, guys. Come on, do better. Free Rouser, do better. Is there a balloon back here? Yes! I can skip this. Let's go! Low risk, high rewards! Oh, I am happy right now. This does put a smile on my face, as a famous Mad Titan once said. I wouldn't say famous man. He's played by a man, but the creature himself, he is no man. In fact, it is as the guy from Team Fortress 2 once said.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
Okay, now that we're back to our regularly scheduled gameplay, let's beat this guy up! We can't go through this round and beat up nobody whatsoever. Like, whilst we are avoiding combat where we can, it makes me feel bad. So if we're not going to beat up those guys, we're at least going to beat up their friends. More death the merrier. Okay, here we go. That fault cloud is just going to suddenly render in from nowhere. Excellent professionalism here, game developers. Excellent. Unparalleled. On par with games like Red Dead Redemption 2. In fact, Red Dead Redemption 2 wishes it was as good a game as this. Because objectively speaking, Red Dead Redemption 2 is far worse than Skylanders Imaginators. And it came out years later. What were Rockstar sleeping on? Like, honestly, making a game that's objectively worse than Skylanders Imaginators in the year of 2020... It wasn't 2020, it was 2017 that Red Dead 2 came out. Well, was that the year it was supposed to come out and then it got delayed? Because honestly, I can't remember what year it came out. Once again, I'm saying things that are not remotely true. It's for light gram all over again. Because actually, I believe the game came out in 2018. It was the same year that Starlink came out. Because I remember Starlink came out, I think it was either 1 week before or 1 week after Red Dead Redemption 2. What a foolish time to release a game, especially a Toys to Live game that is going to be expensive, as if people are going to be spending money, hard-earned money on Starlink when Red Dead Redemption 2 comes out before a week. Or, Red Dead Redemption 2 was a week before, and they're busy still playing that game, because the game, it is long and has so much content to it. It's going to take more than a week to beat it, especially if you have a full-time job. Unless, of course, your full-time job is playing video games. In that case, that must be awesome, because you can just play Red Dead Redemption 2 and call that your living. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Big rock! Now you can see why I chose this combination specifically. Can we get there? Can we get there in time? Yes! Let's get out of here. Low risk, high reward. Rubber Rouser might be slow, but he's not too slow to miss his flight, apparently. Oh, chicken. Don't mind if we do. For a really big fan. Nice. Come back, Balloony! Balloony, come back. I feel like that one character in Phineas and Ferb right now. Balloony! That's Dr. Doofenshmirtz, isn't it? Dr. Doofenshmirtz, Evil Incorporated! Phineas and Ferb, now that's the classic. I'm having so much of a nostalgia trip just thinking of that show. I did rewatch it recently on Disney Plus, and it still holds up. There's also a fine story in resilience when it comes to actually getting the show made, because the creators of Phineas and Ferb actually got denied on their pitches several times before Disney finally greenlit the show. So if you think a show like Phineas and Ferb can be constantly turned down, just goes to show that as soon as you have your big break, you can make something truly special. Harry Potter got turned down by many publishers before it was taken on. Can you imagine if J.K. Rowling gave up after the first pitch? Harry Potter wouldn't exist.
Brilliant, it's working. All the air pollution is
So yes, may both of those tales be an excellent story, and the story of resilience and never giving up, because we got excellent pieces of media because their creators never gave up. Okay, I mean, we take those, I guess. What I'm happiest about most is not the Imaginate Chest, but the fact that we got through that deathless. Deathless is always a win, even if it's part of the lackluster sun-hardened set. So yes, without further ado, let's get to the MAP, but we have a loading screen along the way. Lame! This loading screen is lame! Especially since it was advertised for Magic Round. Thank God I don't have to do that again. Without further ado, let us discover the Dark Sensei round. If you thought that last round was a cakewalk, you ain't seen nothing yet, because this... we get to tackle this with a Dark Skylanders. So, let's get into a round and I will show you exactly what it is that I mean. So here we are in the Dark Sensei round, where we have not much choice other than our Dark Imaginator that's going to come in and absolutely obliterate everything in sight. When I said this was going to be a cakewalk, this on the screen right now, this is what I meant. High Noon is going to come in and destroy all in his wake. Oh, it's time to actually have some fun in this game. Oh, I did not know it existed until now. Apparently this game can be fun. Who knew? Oh, here we go. I've been looking forward to this moment. Oh yeah, me too. Because now I get to obliterate everything with my Imaginator. It's fun when you... winning... Sorry, should I say fighting? Fighting is fun when you're winning. Boy, I feel like knockout right now. Yeah, Knockout definitely has a winning personality. Based on his character, he's a real knockout. Unfortunately, though, he's also evil. That part kind of sucks. Okay, let's take these guys out some more because we can. Boom! Take that, stupid Spellpunk. Now, where's a good key when you need it? That's the question. Found it! So I'm not sure if the key is actually important for anything besides the collectibles. So now that we have the key, we might as well use it to our advantage with this chest back here. But High Noon is almost already maxed out on treasure. He's just been collecting so much loot along the way. Loot? Luton? Luton. It's a shithole, but at least there's an airport there for getting around. I know, because that's where we flew from in order to get to Egypt when we went on our January holiday last year, me and for main man Luke. Yeah, that was a blast. But this year we're going to Crete instead. We're going in the middle of summer, so it's going to be really nice and warm. We already have trips booked, so we're going to go and see ancient ruins and all sorts. Oh, it's going to be fun. I can't wait. I'm recording this in April, but by the time this goes live, me and Luke will either be on a holiday in Crete, or that holiday will have been and gone. One or the other. Oh, I've realised now what I've got to do. I've got to put the ball into the hole. Yeah, now that's more like it. I do like how short these rams are. You know, they might be awful, but at least they're over and done with quickly. It's a bit like Cars 2. It's an awful movie, but it's also a really fast-paced movie, so at least it's over and done with quickly. I need you to die some more. Thank you. Okay, we've got to use the switch next. Well, duh there, Mags. Duh. So, let us get that rolling. They see me rolling. They hate it. Okay, let's flip that up and then pop this orb into where it needs to be. Yeah, baby. Okay, sweet, and just like that, we can actually, once that's in place, boom! Pinball for crap out of it. Oh, thank goodness they spawned in a new one. The developers had already thought of that. That is just difficult. Stop being so difficult on me. That is kind of rude. Yeah. No? Maybe? Didn't know you could push it back up afterwards again. Okay, let's wait for it. Now. That's more like it. Give me a good old bridge right there. And then we can obliterate everything in our path. Or better yet, just use the orb to do our bidding for us. We didn't even need to roll it. That guy just walked straight into it like he has a death wish. Oh, I love it when enemies commit Sudoku. It's my favourite thing for them to do. We already know where you are. We're just going to crush you immediately. Like you stand a chance against the might of my Dark Imaginator. It's a shame though that this is like the most durable round combat-wise because you can just use the orb to your advantage, and it's a shame that this round goes to the most overpowered character in our arsenal, the Dark Imaginator, or otherwise known as High Noon. Now that he has a far more original name than just Dark Quickshot. I think I definitely prefer this name overall. You know, it just oozes more brain cells than Dark Quickshot, which did not take me many brain cells to come up with, by the way. If it did, I'd be concerned because that's not exactly something that requires brain juice to come up with. Hence why I used no brain cells to begin with. This guy is so tall that I barely even need to jump for these guys. And I made him tall on purpose, you know, I want him to be imposing. After all, he is a Dark Element Skylander. Okay, sweet, let's grab that. That's 8. 9. And 10. Ah, perfect. And now it's time for level to just end abruptly. So I think we need to speak with Mags first. And by speak with Mags, I mean press this button in the game and press skip button. The level has been complete. Oh, that is sweet, glory, and fantastic. We might not have discovered all areas, but that's because I wasn't aiming to discover all areas. I could not give two craps about having not discovered all of the areas. But now that having been done, it's even spawned us back up here again, so we don't need to jump down or need to rocket back up. We can just go straight into the level. Thank you, Dark Realm. This is fantastic. Let's enter into the Sky Fortress, where I'm going to have a cutscene to skip over. But yes, I'm glad I've done it this way, because these two rounds were incredibly short. Can you imagine if I left these two rounds to their own episode? It would have been the shortest episode in CarryOn history.
Skylanders.
Tech are stronger here, so let's get this guy off the portal where he can be replaced by none other than Chopper. Get to the Chopper! It's about time we brought this guy in. After all, he was the new character as picked out by the random name picker. So yes, it's time to take advantage of our newcomer. Yes, let's get buzzing, boys. Let's get buzzing. Raw or not. Raw or not. Luckily for us, Chopper is still pretty busted. It's like Trap Team cores in this game are still good, unless your name is Funny Bone. He can even make it past Superchargers. And you know you're useless when you can't even make it past Superchargers. And it's not even Funny Bone's fault too, it's the developer's fault for nerfing him so heavily. Like, of all the characters, I feel as though Funny Bone got hit with a nerf. Got hit with the biggest nerf of them all. It just hurts how much worse he is in Superchargers compared to his Trap Team counterpart. It really hurts, okay? Boom! It got exploded. I like to see it, I do. I really like to see it. Now let's blow some more things up. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Chopper, on the other hand, his attacks deal less damage, but he has a higher fire rate, so that kind of makes up for it. Rah! You see, I have blades too. Well, you guys don't really have blades, you have jetpacks, but I am using somewhat of a jetpack kit. It's just that my jetpack has blades rather than a flamethrower. Yes, either way, you have attacks, I have attacks too, and mine hurt more than yours. I'm also better than you. I'm better than you in every conceivable way. Yes, rockets! Why is this guy the way it is? Like, seriously, the enemies are they're just trying to have fun. Then I come in and make it not that way. Okay, I was trying to make a joke, but it turns out that Michael Scott makes it better, so that's why you got to enjoy the edit rather than me rambling. Trust me, you guys got the far superior visuals when it comes to the edit that you just saw before you. Without further ado, we've got to reach for Hanger, and in order to do that, we first need to activate this Earth Elemental area, where, of course, I can swap out to none other than... Let's go for a little bit of Bash. I have faith in this guy. Time to be rocking and a rolling. Alright. Hey, this is technically the second Earth character we played in this episode so far, because we played as half Earth, when we played as Free Rouser, half air, half Earth, both an equal and an opposite at the same time. Very clever. Boom! Bash is still as busted as he always was. In fact, we even used that guy off the edge. Almost a one-shot kill. Okay, cool. Used him again. Don't mind if we do. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, you can roll? Well, I can roll too. Projectile! Okay, let's take him out. Yes, die. And boom! Oh, I missed! That's a shame. But that is a really busted combination I did just there. Oh, that didn't miss that time. Oh, that was beautiful. Come over here. Oh, I missed again. That is a shame. Oh, but that time we got him. And now let's claim the fruits of our labor once more. We got ourselves. We got ourselves. We got ourselves. An ultimate piece of gear. A lava blaze. Don't mind if we do. Experience. Also do not mind if we do. Okay, so fire is going to be stronger here. We only have one representative of which to choose from. So let's place Dark with fire upon the Portal of Power, where he kind of represents both fire and dark at the same time. I mean, dark is within his name, his variant name that is. So we might as well stick with him for the dark section as well. It makes no sense to swap out for such a short section that has no means of which to damage me. So therefore, remaining as Dark Spitfire is completely inconsequential.
Skylanders are stronger here.
Okay, here we go. Dark Skylanders are stronger here. That's nice. I mean, does that include Dark Spitfire? Because he is, you know, Dark Spitfire. Emphasis on the dark part. Dark is within the name. So perhaps I should be stronger here. He does say Dark Skylanders after all. He's not specific. There's some fine print in what he just said right there. So let's push this block into place. Suppose that should be the title of the episode. Remember to read the fine print. So that might be a little bit long, so that might not fit as a whole title. I'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure what the title's going to be yet. Oh, but that was some excellent platforming skill, if I do say so myself right now. Let's open up this chest. We got ourselves some gold, glorious gold. And now we can activate the Wrecking Ball. The far superior Wrecking Ball to the Wrecking Ball that died several games prior to this. Yes, Wrecking Ball is no more, not after his abysmal performance in Giants. And then after that, we haven't had many magic defeats. We did lose Elite Spyro and Superchargers, but then we didn't have any magic defeats in Trap Team. So yes, it's a shame that of all things, we lost Spyro to a vehicle section, and now we lost 2 Magic Skylanders to a Magic Sensei round. All of Magic defeats as of recently just suck. End of story, there's no other way of putting it. So let's try not to die here. We did manage to get through the Fire Sensei round just fine, and in my personal opinion, this combat section is much easier than an entire level. So hopefully, by that logic, we should be fine. But just because we should be doesn't mean we will. There's no guarantee in that. Yes, jetpack attack. Okay, watch out for his attack, which we didn't do a great job of, so now we're taking damage. Okay, cool, out of here. And soon as little friends will be too. Oh, I do miss that freeze cannon. I very much miss that freeze cannon. Okay, sweet, let's take him out some more. We might not have a freeze cannon, but at least we have jetpack. Try to say that 5 times fast. Actually, it's probably not that hard. Jetpack. I'm right, it's not that hard. I say that whilst clearly struggling saying it that way. It is funny how I say it's not that hard whilst I struggle. Okay, sweet, let's continue taking them out. That we like to see, my friends. We very much like to see if indeed. Okay, let's try not to get hit by him, because one more hit by any of them, in fact, and it's death. That's not ideal. Oh yeah, that's getting him pretty good, if I do say so myself. Get him! Get him some more! Get him! Yeah, no shit, here you come, jetpack. No shit. And just like that, we've unlocked ourselves some more Imaginite, a common piece though, and that's rather lackluster indeed. Freaking Driftwood! Who was Driftwood? Okay, let's activate the Wrecking Ball. Do what we do best.
Use it wisely, my friend.
Oh, if anyone was Wrecking Ball, activating Wrecking Ball right now. That would be some excellent Wrecking Ball reception, but that's just asking too much. Alright, jetpack, let's do that. Let's do that real good, like.
But not back in time.
Yes, let's do that real good. Bit like my English goodly. Boom! We blew it up. And we blew it up some more. I like those stuff up, in case that isn't completely clear already.
Here come some more enemies with more explosives. Might as well knock them off too, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan there, jetpack. I like that plan. I like it a lot. Okay, let's do that. Let's do exactly that. You know, I've never actually seen what the consequences are of failing this section, because I've never actually been dumb enough to do said things, and I'm not going to test that theory out now. Last thing we want to do is it turns around and defeats your Skylander, because then we have no Fire Skylanders left, given that Dark Spitfire is the last one. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to think of what fire sections coming up pose a huge risk to Spitfire. There isn't any in Fizzland. There isn't any in the Golden Arcade. There is for Fire Pathway in Dragon Temple, but that's not exactly hard. Spitfire can easily get through that. Abandoned Amusement Park does have a very tough fire section, but it's optional, so we won't need to concern ourselves with that either. Then there isn't any in Lair of Chaos, so that just leaves the Adventure Pack levels, which again, there aren't difficult fire sections that spring to mind. Apparently, Fire has had some of the toughest sections in every Skylanders game, but in Imaginators, they finally decided, nah. But it still gives Undead some pretty tough sections. There's one in Lair of Chaos, there's a particularly tough Undead section. So yes, Undead is granted no mercy, but Fire finally gets cut a little bit of slack. Okay, here we go. So much about the fire sections not being a problem. Mistakes were made. And terrible ones at that. I suppose our last remaining fire Skylander has officially been defeated in battle. He cannot be used again throughout the remainder of the series. Man, that sucks! So what we're going to do here is we're going to swap out for a combination of both a water and a tech Skylander, because those are the next two sections to come up. Now we get to, you know, swap out in anticipation of them both. Or die along the way. One or the other, I guess. Oh, but at least we can yeet these guys. Get out of here. I'm telling you, this guy's unkillable. Yeah, get my tentacles slapped right in your face. Right up in your face. It's a shame, because if we got past this, maybe Spitfire could have survived to the end, but it just wasn't meant to be. Every single one of our fire Skylanders has been defeated. If fire pops up again, we will have no correspondence to switch out for. Oh, this is so annoying. Fire is supposed to be my favourite element, and yet fire has had the hardest go of it this entire lock. And I know it's because the fire sections are generally quite tough in this franchise. So are the undead sections. Undead is a great element, and we don't have many undead Skylanders remaining. Great undead Skylanders at that have been defeated along the way. Crypt King and Chop Chop were both lost to very tough sections. That's the only reason that those characters are gone but not forgotten. Otherwise, they'd still be with us if they didn't have to deal with such difficult sections along the way. That's just logic.
Careful with these platforms. Just think of them as part of the challenge.
And Elite Ghost Roaster has been locked out to us entirely because Ghost Roaster got defeated back in the very first game. Undead was the only element to be defeated as far as adventure. Let's take these guys out. Boom, let's take them out some more. I need you to get out of here, bucko. Water Skylanders are stronger here. Well, that's convenient because I'm already of the water element. And then when we move to tech element next, I'm going to be already of a tech element. I shoot you some more. I think if I don't move, this guy never charges at me, but I'm still going to maintain maximum focus on the video game because that is how I avoid death. And death will not be good right about now.
I am positively victorious.
This is correct, Magna Charge. Congratulations for noticing. Tech Skylanders are stronger here. It certainly is convenient that I am off the tech element already. Yeah, push you into place. Pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet indeed. Okay, let's get you guys out of here some more. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Boom. Boom. Shake the room some more. Yeah. Get you in there. Get you in there. Sweet. And then we will, at long last, get that blocker pushed in. Okay, there's engine number 1. And next up we just need engine number 2.
That just leaves one more to go.
I mean, you don't exactly need to be a world-renowned matician to figure out that 2 minus 1 is 1. I was about to say 1 minus 1 is 2 or something absurd like that, because that would be incorrect. 1 plus 1 is 2. At least last time I checked it was. Maybe math has changed since then, because math is always changing. Like, the way they teach math now is completely different to how my parents were taught math at school. And when my kids, if I have kids that is, if they are, well, when they are to be taught mathematics, it'll be very likely that the way they are taught maths will be different to the way I learnt maths.
Hey, it worked, and nothing seems broken.
Bonus! Jinx. Okay, let's get up here because there's a treasure chest. Even though there's a bit of a waste because this guy's maxed out on treasure, so let's not. Let's just keep going. Oh, my nose is really itchy today. How very annoying indeed. Oh, I forgot we can't just eat these guys. Oh boy, I'm taking damage though. That's not very good. No, that's not very good. These guys just don't want to magnetize when I want to magnetize them, apparently. That's more like it. Off the edge. Off the edge. Oh, thank God that guy didn't hit me. That was way too close. Yes! Pew pew! And he's out of here. We even unlocked a Imaginate chest as a reward for our hard work. So let's see what we got. An ultimate piece of gear. Don't mind if we do. We got some Spirit Warrior cards. Very nice indeed. But now we can head on out this door right here. And shoot up some more enemies. Wait, never mind. It's the light that's stronger here. So it's time for a little bit of Astro Blast, our final remaining light representative.
Ready, set, glow.
Yes, let's do that. Let's glow, baby. Okay, sweet. Let's take him out. Okay, let's take him out some more. Yes. Get him! Got him! Some more! Just need to get him a little bit more and then we're there. Sweet! Okay, along we go. Wait for it. There we go. That's more like it. We waited for it and it all paid off right there. Let's pop you into place. And pop you into place some more. And a little bit more for good measure. And there we go. And there we go. And there we go. Okay, now we need to get the shell in place. Up there. Up there. And last but not least, right there. Okay, now comes show number 2. We had engine number 1 and engine number 2 before. Now it's show number 1 and show number 2. Man, this must be so annoying, like, for anyone who is manning for Battleship at the time, whenever the cannons need to be launched, for them to have to push for shells all the way over here in order to load up those cannons. Man, that must be very annoying indeed. Just think about how many times we need to shoot at Squawk Mode must before it's defeated. Every single time we launch those cannons, this is what the poor crew have to do on board the Battleship. This entire ordeal, they have to do it over and over again every single time we shoot. Now I'm starting to feel sorry for them, and it makes me kind of not want to mash the shoot button, but unfortunately against Squawk Mode Monster I have not much choice about it. I'm going to have to mash the shoot button, otherwise there's no way in hell we're going to defeat it. That ain't happening. Yeah, let's get that wall open.
Well, that worked quite nicely, didn't
Now just got to remove the final clamps and we can get rocking and rolling. But first of all, the water element is stronger here, so let's swap out for a little bit of deep dive Guild Grind, because is Whamshore going to survive this combat section? No. No, he's not. Yes, let's go fish. Let's go fish. Real good. Yeah, take my waves and stuff to the face, yo. Yeah, let's take him out some more. Ow, that was some damage. Not cool, video game. Not cool at all. Okay, cool. Let's take him out some more. Thanks to my dash attack that I have to do. And I have projectiles too. If only that had more knockback. That would have been great if it did, but that's clearly just asking too much. Oh, but I didn't realise this projectile actually penetrated through enemies. That makes it even more busted than it was before. And that's saying a lot because it was already busted as it is. Okay, cool. Let's take him down some more. Sweet, that got him. That got him good, but we have more enemies to worry about. Ow. Oh, that was a lot of damage right there. That's not very good. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Okay, cool. Die, fellas, die! Oh, this is feeling real good right about now. All this death and glory. Glory for me, that is, not so much for the enemies. Okay, let's get out of here. Take him out some more. I need you to die. Okay, cool. Projectiles for the win. Boom, boom, shake it through some more. Oh no! Oh, there goes Deep Dive Gilgren. Oh, the fatal mistake I made there is that I launched myself right into the attack path of the enemy by doing an attack of my own. That was very foolish and a mistake that unfortunately cost Deep Dive Gilgren his life. So instead, we have to revert to his original, which is not my desk beside me. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go for a different top force combination than the one before. We're going to go with a little bit of Wash Ranger. With how little combat is left, I'm sure you can get through it unscathed, and hopefully those will not be famous last words. Okay, let's get him out of here. Sweet. Okay, let's charge up. And boom. Oh yeah, that guy's out of here. Got yeeted completely off the edge. So let's open up this Imaginite chest. We have some epic gear. It's a smasher weapon for the Log Lobber. Try to say that 5 times faster. Log Lobber, Log Lobber, Log Lobber, Log Lobber. That's very fun to say, but ironically.
Let's chart a new course.
Yeah, okay, Washbuckler, okay. Oh, sorry, Wash Ranger. Okay, get him out of here. Sweet, he is in fact out of here. And now we can remove this final clamp. And then we have a Doomlander to deal with. So unfortunately we had 2 losses in this episode. That's more than usual. Unless you're, of course, talking of the Magic Sensei round. But for 4 rounds in between the Magic round and this level, we had no losses. So yes, it is certainly a correct thing for me to say when I say that we don't see this too commonly. We would only see this commonly if it was like every single level we were seeing 2 defeats, but we're not, so that's why it is correct for me to say it's not a common thing for us to be seeing. Because common is just not 2 losses in one level. And it sucks! This sucks so much! I hate it when this happens. Anyway, Imaginators are stronger here, so let's get Water Ranger off of the portal. He does not really stand much of a chance against the Night Doomlander, let's be honest with ourselves here. So without further ado, it's time for High Noon. Oh yeah. Time to inflict some justice! Up in here! Avenge! Spitfire and Deep Dive Gilgren. Let's get him out of here. Kinda, I guess. I kinda get it. Oh, 99! Haha, now I get it. Oh, Chaos is hilarious. Not really. So let's get him out of here. Now this arena doesn't quite have as much space as we're accustomed to, so keeping a far distance away from a Night Doomlander is easier said than done. However, am I worried? No. No, we're going to be fine. And hopefully, having said that, those aren't going to be my famous last words. Oh, but I don't want him to. Did he ever consider my feelings in all of this? No, didn't think so. So rude. Okay, let's take out some more. Yo ho ho, he says. Yes, we have knocked off some of his gear. Congratulations for noticing. Oh, we're getting mad now. You mad, Chaos? You mad? Ow. Okay, let's try not to die here because I really need this guy for later in the game. Especially the Night Doomlander. Not the Night Doomlander, we're up against Night Doomlander already. I really need him for the quick shot Doomlander, I should say. Okay, cool, let's get him hit by the Wrecking Ball. Oh, now this is a very efficient means of dealing damage. Die, 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 die. Oh, I love mashing. And he's out of here. We played that pretty brainlessly. At the end of the day, I wouldn't have taken nearly as much damage as that if I was actually trying. But this guy just... We can be effortless. Even on Nightmare mode, he's that busted. That's why I enjoy playing as him. Funny that, I see Annihilation on the screen, know that I've been doing it, and I enjoy that. Anyway, it's the next few levels I'm worried about when it comes to Doomlanders. The Smash Doomlander is pretty tough, the Bowslinger can be tough, especially if you don't know what you're doing against it. And we all know how tough the Quickshot Doomlander can be. It is arguably the hardest fight in the entire game, that and the Rubble Maker. So we've got a bunch of ultimate gear for Rhino Club for the Smasher class, is how we finish it off. But without further ado, I will see you for a Guacamole fight. Okay, then without further ado, it's Guacamole time. Boy, how I've been looking forward to this. Best part of the game right here. It's totally not filler at all. Definitely not. No. Me being sarcastic? Since when? I'm never sarcastic. In what universe have I ever been sarcastic even once? Never. Never, ever, ever. Oh, if only they had an Olympic sport in professional... professional shit-talking. Because if they did, boy, would I be a gold medalist and then some. Okay, I need you to die some more. That would be great. Oh, watch out for lobs right there, which we did. Yay me. Die, 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 die. Okay, what we need now is some mega cannons, but mega cannons are nowhere to be seen, so I suppose we're just going to have to defeat this guy the good old-fashioned way.
Watch out, Skylander!
Watch out! Oh, wow, well, without a warning, I never would have seen those guacamole meatballs heading my way. I guess I would have just taken them to the face. They're impossible to tell, they are. Impossible to tell apart. I mean, they're green, the guacamole monster is green, all of this green is too hard for me. Especially in the pronunciation department. Okay, here we go. Mega cannons! This is what we wanted earlier, but the game was just like, nah. Nah until now. Now it's like, yeah, instead of nah. Once again, professional shit talker.
The arms, the entire beast will collapse.
Oh, that's a good plan. I like that plan. Mega cannons! Let's take down the arm first.
Mega cannons.
Okay, finish him off. Where's the other arm? Is the question. That is a question. Alright.
Vulnerable now. Shoot it.
What does it look like I'm doing, Jetpack? Unfortunately, we've not got any of our mega cannons left. Okay, let's see if we can make this the final round. At least against the arms after this, we still have the head to deal with. Okay, sweet, and we officially get to go onto the head. This is the quickest I've ever done this fight, it feels like. And even then, it still feels like it's taken me about 50 minutes so far because it's so slow-paced and stupid. It's just making the... It's just filler for the sake of filler because the game had nothing better to do to fill up its runtime. And at the end of the day, games only feel like they need to be long and give you more content so that then you feel as though you have more value for money. Why would you spend more money on Skylanders when you feel as though you haven't even got your value for money the first time around with the starter set? Well, newsflash for you, the Skylanders are what give you value for money. You buy one sensei in this game, and you unlock access to new parts for your Imaginators, you get access to new elemental realms. You buy Robo, for instance, you get access to the Tech Sensei realm, Lost Imaginite Mines, and if you buy Lost Imaginite Mines as an entire set, then you get even more parts for your Imaginators. Okay, here we go, let's take it out. Okay, let's get out of here, move to a different quadrant to see if we can find ourselves some more mega cannons. Because that's going to deal with this guy twice as quickly, which is time much better spent. Okay, here we go. But yeah, if anything, this guy kind of detracts from my value for money. They should have charged £5 less for this game just for the pure existence of the guacamole monster. This guy is worth exactly minus £5 to me. Okay, let's kill it some more. Watch out for the massive hand that wants to slap my ass. Oh, there we go, sweet. I was talking previously about how I played the Until Dawn remake. Well, one of my favourite parts of that game is the bitch slap. When you reveal the truth about Emily's bite, she feels like slapping Ashley as if it was her fault. I mean, yeah, she sided with Mike, but she was scared. Poor Ashley. Ashley's not my favourite. In the game, my favourite character is definitely Sam.
Yes, indeed.
Very generic statement, I know, but she's a fan favourite character for a reason. But say, now that, my friends, that was a bitch slap, if I ever have seen one. But that being said and done, this episode is officially coming on to an end, so let's roll it outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel, where we're going to be swapping out immediately for none other than the Scorp. That is once Popfist gets his unnecessary Duke 2 out of here, and I pressed the best button for the game so many times that I even initiated my dancing guns ability. I'm not sure if that's the name of the actual technique, but I'm going to nickname it that because it's kind of like he's dancing. At the end of the day, cowboys, or whatever the fuck Hydra is supposed to be, they do make for great dancers. So we swapped from... Well, the last time we played as an Earth character, we played as an Earth character who can roll. So we swapped from one Earth character who can roll to another Earth character who can also roll. I'm noticing a theme going on here. So let's go on ahead and complete the puzzle. Even unite the gems, long way, don't mind if we do, but we have already completed this puzzle once before, so we're not going to get rewarded for it a second time, unfortunately. over to Fizzworld, because the world switching mechanic definitely hasn't been done in a Skylanders game prior, and it certainly hasn't been done better than this. No, definitely not.
Something crazy must really be going
Something
on.
crazy, he says? Not something crazy, anything but something crazy. Life would appear to be stronger here, so let's go ahead and swap out for High Five. He might be the worst of the Skylanders of a life cast, but you know what, in a short section such as this, I have faith that even he can survive. Hopefully that faith hasn't been misplaced. Let's get swapping. Oh yeah. Oh, I got to actually move the orb first before swapping worlds. I'm doing things a tad bit out of order here. I'm doing things very hastily. But what do you expect when I'm playing as a character who's named High Five? Of course I'm going to move through things with post haste. Okay, luckily these guys die in a single hit, that's very convenient. And that guy can just kind of like shroud in poison cloud and shield his projectile that fired off way too quickly in order for me to react in time. Okay, let's get him. Sweet, he's out here. I told you even High Five could handle himself. So let's unlock that Imaginate chest without further ado. We've got some ultimate gear for Xenoblaster. I wonder if that's more powerful than what Hydun is currently utilising, but really I could care less about the stats of the ultimate gear, more so how the ultimate gear looks aesthetically coupled with the design of my Imaginator. That's what's more important to me. Back to Fizzworld, where we can push this fella out of the way. Why we can only do this in Fizzworld is beyond me. They did this incredibly lazily, this world switching mechanic. It is definitely not like they've done it better in previous Skylanders games.
Then, after we panic, we use a
Panicking sounds great, but what sounds even greater than that is shutting up. I would love it so much right now if Pop to shut up, but that just seems to be asking for too much. Anyway, let's swap our worlds because we can, and now Undead is stronger, so let's go on ahead for a little bit of Hex and have our fingers crossed, hope she doesn't die, because that seems to be asking for a lot in this playthrough. Luckily, she does have a mini to fall back upon if her original is defeated in battle, so there is that going for her. Let's be opening that chest out for the redo, don't mind if we do. Oh, that's a good bit of treasure right there. Okay, I am terrified of these guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to avoid them. And now I've kind of cornered myself. That was a bit silly of me, if I say so. Okay, let's let them initiate their attacks. I was about to say try not to get cornered. Oh, I avoided them like a pro. Talk about getting juked. Shift worlds because we can. Sweet! Okay, I'm going to have to shift worlds again now. Get myself really cornered over here, not what I want to do, but now at least that's given us access to this switch, which allows us to continue to bypass these enemies. Oh, yes, that's how you do it. We've locked them out. Oh, but they might be able to fire at us through the walls. We've got to be careful. I knew it. I knew it. Frickin' wall firing jerks. Nobody likes you. Oh, but we can get healing, so hopefully that will level us up and restore all our health. This is convenient. Very rarely do I get to say that in Skylanders Imagination. This is convenient, but here we are. This is an anomaly. Level me up, pretty please. Oh, we were so close. But there are more enemies to come, unfortunately. But hopefully, in the process of defeating them, we can get that level up I am so eagerly in need of. Okay, let's get the blue ones first, and then we'll get the pink ones, because I can't be asked to do it intermittently. We'll just do one, and then the other, post-haste. Even though I don't need to be so hasty, because I'm no longer playing a hasty type character, such as High Five himself. So this we can take slow and steady, because after all, we got to play smart, not hard. Like, you work smart, not hard. You also play smart, not hard. That's how you win in this game. This game is totally double with previous characters. As long as they're not Hex. Hex is a little less doable than other Undead Skylanders. We're better than her, but unfortunately, Random Name Picker didn't want to pick a better character, and instead it left us with Hex. It could have gave us a shortcut, you know, keep with the whole, like, Trap Team and SSA characters only. But no, instead I got Hex. Yeah, here we go, let's take out a bunch of fools. Do this whilst we run away. This is the most efficient means of generating a rain of skulls. That's not too bad, that's dealing some good chunks of damage. Okay, here we go. Rain of skulls! Cool, he's dead. As soon as little friends will be too. Unfortunately, we need to defeat all these guys before we unlock the bounce pad. Level me up! Yes! Now that is how you get a fella. Oh no, there's so many of them. I really wish they were in a better position right now for me to push this these crates onto them. That seems to be asking too much. Can you guys get like back over there again where this thing can quite easily crush you? Oh, I did not know it did that! At the moment that guy is in a perfect position for me to crush him, but his little friends were gatekeeping the freaking block. Oh, let's get him over here, let's get him over here. Boom! Play smart, not hard. Oh, I love this mechanic. Oh, you're back around there again? That's how you do it! Oh, let's be claiming the fruits of our labour right there. And it's an ultimate game. We got rewarded for doing absolutely nothing. Luigi would be proud. And I'm, of course, talking about Super Mario Brother. Super Mario Brother, who loves to win by doing absolutely nothing. He's a genius at it. Okay, let's push that into place. Deal with more unwanted enemies. Very much so unwanted enemies. They couldn't be more unwanted if they tried. Which is really saying a lot. Oh no, I don't like you very much. I do not like you. Do not like how your projectiles work. How about you taste a couple of my projectiles, huh? How's about some of that? Yeah, there we go. Let's take them out this way. By playing smart. I like it when I play smart. I much prefer over the alternative. Okay, this is probably going to take us a while. These guys have so much more health than they know what to do with. Thank goodness I at least get an undead elemental buff right now. That's definitely working for me. Yes, he's out of here. Okay, let's continue pushing that out of the way because I do not want to die to a bottle. Back to the normal world we go. Let's push that into place. Try not to activate that guy before he starts attacking us. That's a good bit of experience. Okay, back to the Fizz world. Okay, now we can run away before that guy attacks us some more. But there's more of them! Why is there always more? Why couldn't there be less? Oh, here I am asking too much. No, don't attack those. Attack the other foes who haven't even noticed me yet. Okay, now they've noticed me. Perhaps I should have just left them alone. Maybe. Oh, why does this undead section have to be longer than all the other undead sections? The live section was so short by comparison. Why couldn't we have another live section? And now I have frickin' bottle dudes also after me. Everything is after me all at once. So not fair. Can this crush him? Thank you. Can it also level me up? Or am I asking? Who am I kidding? Of course I'm asking too much. Oh no! Can I squeeze past that? No, I can't. Oh, I have 72 health remaining. This is not very fun for me right now. This is not fun! Video game, stop it! Get some help!
Stop it. Get some help.
But my god, is it so much more intimidating when you're already blinking red. One more hit though and I am done. And the last thing I want to do is die to a frickin' bottle of all things. Oh dear, I do not know the best path to take because these are so tight. I find myself getting hit by them so frequently. Oh, what would be convenient is getting hit once, only once, and shielding it. But for one time, I desperately need a shield. Mark my words, it's not going to happen. So let's just do this. Oh, as slowly as I have ever done it before. We're going to also try and time it. Because it almost feels as though there is no window to get through this unless you time it correctly. Like that. Okay, this is terrifying. I've never been more scared for my life in my entire life, but let's just continue on. How hard could it be if I just stick to the same route as the block right now? The block is kind of there to help guide you through the maze, after all. At least I hope that's what it's for. And this exact scenario is exactly what we have elites for. Let's bring out the elite Gilgrunt, where we could play as one of the original 32 Skylanders, but one that isn't as nerfed. Because this guy right here has well over 2,000 health, and his attacks deal damage on a caliber that the original Skylanders should have dealt damage at to begin with. I can even knock these guys back into the battle pool. No, I can't. Battle pool, but battle potion goop, I guess is what it is. Yes, I can't knock it back, unfortunately. That seems to be asking too much. Why is my Gilgrunt down this path? Why couldn't it be down, you know, the path that doesn't suck? This is the lame path. Unfortunately, where's my stiff work? I'm gonna have to deal with it. Boom! Take Starfish to the face, suckers! But boy, am I glad he's an elite. Again, this is how the original characters should be hitting. The health is a little bit over the top, but you know what? This is the original character. He has the same exact moveset as the original. He has the exact same pose as the original. Therefore, how can you tell me this isn't the original? Just a buffed up version of the original. And boy, is that what I need. Whew. Okay, let's take out these fools some more. Man, I'm glad we got through the hardest section though with no losses. We came close, but at least we didn't die to a freaking bottle. A freaking stage hazard. That's like losing on a competitive level Super Smash Bros. To a stage hazard. Competitive players will be pissed, which is why stage hazards are generally banned unless you're looking at a more like casual scale tournament. Can you do me a favour and just walk into the goop on your own accord? Thank you! 2 of them did it, that's fantastic. But I've already lost like well over 800 health. The original regular Gilgren would probably be dead by now because he wouldn't be defeating enemies this quickly. And he would have lost most of his health bar by now. I need you guys to go. This isn't even like the main bulk of combat. We still have a lot more to go yet. Including this fella from a cutscene right now where I'm going to press this video game at first skip button. Let's get that taco down my gullet where it can be a nice nutritious snack, I suppose. Because yes, those nutrients went a very long way in healing me up. Who would have known that fish digestive systems and tacos mix so well? Do not try this in real life. Do not become a Noah from in-betweeners and start feeding dolphins burgers, cheeseburgers and that. I can't remember if that's his name or not, but all I remember is that he was stupid enough to feed a dolphin a cheeseburger, and the next thing you know, it's dead because yes, dolphin digestive systems and cheeseburgers do not mix, much like old Skylanders and Nightmare Mode in this game. They mix about as well as those two things. Oh no, sorting globules! Ugh. I hate sorting globules. I just hate it so much! Ooh, but we will sort that fella right up there. Or alternatively, just miss, I guess. Oh boy, I'm going to lose some points for this. Oh no, oh, we're back to square one. Thank you for nothing, you useless minigame. Okay, let's try this again. There you go, that's mucho better. Muito bien. Get in there, sweet. Okay, that's a blue one. That's also a blue one. Ah, but that's a red, and red ones suck. Red ones are so much worse, even though red is my favourite colour. So me saying that red globules suck is kind of sus, not gonna lie. Who am I? And what am I doing with the real Ignite the Fire? Frame rate drops again! Why can the PlayStation 5 just not handle this level? What is about this level that the PlayStation 5 cannot cope with? I suppose PlayStation 5 hates this level as much as everybody else does. And even then, this is not Dragon Temple. If it's not Dragon Temple, instant S tier level. Oh, frick off. We're just going to have to sacrifice both those globules. Better getting no score than a negative score. Oh, shit. I noticed a bit too late that one was red, and now we're going to have to get rid of both of these again. Okay, let's sort for the blue one. I was a bit worried for red one wasn't going to count now, because they only count when they hit the surface of the ball, and it didn't look like that globule was going to hit the surface of the ball. It looked like it was going to get stuck on the globules below it. Fortunately, that's not what happened. Thank God, is it scientific opinion? And they get blown up. Sweet. I'd love to see them blown up. Tech Skylanders are stronger here, so let's go for a little bit of Elite Trick Happy. We're going to jump from one Elite to another. Purely because we haven't played Trick Happy in this playthrough yet. It's about time we changed that, but I don't think I need an Elite because just about any one of our Tech Skylanders would have been able to deal with this section. It's just a couple of enemies. But hey, if I'm going to get just a couple of enemies to have to deal with, it might as well be dealt with overkill! That is if I can aim. And aiming in Trick Happy is kind of, you know, the whole point of the moveset. As is machine guns! Woo woo! Boom. Yeah, take that, sucker! Now, I feel like the air is about to change to air. I cannot be asked to change to air because it's not exactly like there's any combat in here. To change the outcome of the upcoming situation, because we're going to just jump straight into a boss fight where obviously our quick shot Imaginator is going to be required, and he is going to be of a higher level than last time we saw him, because it turns out I didn't yet summon in my Chase variant senseis. After I did that, it increased his level cap to 62, so now the experience of the quick shot Doomlander is not going to waste. That is, as soon as I can actually find my Dark Creation Crystal. It's because there's so many Skylanders beside me right now, sometimes it's hard to distinguish them apart. Without further ado, let's deliver up some justice. Not that there's anyone to avenge, because we did manage to get through things unscathed, even with Hex of all things. The hardest section of a level, unless, you know, you're playing against the Ninja Doomlander as anything other than Imaginator. But yes, the hardest part of this level is definitely that undead section that Hex just barely managed to get through, thanks to my love-hate relationship with them there bottles. I've never had a bigger love-hate relationship in my life, and I had a love-hate relationship with How to Train Dragon 2 for Pete's sake, so that's really saying something. Why did I have a love-hate relationship with How to Train Dragon 2? Because the first time I saw it in cinemas, I thought it was a bit of a cash grab and an unnecessary sequel. Since then, I've grown to love the movie, and it does everything a good sequel should. In fact, it expands upon the original without forgetting the development of the characters went through in said original film. So yes, its world building and its characterization is perfect for what a sequel needs to be. It's, by all definitions, a perfect sequel. Not necessarily a perfect movie, but definitely a perfect sequel. And How to Train Dragon 2, even when it comes down to being a movie, is as close to perfect as a movie you can get for me, because it is my favorite movie of all time. So yes, in my eyes, it is almost a perfect movie.
I need to get rid of this Skylander once and for all.
Oh dear, let's not get hit by those. Die. Die some more. I see you not dying. Die. Okay, let's not take those for the face. That sounds like an awful plan. Oh, but luckily we killed him, and now it's time to heal up all of the damage we just took. Level 62. In fact, we're right on the brink of level 60. We're at level 61, right at the brink of level 62, which will be our maximum level for this Imaginator in this given moment.
I am going to find it.
That's nice, Chaos. That's nice. Without further ado, let's grab that there Imaginator chest. I think we've certainly earned it. We got some hardcore arm guards. Don't mind if we do. We also got some robotic shoulders, and last but not least, we got some pumpkin pauldrons. They would almost suit this guy, I feel like. Maybe I should sacrifice the stats for the fact that those shoulder guards would fit this guy incredibly well. Sacrifices were to be made, you could go as far to say. But that being also said and done with, I realised that I said a lot in that sentence, and I wanted to not say the word said, but unfortunately saying the word said was the only way for that to make grammatical sense. So instead I said the word said again, and now said has been said way too many times. Let's move on to the Golden Arcade already. Okay, so here we are in the Golden Arcade, where the tech element is stronger here. So since we have already played as Elite Trigger Happy in this episode, let's continue with that there idea and place Elite Trigger Happy upon the Portal of Power without further ado. Yes, the Gold No Glory. Sure, it's a good thing that we're going into the Golden Arcade, where, as you can no doubt presume, gold shall be in abundance, and as shall glory. But first and first, we have a cutscene where I press button on video game for skip button. Get that crap out of here. Oh, I love the best button video game. It's fantastic. That's why they call it the best button video game. Don't you know? Oh man, not the bad bouncer. Which, you know, that being a bad bouncer brings a whole new definition to bad bouncer, because he and himself is not only designed like the giant bouncer, but he is a bouncer. He's a bouncer of the arcade, acting as security. But you know, this is no good bouncer. He's a bad bouncer. No, that's just rude. Yes, I am glad to be continuing with Elite Trigger Happy. We've played him once in this episode already, so why the hell not stick with that? Make this the Trigger Happy episode, I suppose. In fact, this is more so an OG episode, because we've been playing with OG Skylanders, with the exception of Scorp, who barely got any screen time whatsoever. Same goes for High Five. And then we've also largely been playing a lot of High Noon, because obviously there's been a lot of Imaginator sections, given that we have no choice but to fight Doomlanders as them. Yes, very useful Trigger Happy, but Trigger Happy meets Trigger Happy. That's Trigger Happyception right now. Man, that's a lot of Trigger Happy this episode, and I have no problems with that whatsoever. More Trigger Happy, the merrier. Trick Happy is one of the few things in life where less is more, because with Trick Happy, more is more! So yes, here comes all that gold, that glory I was referring to earlier. It is alliterative, which, you know, adds more to glory, I suppose. Now, we're going to take down this backboard, mostly because it looks to be funny. Like, seriously, look at that face right now. I just don't like the way Sal's looking at me. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Apparently, I can't aim. And neither can the game. At least it can't aim to have the appropriate number of frames it's supposed to have, because instead, we dropped a bunch of them. All those freeze frames that are happening, that's not an editing thing. That is very much a gameplay thing that is occurring right now, where I continue to be unable to aim. But what do you expect me to do when I have 0 frames a second? It's like playing online Super Smash Bros. All over again. Why is NPC Trick Happy that much bigger than Elite Trick Happy? Not cool video game. I want that bigger version of Trick Happy. He looks like he could really hold his own. Then again, it's not like Elite Trick Happy's doing poorly for himself. I mean, he has over 2,000 health and attacks that hit like a fucking dump truck. So, let's grab this treasure chest. What do you know? We get rewarded for shooting down things that look at me funny. Not only rewarded in terms of satisfaction, but also in terms of sweet, glorious treasure. So let's continue on, where we get a cutscene with Sal himself, who's probably going to look at me funny again, so he's going to deserve what comes to him. Which is, you know, this big, like, elevator just about crushing him. He deserves it. For no other reason than looking at me funny, obviously. So, we skipped that cutscene, and apparently it was brilliant. I don't know what was so brilliant, because we skipped it. Actually, I do know what was so brilliant. We mentioned about it prior, because I know exactly what happens in that cutscene. Since I know it, what's the point in watching it? I do like how the carpet here is decked up with all of the Skylanders elements, though fire being on the carpet reminds me of all of the fire characters we've lost, and now I'm all depressed. Like, thank you for nothing, you useless carpet! So without further ado, let's play some Creation Clash. Okay, let's take Tri-Tip. We're gonna beat the Creation Clasher at his own game. I wonder how many brain cells it took to come up with that nickname. I mean, Creation Clash or Creation Clasher. Not many brain cells, I'll tell you that. Boom! Let's take it back. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, chain reaction? That's a bit silly, don't you think? I'm gonna use, let's use Battletron, because they can't exactly take Battletron back after I've played it. Not with the stories they have in their possession. And this is exactly why we kept Starcast around, because 3 blades against 0 is basically overkill, and we're absolutely okay with that. This guy had no blades of any use with his tentacle right there, which is why we played that the way we did. We played it strategically in order to absolutely obliterate the form. Oh, icy chest! Yes, and we're going to grab the chest. Well, first things first, we need to collect the Imaginite chunks coming out of Snail's butt. I almost called it a snut then. Combining snail and butt together. Haha. But anyway, Imaginite butt pieces, my favourite kind of Imaginite pieces. You know, ones to come out of the snail's butt. All the other Imaginite pieces, they pale by comparison, because none of the other Imaginite pieces came out of the snail's butt. Need I say any more? Clearly the ones that came out of the snail's butt are the best ones. I love the fact that I say more after I said that it's needless to say more. So I say it's needless to say more, and then I continue to say more anyway. But at least then, I have repeated myself. And repetition has a certain effect. The effect being emphasis on very things while repeating. Here we go again! Okay, we could go exploring this level. The more you explore, the more gold you earn. But frankly, I can't be asked. I mean, I know we was just talking previously about having no gold, no glory. Some more gold for more glory. But you know what's even more glorious than gold? Speeding through a boring level. This level is well designed, but it is quite boring. So the quicker we get through it, the more glorious. There's one thing more glorious than gold, and that is speed. After all, I've got to be fast and fast, quick and quick. Okay, let's lower this here platform too whilst we at it. Bingo! Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
This is not the first time you've shot targets to lower a platform, is it?
Oddly enough, it's not.
Well on your way to the winner's
You know, if only I had a nickel for every single time I shot wooden ducks to lower platforms. I'd only have 2 nickels, but odd that it happened twice. Okay, let's get up here where we have a blast of a pass. And by that, I mean they took the asset from Superchargers, they Control-C and Control-V it into this level. Yeah, such excellent skills for gameplay developers. Just Control C, Control V. That's a very difficult thing to do, you know. Not everybody can do that on their keyboards. So they see me grinding. They hate it. And am I going to be collecting every single one of these Imaginate chunks? Yes, at least I hope so. That would be great. Glorious, dare I even say. Not quite as glorious as the previous Imaginate chunks that we came across, though, because there is no proof that these came out of a snail's butt. Therefore, these are inferior Imaginate pieces. Without the proof of them coming out of a snail's butt, they are clearly not as good as the ones that do. Now, if there was proof that they came out of a snail's butt, on the other hand, yes, they would be certainly the peak of what Imaginate chunks have to offer. The pinnacle, so to say. That's some good timing right there. If you jump too early, then you don't get over to the platform in time because you have to wait to finish your jumping animation instead of being able to jump over to the railing. So yes, it is impediment that you get the timing of your jumps correct in this grinding section. But this is arguably the easiest grind challenge in the game to complete successfully. Light Skylanders are stronger here. Let's bring out a little bit of Astroglass because we don't exactly have much choice when it comes to the light element representatives. We have the one and only one. Hence why he's had as much screen time as he has had in the series. Astroglass has had a lot more than what most characters have had. Okay, let's charge ourselves up for a bit. Boom! That's what I'm talking about. I like the fact that after you charge up your blaster, it stays overheated for a while, so that then the next few attacks are still the more like overpowered version of the laser. That's a cool upgrade. I like that upgrade. Boom! Let's take him out. And just like that, we now have yet another game of Creation Clash to get through. Boy, how I've been looking forward to this bit. Said no one ever. So let's skip over that unnecessary deep stew and get going with Creation Clash already. Boy, am I glad that we get to fight the Smash Doomlander as my quick shot character, because frankly, I don't think any of my other Skylanders stand a chance. There you go, we have perfect defense. Crash Bandicoot? Really, bro? Like, really? Let's take it. That's what you get. That's what you get playing Crash Bandicoot. That's what you get. You can take it, be my guest. But now, I'm going to go ahead and take a buckshot. There's nothing you can do about it. Boom.
Jumpy Mage. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh boy, but now there's nothing I can do about that, which is fine, because there's nothing that Aurora can do about anything either. So that means that I'll win 5-4. Loser! I'm a very gracious winner, you can tell. I'm like Alex from Modern Family when it comes to my gracious winning skills, or lack thereof.
Awards day at school. The one day of the year Alex has some real swagger.
When I say trophy, you say trophy! 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 Can I get a what? Bam! Bam! Bam!
Okay, now let's get back to the gameplay before I include too much of Modern Family clip that gets me copyrighted.
I get lost while I try to find the zipper or a button to...
Oh, okay, yes. Nobody wants to see that, so we are going to get lost as quickly as ASAP. Let's get these fellas into place. I don't like how that Chaos Head is looking at me. Then again, I don't like how pretty much anything ever of all time looks at me. That is the ongoing reoccurring theme of the series, it would seem. Seem? That's a rhyme, making me poem without even knowing it. Even though that wouldn't make a good poem, because yes, whilst the two things do rhyme, the second line doesn't have nearly as many words to it as the line preceding it. And poetry, it kind of works in the number of syllables, I think it is, per line. It tends to be a pattern to them. I don't know, it's been years since I studied poetry, and even when I did, I didn't pay much attention, because poetry, to me, is particularly boring. I certainly understand the appeal, but it's just not something for me. Hence why I am, instead of writing famous poetry, making YouTube videos for the internet instead. That's why I'm here and not there doing that. My lack of poetry skills would be why I don't write poetry. That's a lot of thumbs up right there, don't mind if we do. It's a shame the experience goes to waste though, because Astrobus is already maxed out on his level cap. And why does he have so little health? Like, really, man, I could have done with more health, because more health means that I'm more likely to survive the upcoming light section in Abandoned Amusement Park, but clearly the game does not want me to survive that, given how little health it's given me to try to tackle it with. Oh, no, that right there. That is a man on a mission. Just look. Look into his eyes. Boom. Selfie for Sentry. Even though, how can you even take a shot of Astroglass without him lighting up the camera? You know, it should be nothing but a flare on the screen. But really, these games could care less about realism. As we've already established, realism is the first thing they throw out the window when developing these games. But they are set on a series of an infinite amount of floating islands in the sky. You know, I do believe that an insurmountable amount of floating islands in the sky is a pretty unrealistic concept from the get-go. Get him out of here, man! Get him out of here! And meteorite. Oh, he was already killed before the meteorite. I almost feel sorry for him, but almost doesn't count now, does it? R1. There we go. We took our while getting there, but in the end, we made it to the end game, and that's what counts. Here we go. Let's not fail this jump right here, because that would be awful embarrassing. And once again, there's more experience. I'm not even going to bother collecting the orb, because it's just going to go to waste. Here we go. Let's hit the button, or more specifically, jump on the button, because, yes, the game gave me a hint, of which I never would have figured out what to do next without the hint. Without that hint, I would have been soft lock, because I never could have figured out that the big button you meant to jump on the big old button. It's not a red button, no, so I can't say it's jump on the big red button. Oh no! Ow, that was rude. Okay, cool, let's take him out some more. Very good, very good. Ow. So it hits me both before and after the animation. Before the animation started and after the animation is finished. That attack can hit me.
It doesn't seem fair.
Let's take him out, grab some popcorn. There's no desperate need of said popcorn. I needed to die some more. That would be great. Because at the moment my health has certainly seen better days. Meteor! Let's go! Oh, there's so many of them. There is so many. Okay, I need you all die. I won't die, but of your cases, not my cases. Thank goodness for that arcade machine shielding me from the bullets right now. Very convenient arcade machine indeed. Boom, let's get a bunch of hits on him. Oh, where's a good light element buff when you need it? Okay, watch out for all of them. Okay, here we go. Pizza! Oh, I'm in desperate need of that pizza right there. Thank you, video game. And that is why we needed the pizza, because otherwise right now, I'd be brown bread and slang the fucking dead. Okay, let's not get hit by the bullets again, because last time that did not end well for us. Okay, here we go. Let's dodge the bullets. Sweet! Die, 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 die. That's not what dying looks like. Oh, thank God we have elemental rounds after this. It's going to be a nice cooldown after the intensity of Golden Arcade, which is arguably an easier level than Fizzland. Which is going to make me even more mad if I wind up dying to this level and not the previous one. Okay, so without further ado, we're done with the difficult parts of the level. Well, I would say the Smash Doomlander is usually difficult, but we have High Noon to deal with him, so he's going to be not a problem, not even a problemo. Okay, here we go. Yes, let's get all of that goodness up in here. Yes, boingy boingy. Oh, I do like myself a good boing. Boing!
That's right, losers.
Not cool, Chaos. You don't go around calling people losers like that. Not cool.
Watch this.
I'd rather not, actually. Shield your eyes, quick!
For the first time ever, you must battle one of my Doomlanders inside
Oh.
a video game.
Fighting a Doomlander in a video game. What an absurd concept that I've never heard of before. Man, it just had to be so meta. Video game, inside a video game. In fact, this is a video game, inside a video game, that's inside our video game. That's just so many layers, man. With that being said, it is time for our quick shot Imaginator! It's time for High Noon. That's another reason I called him that, because High Noon is just such a fun thing to say. And say it in that specific tone of voice as well. Die! 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 Die some more. Okay, let's get him. Or not, I guess. That's also an alternative. Pew pew! Oh, I love a good bit of pew pewing. Pew pew in action for the win! Die, 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 die. That was very fun to say. I enjoyed saying that. Here we go. Let's do something quickly. Let's go into his gear, because I do think there are shoulder pads that suit this guy slightly better than these lion pads right now, because like these petal ones, they actually look fantastic. Let's go with them instead. They were not the ones I had in mind, but then I saw them out of the corner of my eye, and I decided let's go with them instead. I mean, these sunbeam ones also look pretty good on him, but I think the purple petals are definitely doing the trick. But the main reason I wanted to come in for customization screen here is to change up his abilities, because in this particular section it seems as though Mastered Gunsmith, a rapid fire blast in the direction we're facing, that seems far more effective in a 2D plane against this specific Doomlander at hand. The dancing ability, as I like to call it, where he spins right round, baby, right round, like a rebel player, right round, round, round. That's definitely the super technique, more perfect in a 3D plane. But when instead we have only a 2D plane to have to deal with, yes, this is definitely a much quicker means of dealing damage to this fool before us. Okay, let's take him out some more. Oh, now that's some damage right there. Oh, I definitely traded it up, that's for sure. Okay, take him out some more. Oh, he can't even hit me, because when he does, it deals no damage whatsoever. You can bet I knocked off some of its gear. I knocked off some of its gear real good, like. Yes, you're correct. This game isn't fair. It's so unfair, in fact, I didn't even let you finish your statement, and I couldn't care less about your feelings. Oh, thanks. I'm going to need it, because they're very difficult to dodge in 2D. Let's get him! Cool, we got the spell pumps. That's one less thing to have to worry about. Get him! Oh yeah, we're getting them good, alright. Thank goodness for my ricocheting bullets. They are definitely my saviour right now. But apparently that attack is not, because it just didn't even want to aim, apparently. Got him! Okay, now let's finish off the Doomlander without further ado. Barely even 500 damage. That's not even half my health bar. This guy never still goes for the chance. Not that that's particularly on theme, because this is Dark Imagination on Undead Imaginator. Get it right, Ignite! Jeez! So without further ado, let's go on ahead. Grab that chest right here. No, I do, my friends. Do not mind if we do some epic gear. Algae shots? Nah. Nah. Chaos Pistol? Nah. And that's not even useful to us as a quick shot Imaginator. We're not a Sentinel Imaginator, we are a quick shot Imaginator. Quick shot and Sentinel are not one and the same, I'm afraid. Okay, let's do exactly that after I shoot these first, because they're annoying me by bumping into one another. Very rude. So without further ado, let's get up there, where more experience orbs can unfortunately go to waste. We did increase our level cap to 62, but now we're at that level cap already. And I can't increase it any further because I'm missing 3 chase variants, as well as Heartbreaker Buckshot. I'm missing Birthday Bed and Starcast, and then the Barbella variant and the Pinata chase variant. So yes, if I were to get the 3 of them, that would increase my level cap to 65, which is the maximum level cap we can accomplish without, of course, Heartbreaker Buckshot, as he was never released. Rather than let's be breaking chains. Do what I do best, which apparently is breaking chains. Or locks, in this case, as the game has put it. You know, the locks are attached to chains, though, so I'm basically breaking one and the same thing. Breaking locks in a lock! That's kind of fantastic, not gonna lie. But that being said, we're gonna skip over this and then see because at the end of the level, this particular episode is gonna come to an end. Where we had no losses, no characters were defeated throughout the course of this episode, which means that no Skylanders are classified as dead, and all of the Skylanders that were alive at the beginning of the episode that could be used throughout the remainder of Locke, they can still continue to be used throughout the remainder of Locke. The only problem is that they're locked out unless their corresponding element of the area shows up. That is how the Locke rules. That is how they go. Even though we only made rules in the first place for breaking them, because everyone knows that rules were made for breaking. Oh, that's kind of rude. We went through all of that trouble for nothing.
You're still the best player we've ever had at this arcade.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure you'll catch up with that.
Flattery goes a long way with me. I do appreciate a good bit of flattery here and there. That being said and done, my awesomeness has come to an end, like all good things. This episode must come to an end. So, with that being said and done, let's roll the outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on the channel. Today, we're going to be tackling the final 3 rounds remaining, kicking things off, of course, with the tech round. So I will see you all in there. Okay then, seeing as though we are in the Tech Sensei realm, it stands to reason that Tech is going to be the element of the area here that's going to be strong throughout the entirety of the level, meaning we need a Tech Skylander. So we're going to go on ahead and place Chopper here onto the Portal Power, because he is good, and this level has very little combat associated to it, so naturally Chopper should be more than able to handle himself. So what we're going to do is we're going to be a little bit cheeky and we're going to go for the monkey combination. Oh yes, my missiles can launch for toys, that's convenient. So yes, let's go on ahead and build ourselves a cheeky monkey because I'm just in a cheeky type mood today. Plus, you know, what's better than a dinosaur building a monkey toy? Only in Skylanders could you find a concept such as that in its glorious absurdity. Oh yeah, I'm flying. They see me flying. They hate it, especially when it means I get to bring out my Dino Destruction. Oh, they did not see it coming. And blades. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this very, very much. And blades. He's dead. I was about to say he's still not dead yet, and then he took a second wave of damage to the same attack, and then he wound up being going from not dead to very much dead. That was very convenient, him dying in that moment. Okay, so now we have 2 of the 3 parts. We're now all that's left is the torso. Or a body, you know, as the game kind of simplifies what it is I have to say. Because body, torso, they're basically the same thing. Don't you mean the whole torso thing? You know, to go with my more, obviously, illiterate way of saying it. Oh, thank you for nothing, you useless frame rate. Somehow this game gets worse the more and more I play it, in terms of its performance, because I get those frame drops a lot, it seems. Obviously my PlayStation 5 just does not like the game very much. That, or maybe it being an American disc has something to do with it, but for PlayStation, fortunately for me, it's not region locked, so having an American version of Skylanders IMAGINATORS doesn't stop me from being able to play out my European PlayStation. The only thing my PlayStation 5 can't do is play anything that's not a Region 2 Blu-ray or movie. So if it's not Region 2, my PlayStation can't play it because it is region locked in terms of those kinds of discs. Can you get unstuck from the corner? Don't fall down again. I went through all the effort of bringing you up. Okay, let's try that again. Come on, buddy. Work with me here. You're being stupid, very annoying. I don't like you very much right now. You're not my favourite thing. Oh, I hate this. I hate it so much. Just get into the thing. I'm not asking for much. Oh my god, this is the giant bombs from Battlefield all over again. And I didn't like him there to begin with, and I certainly don't like the concept here either. I also don't like the constant interruptions. Shut up, Fen. Nobody likes you. Okay, that was a bit harsh.
Go talk to Red and she'll We'll show you our
Yes, that I will do, but I can't do that whilst you keep telling me to do that. So how about you stop telling me to do that and let me just actually do it? I know, what an ingenious concept. Okay, here we go. It's time to be mashing buttons, something that clearly you haven't done enough already in this game. Playing as Trick Happy, mashing buttons, playing as Quick Shot Imaginators, mashing buttons, but nope, what does the game have me do now? Mash more buttons. Thank you for nothing, you useless video game. Okay, here we go, let's shoot off. You can use square or the X button. I'm personally going to use the square button because that is the button I am very accustomed to mashing at this point, both for my quick shot imaginators and my trigger happy elite. Right now, the most efficient way to ensure that you complete this minigame 100% of the time is to mash buttons. It's very difficult to fail this minigame so long as you mash off the buttons. Okay, here we go, let's get them on. Get him. Get him good. Now that's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about.
Now check out your magnificent creation. And when you've done that,
I mean, it's cheeky. It's beautiful. Everything you could possibly want in a magnificent creation. Yeah, how about no? I just want to get the hell out of here, to be perfectly frank with all of you. Prizes? Nah, I don't need no prizes. Especially not for Chopper, who's already maxed out on everything. And just like that, we have earned ourselves some ultimate gear for arm guards. Eureka! It sounds like Eureka, but it's not. So without further ado, let's leave the Sensei Tech realm. I've never been more excited to leave a realm in my entire life. Actually, no, I have been. Which is the same that can be said for literally every other realm in this game. I'm excited to leave every single one of them because not a single one of them is good. At least they're short. Rip the band-aid off quickly. Get it over and done with. Get it over and done with as soon as ASAP. So the game is going to continue to direct me towards Dragon Temple, but that's a problem for future Ignite, not current Ignite. And thank God for that, because current Ignite cannot be asked to deal with it right now. Time for the Undead round. This is the last round that I'm actually worried about. Okay, my apologies for the nature of that cut right there, but we are officially in the Undead round, which means that the Undead element is going to be stronger throughout, which means it's time for Cinder. Hopefully she can get through a grand majority of the Undead round before having to swap out the Hex. Or maybe she can solo shot the damn thing, who's to say. But before the cut I was mentioning about the Earth realm, how it'll be an absolute breeze to get through. Yes, there is a lot of combat in that level, but fortunately for me, the Earth Skylanders good. All of them. I have no idea why the developers gave Earth like some of the easier sections of the game, when for Earth element it's also an incredibly overpowered element. No wonder why. It stands to reason, it's only logical that this many Earth characters have made it to this point in the lock, because it's practically impossible to get them killed off with the nature of the Earth elemental zones throughout this franchise and just the absolute easy difficulty that they possess. Okay, here we go, let's take these guys out some more, let's take it out. Sweet, there goes one of the spell books, there goes the other spell book. Okay, cool. So far, Cinder's actually doing quite well, more so than I was expecting. Good for you, Cinder, good for you. But then again, these guys have particularly easy attack patterns to dodge. I am so accustomed to them at this point because I've played this game enough times to know exactly how it is they attack and the easiest methods of which to take advantage of their attack cycles. Oh, that's going to be a bunch load of treasure right there. Who would have known that attacking an eyeball pinata thing that Bob would have granted us pretzels and treasure to boot. Probably could have done with saving those pretzels for later in case I take damage, but never mind. Okay, so what we've got to do is we've got to find the exit in order to find or fight our way through the final arena. But yes, so long as I don't play Terabyte, we should be able to get through the Earth round just fine, even with a massive degree of combat, because the Earth characters are busted. Even in this game, the Earth element is just good in general, so it's a shame that they aren't given harder sections of the game, because they could totally handle the harder sections of the game. If Wolfgang was a Earth fight, then Wallop would be able to handle it just fine in Track Team, because Wallop is busted. Instead, Wallop is dedicated to sections like the Mystic Mill level. No Skylander, let alone an overpowered Earth Skylander, is going to struggle getting through that section undefeated. So why do Earth Skylanders get such easy sections in this franchise? It beats me. Ow! Ow! Okay, I take it back. Cinder is not good. But yes, this was definitely where I was most concerned with going into it, because unlike the Earth element, the undead Skylanders that we currently have in our cast aren't as strong. Yes, there are fantastic undead Skylanders. It's just that for random name picker chose to pick absolutely none of them. And the ones that did choose to pick have been defeated in battle already, and so therefore they are unusable at this point in the lock. Ghost Roaster, Funny Bone, Crypt King, they're all brown bread, meaning fucking dead. Ghost Roaster has been in that state since the very start, more or less. Like, he did not last long in this series. I believe when he died in Creepy Citadel, it was only his second appearance at that. Very, very disappointing stuff indeed. Ooh, but the pretzel is much appreciated. In fact, let's go back and try to find as many pretzels as possible before going through it, or I have instantly changed my mind. We'll just have to go in and have our fingers crossed, hoping for the best. Because for less of those hawks I have to fight, for merrier. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Oh, thank goodness for the undead buff. That is definitely part of what's making Cinder as good as she is right now. Without the undead buff, she'd be struggling. She's still struggling even with the undead buff. Okay, here we go. Oh, it had to be two of them, didn't it? The game just could not help itself. It just had to be two of them. Don't you dare strike at me. They dash right through him. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Just got to keep paying attention in case he starts charging at me like he just did. Okay, they do move a lot more slowly when they are controlled by the little dude. So let's take out this dude who runs at me real quick like, and then we can deal with the other guy who's only slowly but surely making his way over. Okay, watch out. Sweet, we were well out of the way of that attack, and now we can focus on the other guy. Well, we would, but then Spellpunks chose to spawn in. How very annoying indeed, especially the fire one. I'm not a big fan of the fire one right now. Why is there a fire enemy in the undead level? Now that's just cheating. Okay, cool. He's been dealt with, at least. Okay, cool. Take him out. Get over here, frickin' undead Spellpunk. There you go, that's more like it. At least the undead Spellpunk is in theme. Yeah, that's it. Get over here. Don't frame rate drop on me in the middle of intense combat, video game! Man, if I died to that, that would have been such a rubbish thing to die to. Even more so than losing Hex to the bottles, which we almost did. But luckily for me, it almost doesn't quite count now, does it? I needed to die somewhere. Yeah, right into my ghost, the fool. Okay, let's take him out some more. A little bit more, and a little bit more. Watch out. That we did. Take him out, take him out, take him out some more, take him out, take him out, take him out some more. Yes! Not quite enough to level me up, but we did survive the arena. That is what is key. Here I was, worried for nothing. Every single time, I think this will be the day that Cinder bites a bullet. And every single time, she just came back to surprise me. This character is almost decent. And that, my friends, is the highest praise that Cinder shall ever receive from me. Let's open up chest number 1. Grab ourselves a coin piece. It's a sentinel weapon for Neptune's trident. And then let's pop on over here. Collect ourselves a chest number 2. I do like me a good chest, especially when ultimate gear is involved. Hoodsicle backpack. Nice. That was one of the ones I was contemplating attaching to High Noon, but in the end I figured the cape works better because he is sort of like a bounty hunting superhero thing in the book person. Why are we previewing Wolfgang? He's not even part of the lock. So with that being said and done, Undead round has been completed, which leaves us only one more round to go before all of the rounds that the game has to offer have been completed. Man, am I looking forward to checking all of them off of the list. The completion list right there. Again, you can direct me towards Dragon Temple all you like. It doesn't mean I'm going to be tackling it in this particular episode. I'm only delaying the inevitable, unfortunately, because I am going to have to tackle it next episode. And that is particularly rough. So without further ado, it is time for the Earth round. I will see you in there. Okay, so now that we are in the Sensei Earth realm, it means we need an Earth Skylander to correspond with the current element of the area. Obviously, that being Earth. Now, since we played as free routes during the Air realm, I feel as though it's only appropriate to go back to this combination once more for the opposing round. It's only fitting. So here we go with Free Rouser. I am very much confident that this character could make it through the combat section at the end because of one thing and one thing only. This will be enough to do the trick. Can I? Oh, I can destroy these even with my blades as an half air, half earth Skylander. That's pretty neat. Because obviously all Earth Skylanders can destroy those rocks, so given that this character is at least half Earth, it's enough to make me able to destroy them. I thought from over there that I could only destroy it with like my Earth abilities, and that Free Ranger's air-based abilities from his top half would be useless against them, but no, I thought wrong. You learn something new every day, and today, this is a new thing that I learned. Awesome. Let's get that in there, pretty sweet.
Coming home to roost.
Yes.
Did Diggle send you to help
Just
me out?
yes.
Oh, he's a true friend.
Portal disconnected? Portal reconnected? Portal not sure whether it's connected or not? The portal is going insane, apparently. But yes, without further ado, let's go on ahead and pump it. Pump it! And pump it some more, yes. Time to explode some thingamabobs and hope that our portal remains connected throughout the whole endeavour. That will not be the first time my portal is disconnected, but at the end of the day, this is a very old portal. The cables in it are probably about ready to give up.
Can't remember why I wanted to pump those bellows in the first place, but it's opened up a new location in this here mine.
That's nice. We, however, are not going to bother worrying with any of that, because what we have to concern ourselves with is lowering one of the most peculiar bridge lowering systems out there.
Skylander. After unleashing the evil, I made sure to raise the bridge back up so they couldn't get out of the chamber. To lower it again, you'll want to break those wooden supports. And to do that, you'll need to bust up these rocks and find some kicking gems to kick into the supports. Some weird steps, I realize. Knock out all of the supports, and you will have just lowered one of the most peculiar bridge lowering configurations in history.
Yeah, when I alluded to this here bridge having a peculiar bridge lowering sequence, yeah, that was exactly what I meant. Okay, let's get ourselves some more kicking gems, more of the merrier after all. Because the higher the quantity we have, the higher our chances are of successfully kicking gems into the correct supports. Safety in numbers and all that. Yes, one more bridge support remaining. Boom, and that rock's going to knock it straight out. So without further ado, let's finish this thing. Unfortunately, I'm not down the pathway where I can charge my lightning strike, but it does temper itself between enemies, so naturally all I need to do is fire it off once, and all of a sudden every enemy in my path is just obliterated. As if they never existed to begin with. I almost feel sorry for them. But almost doesn't quite count now, does it? Ha! They can't even deal damage to me! Oh, they're actually useless in the face of fighting against Free Rouser over here. Boom! Little mining fella in the mines. It only makes sense. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out some more. Sweet! Let's get another mining fella. Oh, I do like my mining dudes. How many can I have at once? 2? Only 2? That's a shame. Die! Thank you. Oh, that was a bit rude attacking like that. Yeah, let's take out some more. We've got to be careful not to die, because it'd be very annoying if I died to the earth animal things, especially after hyping up how easy it is. Okay, I really wish this stun did more, you know, actual stun work. Like that! More of that, please. Okay, let's bury ourselves on the ground, and then big ol' rock! And it knocks them back too for extra layers of obliteration right there. Oh, it makes me feel sorry for these folks right now. Almost, at least. But almost doesn't quite count now, does it? Boom! Take them out. I really wish that I could knock them off the edge. That's just be asking too much. Give me some mining dudes for the win. Oh boy, it's a Barbarian. They've not even been introduced yet in the Dragon Temple level And already I have to face them. Like, this is not fair, video game. At least introduce the enemy to me first. This is fine. This is okay. Not okay! Mistakes were made. I pounced right into that ability, and now Free Rouser is gone. You know what? I kind of deserve that, not gonna lie. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna swap out from one excellent Earth Skylander that unfortunately just barely wasn't enough to survive. We're gonna swap out from one great Earth Skylander to another. But he's not gonna be enough to barely survive. No, no, no. He's more than enough to survive without a doubt. That is, if I don't take selfies along the way and distract myself. Yeah, let's get him. Better yet, get him from afar. Take it out of the way of their attacks. But yes, I literally pounced right into his attack. That was very foolish of me. 3 Rouser died because of my own stupidity. That sounds about right. That's pretty much how most of these characters die in the series. Not through mistakes of their own, but through my mistakes. My lack of gameplay prowess, so to say. Ow. Okay, let's get out of here before I kill off Scorp as well, shall we? Let's just go show how much of a threat the Barbarians can be if you play dumb. And this is why I've been saying throughout the entire series to play smart. Perhaps I should listen to my own advice right about now.
Pick your poison.
Okay, let's get the hell out of there. There's one of them gone. Get out of there. Okay, cool. We were more than far enough away. Perfect spacing, dare I even say. You can jump over those attacks if you have appropriate timing, but unfortunately my timing skills have something to be desired, so I'm not going to rely on timing the attack. I'd much rather be at a perfect distance away from the attack, because then it's guaranteed that I can dodge it, rather than having the chance to mess up the timing altogether and get struck as a result of my own stupidity. I could do that, or do the complete opposite of that, and just get out of here, put the round behind us, get that ever existed to begin with. That's what I would much rather do. A slouchy beanie. Seriously? 3 Rouser died. For that. Now I'm just disappointed. I'm so disappointed in the fact that now my day is ruined. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for an episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke that I have seriously been dreading, because we've got to start things off with a Dragon Temple, as you can see from the scenery in the gameplay. But after the Dragon Temple, apparently that wasn't enough suffering as it was already, because straight afterwards we have to deal with the cake section. We have to gather 8 cake pieces. It takes us about 10 minutes, but even then that's 10 minutes that I would rather spend doing literally anything else, including watch paint dry. So yes, the game is following up the worst level of the game with the cake section, which doesn't get any better than Dragon Temple. Hence why I've been dreading this particular episode. But luckily for me, I have a good life Skylander, because as I move forward, we're about to notice something. First of all, this guy's going to be stupid enough to trip up on a trap. How very stupid of him indeed. And then we can quite easily defeat him from afar. But the other thing we're going to see coming up is a life section. And the only life Skylander I trust to get through it unscathed is Bumble Blast. But because he is as good as he is, I have complete and total faith in him getting through this just fine. After all, this catchphrase doesn't fall for words perfect, and that's exactly what we need to be if we have any hopes of surviving this combat ordeal, because this is a toughie. This is almost as tough as the bow slinger Doomlander at the end of the level, especially given the juxtaposition between playing through this section as a core and then playing through the bow slinger Doomlander as an Imaginator. Yes, a very big juxtaposition in difficulty indeed. Can I knock him off the edge with my mines? Yes, I can. And this is why I had faith in Bumble Blast. But my god, why did it have to be the worst level in the game followed up by the worst section of the game? Freaking cake section right after Dragon Temple. Thank god we at least get to end off the episode on a high note with abandoned amusement park. Because yes, it's going to be quite a lengthy episode, this one, in direct exposition of the previous episode that was only half an hour. Today we are tackling the Dragon Temple, the cake section, and the abandoned amusement park all in one episode. Okay, here we go. But we are nearing the end. There's not many episodes of the CarryOn Locke left to go. Because after this episode, we're going to do the Griffin Park Observatory and Enchanted Elven Forest in one episode. Then we're going to do the Coasting Temple and Lost Imaginate Mines for the penultimate episode of the series. And we are saving both from the Islands and the final boss fight for the finale, which will, of course, premiere. Oh dear! But yeah, let's not give people a front row seat to the premiere of Double Blast Death, shall we? That does not sound particularly appealing. Okay, let's get him some more. Can't one of you chompies leave you some food, or is that asking too much? Should I make it in? Of course it's asking too much. Let's take him out some more. We just made mincemeat out of that sheephead right now. I almost feel sorry for him. So obliteratory in nature. Wow. Bumble Blast. You're all the way up here, bro. I need to be down here. Okay, we need to give the enemy some shred of hope because it's just not fun this way. It's not fun knowing how easy and lazily I can get through these sections. There's no fear, there's no tension. We know Bumble Blast is going to survive because he's just too good to not to. Oh, but Spyro is on so deep right now. And it's completely unskippable too, and you wonder why I hate this level. It's just bogged down by needless exposition. It's completely unskippable. The pacing is all over the place. But we're going to tackle the fire trial because whilst fire element is stronger in this zone, I unfortunately have no fire Skylanders left alive to swap out for. So that means we've got to remain as Bumble Blast. And that's going to save us some time not having to swap out, though it did waste time falling off in that section there. Stop killing me, please. Sweet. Okay, let's do this, but this time with a little less falling off. That guy went on ahead and committed Stoku right now, and boy am I glad that that frame rate drop did not mean me taking damage to that projectile right now. Sweet, we made a jump this time, so we did it again, but this time with a little less failure. That is what we like to see. And nonetheless, might have taken a little snippet of damage. It's not going to matter because now Undead is stronger here, so let's build this bridge and then swap out for a little bit of Hex. After all, Cinder tackled the previous Undead section, so we might as well give this one to her Undead companion instead, the Series 1 version of Hex. AKA the not good one. This character is good, trust me. It's just she gets better with her Wow Power. In fact, her Wow Power is one of the best in the game. It is ridiculously broken. They really wanted you to like Hex, okay? And their solution to like Hex is to give her a busted Wow Power. A little bit like Double Trouble, actually. Double Trouble was always good, but then his Wow Power came out and made him insane. He elevated from a good Skylander to one of the best. A C tier Series 1 is now a triple S tier Series 2. That is how much Series 2 Double Trouble improves upon his original. And speaking of Double Trouble, for Magic Element's about to pop up, so we might as well swap out for him in advance. Time for some trouble. Doubling down on said trouble because we are none other than Double Trouble. And I can run away and spawn doubles at the same time. This is mega fantastic. And the snail's even going to take out the trap for us. Thank you, snail. That's very particularly useful for us. Indeed. Let's claim the fruits of our labour right there. Don't mind if we do. So we got ourselves an epic piece of gear. That's for Gladiator Plume. Well, at least it's got boosted stats from it being duplicate.
I probably should have told you that there were more of those
yes, you should have, because then you could have wasted less time explaining it now. Just explain it at the beginning of the level instead.
Are you the brainy type who likes
and yes, brains or broad is quite self-explanatory. How old do you think I am? 6? I'm only 6 mentally, not physically. And I'm certainly not 6 on an intellectual level, just a maturity level. What we want is brains, because brawn is a very easy way to get myself killed. So yes, brains over brawn would be ideal. Time for the tech element. Let's swap out for a little bit of Magna Buckler here, because air is coming up next, which means that we can remain as the Magna top half. Attracts to attack indeed. Okay, let's get uniting some gems without further ado. Sweet! Didn't even need to banish Red Imp at the end. I'm just that good. Okay, let's take out these thingamabobs because they look to me funny, no reason. Oh no, they got to Flint too! Not Flynn! Take Magna Buckler instead! Okay, I went on ahead and gone through the liberty of skipping that Creation Clash game for you. You're welcome. I mean, nobody really wanted to watch that now, did they? No, I don't think so. And just like that, we have completed the Trial of Brains. On this pathway, nobody dies. On the broad pathway, we probably would have lost our entire cast, let's be honest here. So we took low risk and got highly rewarded for it too. With that being said, I mentioned about the air element popping up soon. So let's take this character off of the portal, and as per the rules of swappers, I must maintain one of our top halves whenever the element of the area switches to a half that is correspondent. So naturally that means Magna Ranger is in the house, and Washbuckler over here is now reverted to his original. Oh, very intriguing indeed. But with Magna Ranger over here, we still have plenty of speed to go round thanks to the might of our tornado bottom half. Our tornado butt is coming in clutch. I love myself a good tornado butt. I mean, who doesn't, right? So luckily for me, I've actually came into this knowing what the bridge pattern is going to be up top, because usually I'm notorious for forgetting which bridge goes where. And because I've forgotten it so many times, it has finally just kind of been engraved into my brain what the correct pattern is for the bridges, so we can do this much quicker than we usually would. Okay, here we go. Let's continue spinning right round, baby, right round. Once again, it's like a record player because it goes right round, round, round. Oh boy, do I wish that that those grapes were located literally anywhere else. It would have been so fantastic. That seems to be asking too much. Yay! Ow, that hurt. So rude. No, not the chompy. Oh, come on. You're supposed to, like, you know, not do that when you do that. Okay, cool, let's blow him up. Yeah, it's really annoying that I do my tornado ability and then it doesn't spin around the enemies. Even enemies that would be considered smaller enemies, such as the sheep themselves. Oh, I can't magnetize those guys. That is annoying. But yes, it's really annoying when you use your tornado ability, expecting an enemy to be spun around, and instead they just maintain their ground and attack you. I don't think anything could get any more annoying than that, to be honest. Here we go. Yes, take them out. Thank goodness Chompy's die in one hit. You can't get bombarded by enemies that die in one hit. At least not with Magna Charge, you can't, because his ranged abilities have good distance, good accuracy, and even better damage. That's what we're talking about. And for Barbarians, we definitely cannot cheese, unfortunately. We can these guys though, thank goodness for shields right now. They're really saving my bacon. Boom! Get blown up, I guess. Can my magnets magnetize for grapes to me? Unfortunately not. They seem to be a little bit too far away, even for my magnets. Oh, but I can maintain him in the air, suspend him in the air with my magnets, and then continue to damage him over time with my tornadoes. That's a pretty that would be a really cheesable strategy if not for the fact that the cheese with the yeet is that much more efficient in its place. Like, why go for a slow kill when you get an instant kill instead? But either way, this guy is cheese incarnate, and I love it. Okay, now all we've got to do is maintain our distance and we'll be fine. Okay, here we go. Let's watch out for them. Sweet. Watch out for them we did. Once again, I could have jumped over it, but it's far safer to just maintain our distance So that then it goes from a chance of dodging it, like if we jump over the attack, it goes from a chance to basically a certainty. This is what it is when we have the correct distance away from the attack. An attack can't hit me if I'm too far away from it to land. That is just plain logic right there. And just like that, I've made one of the hardest sections of the game look easy. That air section is supposed to be tough. Not when you got Magna Ranger and a decent enough player. I wouldn't dare say I'm good, but I'm decent enough to where I don't die to tough air sections apparently. Again, it's got nothing to do with my skill level, I should say. It's got nothing to do with my skill level, it's just that Magna Ranger is incredibly busted. So incredibly busted, in fact, that even I'm good when I play as him. You know a character is busted when even I'm good with them. Even me. Okay, let's get over here. It really annoys me that they just copy and pasted that Battle Gong puzzle from Superchargers. Like, if you're going to bring back Battle Gong for Dragon Temple, it does make sense, given for theming of the level, to have a Gong puzzle. But at least make the puzzle an original one. Oh, the laziness of this game. It never fails to sprout. But now at least we get to fight a Doomlander with my Imaginator, because obviously Imaginators are stronger here, and I must swap out to whatever corresponds to the current of the area, and in this case that is Imaginators! Oh, what a shame High Noon is our only Imaginator. Oh, what a shame it is indeed that I have to fight for Quick Shot, for Bowslinger Doomlander as this guy. What a shame that is indeed. Oh, how terrible. How terrible. I have no other option, no other choice for matter. Oh, poor me. Boo-hoo. And I have gone back to this ability, by the way. I did so off camera. Yeah, let's get him. Ow. That was much pain. Not appreciated. This is fine. Can I shoot through these fellas? A little bit like how Robo does it? No, I cannot. That is a shame. But we have knocked off some gear, and that's fantastic, obviously. Or dare I even say fantastic at all. Oh, it totally doesn't matter, because he's totally done this and that and yada yada yada. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out some more. How about no? Let's get him. Okay, let's get him some more. Sweet! Watch out for the arrows though, we don't want to take those to the face. Nuh-uh. Okay, let's shoot him! Shoot him good, like. Yeah, shoot him good, like, alright. Okay, we need to get you some more. Because we're not quite getting you enough as it is already. Okay, let's go. Oh, you can damn well bet I knocked off some of its gear, alright. No, it cannot. You're asking for too much, Chaos. Okay, here we go, some more. Ow! Much ouch. So much ouch, in fact. Not cool video game. But this is fine, this is okay. We're still going to obliterate these guys, no questions asked. Okay, let's get him! But boy, do I really hope this guy survives both this confrontation as well as the quick shot confrontation, because we really need him for the Rubble Maker when we tackle Lost Imaginate Minds. We're really going to struggle without him. In fact, we're going to struggle with pretty much all of the adventure packs without him, because all of the boss fights are tough when you are Imaginator-less. How about... no. I don't like that plan. I don't like it at all. Okay, let's get him. Or not. Die, 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 die. That's not what death looks like! Oh boy, now there's more of them. Of course there's more of them. I am hanging on a thread right here. Woo! Okay. That was close. But in the end... Close doesn't quite count now, does it? Close, Chaos, close, but no cigar, my friend. Close, but no cigar.
And there is nothing you can do to stop me.
Nothing! No, actually there is something. Something, and that something is what we're going to be doing. Unfortunately, that requires cake gathering beforehand, and that I'm not looking forward to. So let's open up these ultimate pieces of gear. We've got some new shoulder guards. Fine feathered pauldron. We're absolutely going to be equipping those to our guy here, because the feathers work really well with the rest of the scarecrow setup. So yes, let's continue on. Plus they have buffed up stats from the duplicates, so that's also an instant win. My apologies for all stuttering. Apparently I can't do anything but stutter right now. But with that being said, I'm going to skip over this cutscene. Oh, thank God we're done with that cutscene. I thought it was never going to end. So without further ado, let's take our wings over here. Yes, sir. And then there's going to be an air section. So, you know how I've been keeping Tornado alive for as long as I have by using him in sections such as this, where there is no combat that could possibly kill him off. That is how Tornado has been carried through the series so far. One of the final remaining original 8, and he's here only because I don't take risks with him, and we use him in no risk situations. But you know what? He's alive, isn't he? So clearly I'm doing something right. In fact, he's still got his Light Core version, so not even a single version of him has been defeated. Not his original, well obviously not, because if his original was defeated in battle, it would be classed as dead and kind of used again for Reign of Locke. So obviously his original is still kicking. And then we upgraded to his Light Core version of Swap Force, which even that version of him is still around to this day. In fact, we have a lot of Air Skylanders remaining. Air has the most lives of any of these elements. Purely because, much like the Earth element, Air just isn't given very many tough sections throughout the franchise. I'm trying to think of what the toughest Air section in the entire franchise is, and it's probably the one in Quicksilver Vault. And Spyro's Adventure isn't even a difficult game! Oh dear. The developers just had no faith in Air Skylanders completing sections of the video game. They knew that the elements sucked too much for it to be given difficult sections. In fact, the hardest one is probably the one in Superchargers Adventure and Giants. And that's not a particularly tough section either! So that being said, we now have cake to be collecting. Frickin' cake of all things. First it's one of my least favourite Skylanders, and now it's one of my least favourite sections of a Skylanders game. Could this get any worse? I mean, the answer is yes, it could get much worse. This is not really what suffering looks like. There are people out there in the real world that are actually suffering. Me, by comparison, I'm very lucky. I'm very fortunate. I do take great gratitude in my life the way it is at the moment. Couldn't really ask for much more. Except for this game sucking a little bit less. You know, that I can wish for, but apart from that, I am generally very well off. Let us go on ahead and start collecting some cake. I've not been looking forward to it, but unfortunately, dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. Well, thank goodness the developers had that in mind, so you didn't get soft lock there, but it was quite an hilarious glitch, that one.
We're gonna make a giant cake.
Great!
Since chaos is
Oh, sorry, I mean...
inside that force field,
Great!
convince him to let us in would be baking
I'm sure
him
I was
a giant
convincing.
birthday
A
cake.
bit like how our cake is going to be convincing. We're going to Trojan horse this shit.
We all hide inside this fake cake, and when chaos lets us in,
Oh, my apologies, but unfortunately, I'm only human, so after all, I'm going to conduct human bodily function, which that means a cough here and there. Luckily, I'm filming this after my cold has subsided, because I was coughing like crazy the last few days, but the moment I started filming, that cough seemed to go away. Very fortunate.
Clobbers and Callie have found something in the dungeon over
Okay, the last thing I want to do is tackle the arena, because the arena is hard. The dungeon, much less so. So we're going to take the much lower risk route and go for a dungeon instead. Low risk, high reward and all that. So yes, let's go to the left. Let's bypass the surprise attack, because once again that would be a high risk just for the sake of it. There's no point taking needless risks such as that. Again, this is how I keep Tornado alive, by taking no risks whatsoever. Okay, thank you for advertising for Creation Crystal Magic Element to me, I suppose? Not really. Okay, what's the element going to be? If it remains as air, it means it's got to remain as Tornado. But literally any other element besides fire, and I'm alright. It's not fire, so we can go with double trouble, because obviously if it was fire, I'd have no representative to swap out for, so again we would have to remain as Tornado still. But instead, we have Boom, the Shakalaka himself. It's going to be just fine because he is beastly. Plus, I have these blocks. These blocks can insta-kill. Very convenient blocks indeed. Or I can just bypass the enemies altogether, you know. Either way, I can work my way around with my resourcefulness. Come on. Yes, you fool. And I can shoot them from afar. Oh, no, that's what I call using my resources to my advantage right there. Get blockified, you fool. Anyway, there should be a key back here. I believe so correctly. That's fantastic. And then we've gone ahead all the way back here. And we can push this block into place because then that unlocks for us platforming. Ooh, very nice. But we do also need one more block in place in order to jump over to it. So let's circle all the way back around again so that then this block can do its job. There we go, that will suffice. We can jump diagonally over to it. And then we can bypass those enemies. Because low risk, high reward. No other reason. Okay, here comes a lot more enemies. A lot more than I'm comfortable having to deal with. Luckily for me, once again, I can just bypass them all. Well, I was going to use a magic bomb to try and knock back the enemies. I'm not sure if that attack even has knockback, so I cancelled and changed my strategy immediately, which turned out to definitely be of the better plan. For better of the two plans, because there was plan A, hit them with a bomb and probably die from the lack of knockback I inflict. And then there was plan 2, which is what I did, and that is how I survived. Regardless, light is stronger here, so without further ado, let's get Astro Blast placed upon this portal. Don't get too accustomed to seeing him on that portal, because he is most likely going to be defeated by the light section coming up, so this is the last episode of which you're going to see him. Unfortunate for that, very unfortunate indeed. I want, personally, for Astro Blast to survive, but the game does not care about what it is that I want. So let's grab all that treasure, don't mind if we do. Now that we have the key, we can knock that guy back, make sure he doesn't attack us along the way, and then just bypass this combat altogether. I don't think these guys can jump over to us. That's great, because it means that they are forever out of our range. We can't be attacked by them, and what we can do instead is rescue your boy Blobbers over here.
It's me, Blobber.
Oh, I can tell, Blobbers. I've never been more happier to see his face ever, and I'm usually very happy to see his face, so that really is saying a lot.
A brand new form of cake sprinkles.
Ooh.
Can't wait to put these babies on the market.
Ooh, I could go for some Blobber sprinkles. If only I could buy that in our real life market. Where's Blobber sprinkles when you need them? Instead, I have to deal with stupid, pathetic, normal sprinkles. Ew! They're disgusting by comparison. Ew! Regular sprinkles, blah. That being said, we can collect cake parts within for MAP itself, and that starts with this combat confrontation right here, this surprise attack to be specific. Hopefully Astro Blast can survive this. We're about to find out if he can or not. Oh, thank goodness that guy doesn't know how to aim with this wrecking ball. That's very convenient. Unfortunately, this is going to be a pretty tough section because the difficulty of these sections is based upon the level of your Skylander. Because Astro Blast is level 20, aka maximum level, it means that this is going to be a tough section for us. Okay, here we go. Let's take them all out. Charge up a bit because this is turning out to be very effective, as we've seen in prior situations. Okay, let's get them out. I do wish that disco ball lasted much longer, but then again, once more, the game has proven that it does not care about what I want. Okay, let's get him out of here. Sweet! And disco ball! Oh, I do like me a good bit of disco ball. Disco ball in action for the win, for the win, for the win! And boom, let's take him out. Oh, that's a lot of damage right there. And I can knock him back too, in good measure. In fact, I think I can put him in a knockback loop. Yes, yes I can. Thank you! Knockback abilities, you are busted, and I love you very, very much. I love you more than my family, knockback abilities. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. I would trade my whole family for another knockback ability any day of the week. It doesn't even need to be a good knockback ability, just so long as it has knockback makes it inherently a good ability. Okay, let's get him. Oh man, he's flying, he's invincible to my attack, that's unfortunate, but we were successful, and just like that, Flynn has got us some more cake ingredients. Yes, do not eat it. It is for chaos. So we can Trojan horse this shit. And it's hard to Trojan horse without a Trojan horse. And in this case, a Trojan horse is a massive birthday cake. Not even Chaos's own mother made him a cake. No wonder why Chaos turned to the dark arts. He's hurting, guys. It's just a cry for help. At the end of the day, like, he might have a lack of personal hygiene. I blame the parents. He wasn't raised right. Obviously. So let's jettison off into the air because there's another cake piece we can collect from the vault below. Yes, give me the blowy uppy thing. We don't need to discover the dark realm a second time, so we can just bring the explosives straight here. But there's also an Imaginite chest. Very nice indeed. There's a 2-1 type dealio. So what we have here is a common piece. Blech. Boring common piece. Guard ball gems apparently is what they are. Freaking no good, dirty, rotten common pieces. Nobody likes you. Bit like Fen, nobody likes Fen either, to call back to the previous episode. I know, very clever of me indeed. I think I definitely deserve a pat on the back for that one right there. It was just so good. So good, what I have to say. So good. Anyway, let's speak with Pop Fizz, see what else lies in wait for us.
An evil king has set up shop
No, not an evil king! Anything but an evil king! Oh, it's Lion King all over again. You know, with a good king, an evil king, and the best of them all. Simba truly was the best of them. There's the best of us and there's the last of us. Simba is kind of both actually, because he is the last of his family until, of course, you know, him and Nala bring a new lion into the world. So let's shoot off for Vortex Island, where once again we have multiple cake pieces to be collected. Just like that, we are halfway there. But we are going to explode some things. Don't mind if we do. This should be cake piece number 5. Yes, get in the vault. If only we could find all 8 cake pieces scattered around for MAP, that would be fantastic, but that's just asking too much. Okay, let's get them! Ow, I need you to die and kill me off much less, because dying in the MAP, boy, would that be an embarrassing way to go, especially after all that Astro Blast has done so far, because he has certainly, outside of our quick shot Imaginator, been the MVP of this chapter. He's been beasting it. I've thoroughly enjoyed playing with Astro Blast, especially the parts where I've annihilated my enemies. That part, those parts have been particularly fun. Thank goodness we didn't accidentally activate that surprise attack, because that, my friends, is how I die. So let's head on over to deal with the Mare King Super King. Put an end to his tyranny. And after that, we only have one more cake piece to collect before we can finally move on to the Abandoned Amusement Park. Boy, will I have earned it at this point. Gadzooks! Oh, you know it's serious when you bring out that kind of vocabulary. Air is stronger here, so let's get Astro Blast off of the portal and replace them with a little bit of Agusto. Yes, another catchphrase with Word of Glory in it, because clearly Truck Happy wasn't enough. Die, grenades, die! Yeah, that's more like it. And you spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Take my boomerang! Oh yeah. Okay, spin right round once more, and just like that we have a key, so let's get the hell out of here. Low risk, high reward. And we have ourselves an alarm, much like the second level of Superchargers, because once again, the developers very skillfully used Control-C, Control-V to make this section a possibility. Nothing else, no other skills we used for making of this section. So let's get this down. There you go, that's more like it. Then we can get up again. Because, oh no, the Mare King Super King has a tank. Oh, whatever will we do?
One more thing.
We will bring out the chopper. That's what we will do after Lord's done with his, you know, unnecessary deep stew right there. So without further ado, let's get to the chopper. As soon as I can find him on my bed beside me, that is. Oh, yes, these guys do not stand a chance. They are no chance standers, dang. But first things first, let's get these into place, and then that guy can't shoot me. Ha ha, you can't shoot me. Okay, cool. Oh, Chopper, no, Chopper, no! No, Chopper, no! By some miracle, I'm not dead yet. Okay, but unfortunately, we still need to go back for more explosives. So let's do that, and this time, not dying. Okay, sweet. Go, Chopper, go! Go, Chopper, go! I have no idea how that hit did not land, but we take those. Oh, it would have been so annoying to have died this section. Oh, man, freaking Spellpunk. And a life one, no less. These are ones I hate the most. Oh, but it did leave me some food, so never mind, I like them again now. Scratch what I just said, I like them now. Yes, blades for the win. Oh, this blade attack is stupid broken. And I'm a large fan of stupid broken things. Large fan indeed I am. Die. Thank you. Die. Thank you. Okay, have we defeated them all yet? Apparently not. There's still more to go. Luckily they're grenades and they're nice and easy to deal with. How are you still not dead yet? All of you. Okay, there's still more. Never mind, there's not any more. The game's had enough of being obliterated by my dynamite. So let us head in there. Don't mind if we do. Right where we can put a stop to the Mayor King Super King.
So, guess I'm out of here.
Yes, you're out of here. Get out of here.
And here's some special candles to put atop that giant cake you're
Ooh,
making.
don't mind if you do.
Give my regards to Chaos.
No. No, I don't think I will. Yeah, just like that, we're now down to one final cake piece remaining. I've just waited for this moment for so long. I mean, we could explore the air route. We just won't, because we've done it already, so there's no need to do it again. Why would I do it again when I've done it already? Don't you dare activate the surprise attack. We barely got through the previous combat section with Chopper. I don't want to die to a surprise attack. Okay, let's blaze on through the bushes, because we can, no other reason. And then Pop Fizz has one final thing to say to us when it comes to what cake piece to get next. No, not the Evil Creation Tron. Anything with Evil Creation Tron. I don't even know what Evil Creation Tron is, but I don't like it. Okay, so Arena or Evil Creation Tron. Arena or Evil Creation Tron. There is no choice here. For the Arena, we are bound to die. We have better chances with the Evil Creation Tron. So of course we're going to go for the thing that we're most likely to survive. After all, low risk, high reward and all that. So let's be jettisoned off to the sky. We even get a nice little fade to white along the way, because the game has no other better means of transition in. So without further ado, let's collect this final cake piece. We definitely took our time getting here, but in the end, we got there all the same, and that's what matters. Now, I forget what elements are stronger here, because there's magic at one point, there's earth at another point, is there life at one point? I don't know, probably. Maybe even imaginators are strong at one point. I am that uncertain. Okay, tech, so we can remain as Chopper for the moment being, but we get through this section very, very quickly, so it won't be tech for much longer. In fact, even sooner than I was expecting, and we have already swapped out for magic, so it's back to Double Trouble himself. Which is cool, because we haven't really seen much of magic throughout this playthrough. Magic is just not a very commonly occurring element in this game, it would seem. Booga booga booga. Booga booga booga. Nobody told you to stop singing Double Trouble. Man, I can't believe you stopped singing like that. That is so uncool. Anyway, since these are stronger here, so we've got to remain as Double Trouble a little bit longer. And enemies have came to hit me. That is not so cool. But what is cool on the other hand is the fact that Earth is officially stronger here. So let's try and get myself out of harm's way. Or just fall off alternatively. So now that he's off of the portal, let's replace him with a little bit of bash. Because he can roll right through these enemies, hopefully even create some knockback along the way. Plus, he's already proven how good he is in this game still in previous sections, so I have hope that he can do the same again. Knock him back all good luck. Okay, there's our evil creation Tron, so let's take it out. Yeah, Bash has got this in the bag, alright. Boom! Mega hit. Oh wow, this is going to take a lot of hits. Turns out it's a lot quicker though to just keep doing my primary attack. Just keep mashing, just keep mashing. Oh, but I'm not buffed up by the Earth Element anymore. That sucks. So lame. Okay, let's keep hitting it. Let's keep hitting it some more. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Emphasis on slow. Okay, here we go. It's story of Turtles in the Hair all over again. But might I remind you that the tortoise won that race by taking it slow and steady. And the hare got cocky. It's not only a lesson in taking things slow and steady, it's also a lesson in not being cocky. Okay, cool. Before those guys finished us off, we were able to destroy the evil creation Tron. That was close. But in the end, close doesn't quite count now, does it? Evil creation Tron, close, but no cigar. Of course I've earned the reward. All that flour. That's a whole crap load of flour right there. But yes, we needed that. We needed that very much so I'm glad that Jetpack could provide it. It's very also convenient that he was able to find it for a reward. Very convenient indeed. Because otherwise we'd be soft locked here and wouldn't be able to advance further in the game. We just wouldn't be able to make the cake. We wouldn't be able to get into Chaos' Lair. Done! We lose! Chaos wins! What kind of an ending is that? But with that being said, let's head on down to the abandoned amusement park. We took that route the first time, so let's take the alternate route this time actually. I changed my mind. And down the line as we go. With our dynamite trail still continuing to follow us. Even the spark even follows us through water. Somehow, don't ask me how, just go with it. Come on, Bash, we've got to be quicker than this if we want to get to a well in time. Oh, we were just short. Isn't that a shame? It just wasn't meant to be. So for some reason when Scorp rolls, he's much slower than MVP, but Bash, boy is he a speedy fella than MVP when he rolls. If I knew that previously, I wouldn't have been so slow getting to a well now, would I? Oh yeah!
Indeed, all fired up. Yes.
He said it! He said a thing, guys! Oh, I feel like Leonardo DiCaprio meme right now. You know, pointing out the thing. Because he said the thing! He said the thing, guys! He did it! He said the thing! I know that thing. I got the thing. I got the thing that he said. Because he said the thing. I said, oh yeah, before, but now I really mean it. Oh yeah! I'm all fired up for him being all fired up. With that being said, let us enter into the abandoned amusement park. I will see you in there. Okay guys, I decided to skip on ahead to the Earth section of the level because it's not exactly like you're missing out on much if we skip the first, you know, section of the level. So I figured we'll save a little bit of time because this episode is already long enough as it is and just skip on ahead to where I can garner myself a boatload of experience and yet still not have leveled up to level 20. That's just rude there, video game. Maybe for upcoming combat section will be enough to finish off what remains of my experience gauge. Wow, man, that was quite the screen to freeze frame on. And projectiles for the win, even though it went in the complete opposite direction which I was aiming it. But oh well, I suppose the game doesn't care about what it was I intended to do and what it was I wanted out of that encounter. The game just doesn't care. Oh, is that right, Eruptor? Is that right, is it? So let us move the octopus without further ado. There we go. Spin it right round, baby, right round. Like a player, right round, round, round. Now that is a legendary selfie if I ever have seen one. My apologies for cutting right there. But we are going to continue on with the level without further ado. We're going to see if these enemies are going to be enough to level me up to level 20. Usually I would just skip this combat section altogether, but I figure because we're so close to level 20, we might as well try and get ourselves there. Oh! See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya! Oh, this knockback is so stupid. Let's just keep doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is very much a winning strategy right now. Okay, cool. Let's get him knocked back again. Oh, I love this character so much. Wow, this is ridiculously broken and I love it. Like seriously, I think I have found these guys' weakness. Usually I hate for enemies, but today not so much. Die. Thank you. Okay, now let's do the same to his little friend too. Or no, we can just defeat him by traditional means. I suppose that also works for us. Boom! Shaketh the room some more, yeah. I love the fact that you can't even like get in close to attack us because we're too busy just throwing him through a loop of stunning based abilities. But unfortunately we didn't level up to level 20 for one thing I wanted and the game still couldn't grant it to me. I don't ask for much, but the one time I do, the game shuts my ass down. So rude, and unfortunately now I have to swap out for a water Skylander, so my hopes of leveling up Bash level 20 are now down the drain. Let us swap out instead for a little bit of Whamshell, because even he can make it through this section unscathed, and that's how you know it's an easy section, when even Whamshell can handle his way through it. Even Whamshell! Oh, but he's not level 20 either. Wow, so many of my Sports Adventure characters are just kind of stuck at that 19 mark, apparently. Okay, here we go. Let's get these eel battery blocks into place. But first things first, apparently these guys need to be taken out. Wow, one time where the starfish pathway is actually working out much better for me, because more projectiles merry against these guys. Boom! And I love the fact that one of the hits you deal against them is just by jumping on top of them. It's Mario all over again. Okay, that hurt quite a bit, so we are going to run away now. Boom! Charge starfish to the face. Oh, can I defeat these guys from afar? Have I been using this guy wrong the entire time by not, you know, just running away more often and using starfish projectiles? Okay, there we go. That's a lot of damage. Oh boy, that would have been a lot of damage against me, but luckily for me, that's what I have shields for. Boom! Haha, 2 can play that game. Did they just kill themselves? I have no idea what happened there, but I'm okay with it. I am not, however, okay with that. Okay, what we're going to do here is that because life is popping up soon, we're going to swap up the Shroom Boom, and we are going to avenge our fallen brethren. I have no idea why I even bothered fighting those guys. I've been emphasising and re-emphasising throughout the entirety of this playthrough, taking low risk and getting high rewarded for it. And what do? I take a massive risk like an idiot! What a foolish kind of fool I have been. And the saddest part is I could have survived too, but I got double hit because of the lack of invincibility frames. Skylanders is not well known for its invincibility frames, and that is purely because when it comes to invincibility frames, these games have none. Kinda sucks. Speaking of sweet, no one's speaking of anything sweet. A man just died and you're talking about sweet? Like, Whamshell's death was something sweet? No, it wasn't! Talk about being insensitive, Eruptor. Wow! Just wow! Ooh, sparkly bits. Yeah, that was a very sharp juxtaposition of emotions right there, to say the least. Let's be jettisoning it off to the next section. The next section of which I'm not even going to bother showing on camera because it's boring and dull and brings down the pacing of the level. So I am going to skip on ahead to the end of the cake section. You're welcome. Okay, now that that's over and done with, let's continue on with the rest of the level where a light section is coming up, but light doesn't actually activate until you hit a certain part of the arena. So what we're going to do here is we're going to keep our distance and try to damage as much enemies as possible with Shroom Boom here before needing to swap out for Astro Blast. Oh dear, this is looking like a task that's going to be easier said than done though. Because the last thing I want to do is lose Shroom Boom as well. Okay, here we go, let's take him out. Okay, and there's the light trigger. So without further ado, let's swap from Shroom Boom over to Astro Blast and see just how far we can make it for this combat section before we inevitably bite the bullet. We've lost one Skylander so far this level, so what's one more on top of that, right? What's one more? Ow! Already, this situation has certainly seen better days. I want to take that guy out first because that guy's annoying and he can power up these enemies, which I don't much like the sound of at all. Oh, he hadn't even finished his animation yet! These rat enemies are so rubbish. Astral Blast barely lasted 30 seconds, and just like that, one of our MVPs for Locke, he's gone. We had very bad luck with Whamshell earlier, so we're going to try a different water Skylander in his place. But this time it's an elite, so we should fare much better. Keyword here is should. Just because we should doesn't mean we would. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. One of them's dead. Now I can hit the shockwave. Ow. Okay, here we go. It's really awkward to create those exploding fish with the button set up on my controller. And it's also really annoying that I can only hit one of these guys at once. Okay, here we go. Let's take some more of them out. Stun him for long enough to hopefully kill him off. Yes, there we go. That's better now. Well, if only I can knock those guys back enough to knock them off the edge, but that seems to be asking too much from Gilgrant over here. Don't hit me! You tried to hit me, how rude. After I specifically asked him not to. Okay, watch out for using fellas. Don't hit me! Okay, let's stun him. Yeah, there we go. Still don't hit me! Or just hit me anyway, whatever you want. So let's get him out. There you go. Oh man, do I so much more prefer playing elites in this game over the regular versions. I mean, obviously I do. That kind of goes without saying, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyway. Come on, I didn't mean to do any of that. Whew, that got close. I really thought those guys were going to hit me again. But luckily for me, I have plenty of health to go around. But that doesn't mean I can start playing stupidly. I can't play brainlessly, because that's how I die. And anchor to the face! Okay, cool. He's out here. Unfortunately, I can't level up because I am level 20 already. No, don't start bringing your stinky cheese out here. Okay, this guy's got to go. Sweet, he's out of here. Oh, but he cheesed me along the way. He's cheesing me off now. Okay, let's get him. Let's get him. Oh, we didn't quite get him. But he farted. No, that's just rude. Okay, cool. He's out of here, but this is far from over. You can trust me on that. Let's take him out some more. No! Stop it! Get some help! No, don't you dare eat that cheese! Don't you dare eat the cheese! Don't you dare eat the cheese! Sit with me! Don't you dare eat the cheese! Don't you dare eat the cheese! He's not saying it with me, folks. Okay, get him out of here. Sweet. No! More people are eating the cheese! Oh my god, that's so much cheese! Okay, cool, at least he's dead. Oh, but there's another one! Oh no, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm not even holding the controller, right? That's how much trouble I'm in right now. Oh no. Ow. Oh, I really don't stand much chance right now. I'm a no chance stander, right? Especially when there's 4 of them! Oh, wait, no, never mind. He didn't even cheese me in. Thank God he's dead before he can power himself up. Okay. Okay. There's more. Let's get rid of that cheese before this last fellow spawned in can heal up from it. Oh, boy. This is going to be close, fellas. Okay, I need you to go. I need you to go. Okay, watch out. Which we did, so yay me, I guess. Okay, here we go. Sweet, he's still not hit me yet. I think I can take 2 hits. I think, but I'd rather not test that theory. And I'm also shocked that didn't hit me. But we take those. Okay, cool, he's dead. Let's use a shockwave so we can stun him and then finish him off because this is very much what overkill looks like. And we're okay with that. Yes, take my fishes! My exploding fishes! Okay, let's try not to get double tapped like we did with Whamshell earlier. charge up our anchor. There we go. And sweet, we finally finished the combat section. Only 600 health to go. We cut it close, but in the end, Gil went close out. That's what matters. Double trouble. Now you're just stealing names from Magic Skylanders. The originality on that is unbelievable. But I think after all of that stress I just endured, I think it's time to cool off for a bit, relax with a nice Egg Rescue arcade game. Because we haven't done one of these since Chapter 2, actually, when we first bear witness to the mechanic being introduced for the first time. So yes, it's about time we took advantage of that. Now what we got to do is we've got to wait for the Ferris wheel. It definitely does not look safe for riding. I mean, there's no seats in it for, and there's no seat belts. What are you supposed to do? Just hold on for dear life as it rotates around, or fall to your death as the alternative? Because this Ferris wheel is big, okay? Falling from the top would definitely lead to death. So, it's time for tech. We're going to go with a rubble charge, actually. Yes, we are. Time for some speed and some power. One hell of a combination. Okay, let's take them out. Ow, that's just rude. Okay, cool. Oh, I really wanted to yeet him then. Oh, we did yeet him. Get yeeted! Oh, that's what you got the charge button for. Oh, yeah. Let's spin this right round, baby. Right round like a record player. Right round, round, round. Okay, and off we go again. Legendary selfie frame from the quick shot class. A bit like the class of our very own High Noon himself. Oh, that's asking for a lot there, machine voice person. Okay, let's grab that experience, even though it's going to go to waste, unfortunately. But what we can also do is complete this here snail challenge. Don't mind if we do, my friends. We do not mind if we do. Especially since that's been one thing that up until this point we are yet to have failed. Then again, that's because it's very difficult to fail a snail challenge there, mind you. We got very close to doing it there when I missed one of those shards, but we got them all in the end. That's what counts. Ultimate piece of gear, the Chaos Backpack, that's now been boosted in its stats because it's a duplicate. A stupid, dirty, rotten, no good duplicate. But now we can at least power up the park with an EL battery block, a very peculiar way to power up the park. But hey, whatever works, I suppose. Get out of here. They just aren't, like, dying, man. It's so rude. Get off the edge. That's not what getting off the edge looks like. Okay, cool. Let's crush him. Sweet. Get over here, fella. Get over here. Okay, let's see if we can stun him right in front of the block. There we go. Now, that's what I call using your head. Let's go. Oh man, let's also grab the ice cream whilst we're here, because it doesn't exactly hurt to heal up a little bit more. It does hurt, however, when you accidentally press the L2 button to initiate selfie mode. I've done that multiple times for this playthrough, it seems. I've way water stronger here, so as per the rules of swapping, we're gonna have to go on ahead, make these two combinations, and the one of which that's gonna go on the portal is wash charge, but we do have Rubble Buckler as well as Magna Ranger for our combinations. In for Locke, some very interesting combinations, those right there, they are. Okay, let's get this fella out of here, finish him off with the shot. Take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, shot. Though, I must admit, I'd rather take a shot over a piranha plant, not even a piranha plant, just a piranha bubble. I don't know why I said piranha plant. Obviously, Mario Kart World is on my mind because they have piranha plant in that game, and I'm absolutely going to main piranha plant in Mario Kart, just as I have already mained him in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Best character in the entire game is a fucking piranha plant. Oh dear, let's continue on. Continue on, like it's Donkey Kong. Ow. Apparently I can't platform, but luckily the water section doesn't last for much longer because we have undead instead. Or alternatively my Skylander could get corrupted data and we'll have to try again. This is not a good time, Cinder. Not a good time. Okay then, seeing as my Series 1 Cinder currently has corrupted data out of nowhere, it's given me no other choice than to utilise her Series 2 form instead. But this still counts as the original, so if it's defeated here, she will be classed as dead and won't be able to be used throughout the remainder of the run. But I'm really hoping she survives, and then for the original I can, of course... Wait, does this Cinder have any upgrades? Oh, thank goodness she does, because I was very concerned for a moment there, given that when I pressed the attack buttons, no attacks actually came out. So maybe next time the video game should attack upon my command of it. That sounds like a great idea. Okay, my ghost is definitely doing the job. Oh boy, oh boy! But yeah, hopefully this version of Cinder doesn't die, because you really proved yourself in the Undead realm, so it'd be a shame to survive an entire arena and then just to die to this one confrontation. No, don't you eat that! Oh man, he eats it after I've defeated the garbage dude. The garbage dude of garbage. Not a big fan of this situation right now. But yeah, we'll have to obviously reset the Series 1 Cinder in order to reset her corrupted data. But the last thing I want to do is bring a level 1 no upgraded Cinder into this exact situation. This is all beyond my control, so instead we're just going to bite the bullet, utilise the Series 2 version and act as though it's the original. Even though she has a WoW powder I could totally take advantage of right now, and that WoW powder almost got me killed, so is that WoW powder really all that beneficial? Not really. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on! Why do I press the circle button? Then the circle button doesn't seem to want to work. What is the point in having a circle button when the circle button doesn't do circle button stuff? Why, circle button? Why? Looks like Cinder has now been defeated in battle, so therefore she can't be used throughout the remainder of the series, and instead we have to rely upon Hex. I could have just swapped out for him in the first place, but I really don't want to lose Hex. Okay, I've had enough of characters who die in their debut games. Well, good news is that if I kill this guy, I should at least level up. But that's if I kill this guy first. Hex is not really the ideal character to be taking on a fella such as this one. Not really the ideal fella at all. Okay, we're going to have to deal with just one because it takes too long to charge, unfortunately. And this guy is pretty quick. Okay, 3 will do. Kill it! Kill it now! Or not, I guess. Do whatever you want. Okay, we'll shoot off 2 for now. Oh, that's still not enough. Man, this guy's health is really, really fucking chunky. Okay, luckily he missed us. Okay, we can launch off all of those. Yes, we got him, finally. Yes! What a time to level up. I mean, there's still 3 of them remaining, which kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Hopefully my walls will do something. Did somewhat something. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's get out of there before he hits me. Well, at least I have the elemental buff going for me. Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out some more. So much watching out, that's pretty much just the entirety of this combat scenario. Just watch out after watch out. And I'm still watching out after all that. Okay, here we go. We've already had 3 losses in this episode. Please, by God, don't make it 4. Okay, watch out for the slams right there. I can't believe we had an easier go off of the Dragon Temple. But then again, sheep enemies, rat enemies, they have something in common, and that's how annoying they both are. Okay, let's launch those up. Oh, they're still not dead yet. Well, one of them is dead yet. That's great. Did they just hit each other? That gives me ample opportunity to bring out a full skull rain on their asses. Sweet! They're finally out of here. They took their time, but in the end we got them, and that's what matters. What we got to in the end, and not necessarily Journey Along the Way, because Journey Along the Way is, you know, something better off unspoken, as we did lose Cinder, unfortunately. She's now defeated and classed as dead, so she cannot be used throughout the remainder of the lock. Yeah, that kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. But how much longer is this undead section going to be? It doesn't need to be that much longer, does it? I think it's already overstayed its welcome, if I'm being honest with all of you.
Experience here in Winter Wonderland feel more lifelike. We suggest taking advantage of our instant freeze button in the upper ridge arena.
Ooh, that does sound fun, actually. Tech Skylanders are stronger here, so let's get Hex off of the portal and replace her by going... let's go back to Wash Charge. I'm sure he'll be fine. famous last words? Probably. I don't know. We're about to find out. Instant freeze! Why is there so many of you? And why is this freeze button taking forever to reload back up again? Oh, now that's how you get a bunch of them all at once. Freeze! There you go, now that's more like it. Woo! I told you we'd be fine. So, just like that, we've now unlocked an ultimate piece of gear for Robot Bow. It's a little bit like Robo, actually. Shit, they made that pun once already. It was so good that they went on ahead and made it again. Just because, you know. Oh, that's some experience that's going to waste. If only we were playing as Hex still. But that's just asking too much, I'm afraid. Here we go again. Up we pop. And up we pop. I want the key, I want it bad. No, not me. I won't be having anything to be doing with you. No, sorry, I won't. Oh, and then I'm going to fall off. But luckily, that actually wound up being a little bit of a shortcut. I'm a genius. At least a shortcut genius, I am. Even though shortcut isn't part of the series, because a random name picker said no. Even though I really, really wanted him, but no. Random name picker, whatever it says goes. Still pretty high though. Jinx. Okay, let's let this thing spin right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Destroy that. Don't mind if we do. And then we can keep on, keep it on. Okay, now that Imaginators are stronger here, it's time to bring out the might of High Noon. Oh, okay, if I can count on it. Something to be counted upon. I didn't even know you could count Justice. Justice is a physical thing with numbers of them to count. Unless it is just one, you can still count the number one. If there's one or something, you've just counted up to one. That is what one is, so there's what one means. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out. Yes, this is where the Master Death Blossom comes in handy. And it turns out that's the name of the technique, but I think Dancing Guns is way cooler name for it. I mean, Death Blossom? Nah. Plus, that's a little dark. I mean, Death? Seriously, video game? Bringing death into a kid's game like that? Not cool. That's too dark a concept, too mature a concept for this children's video game.
You know, I almost admire your tenacity here.
He doesn't, though. He doesn't. No.
Is that the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, I told you he didn't. Anyway, we're going to skip over that in the So Deeps do. Get this guy down to the next phase where we really got to dance. Well, I do, so unfortunately what you hope for isn't going to come into fruition. Okay, here we go, let's take down some more. Ow, not cool. Not cool, Doomlander, you hit me. I'm going to avenge that hit. Tenfold. And he hit me again. Time to avenge, that other hit also. Hopefully he does not intend to avenge my avengement. Okay, watch out for Shockwave. And then he's going to bring out two of the greedy sword. You don't need two of them. That's just being greedy for the sake of it. Ow. That's quite a lot of damage. Okay, watch out. Oh, thank you, shields, because we do not have much health to go around. Woo! That was too close to comfort right there. Oh, but High Noon is just too busted to die so easily, and I really should not have taken my hands off the controller for a single second there, because that secondary attack came back to hit me even after the Doomlander's defeat. Luckily, we still had enough health to go around, because if we did die to that, that would have been so much bullshit, but unfortunately a death is still a death. Actually, we have that all figured out there, Chaos, so don't you worry yourself there, Chaos. We're going to defeat you just fine and the game will come to an end. Don't you worry. We won't be soft-locked in this forever and ever. And umbrella guns? Forget whatever guns I'm building right now. I want some of those for Chaos Axe. Last but not least, we have Earth leg armor. Be very useful for an Earth-based Imaginator, no doubt. But that being said, the level has been completed. Let's see just how well we did on our objectives. Not very well at all. But that being said and done, let's conclude this episode without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here in the channel. Now, whilst for MAP's directness towards the Lair of Chaos, we are saving that for finale. Instead, today we have 2 of the 5 adventure pack levels we're tackling here in the Skylanders Imaginators as we enter into the almost, emphasis on word almost there, almost final episode of the series. We have 3 more to go until CarryOn is completed, and with the cast we have remaining, I have no doubt in my mind that the ending of this game and reaching the credits is going to be an achievable task. But then again, who's to say that Enchanted Elven Forest, which we're going to be tackling in a second. But first things first, we have Griffin Park Observatory that could wipe out our entire cast here. Okay, so here we are in Griffin Park Observatory. And you no doubt have noticed that I'm in a different setting compared to the previous episodes. In fact, the previous episodes were recorded months back. So hopefully I maintain continuity here and don't accidentally play as any Skylanders that got killed off in previous episodes. Because frankly, I don't even remember previous episodes. And I haven't edited them yet either to refresh things in my brain. I kind of just wanted to, I don't know, hit that record button and start getting back into the series again, especially with only 3 episodes to go. This session's going to take me at most 2 hours to finish, and then the CarryOn Locke will be a series I have in the bag, at least recording things wise. From there I just need to finish editing the few episodes I have left. Speaking of left, let's go left, because I can. We have to collect enough eggs before we can leave this monstrosity of a level, and I don't use that term lightly. This level is horrendous. Cannot wait to get it over and with. Callie, shut up. I can't even listen to you right now because, as you can tell, I have no headphones in, and so naturally I have no game audio, because if I did, it would echo in the background, which is inconvenient. But regardless, I have a change up in setting because I'm filming this in my apartment. I found a decent enough angle to work with, so now you have my wardrobe and the door leading into my bathroom behind me. It's not much better than the regular view you get at the house, because you also have my wardrobe behind me in set view. We have the earth element, so it's time for a little bit of scorpage, because he's fast. So with him, I can get this level over with more quickly, and that sounds perfect to me. Oh, let's be rolling all through. My controllers even vibrate a long way, so I get the controller vibrations without any of the game audio. Is it weird? Absolutely. Are we going to deal with it? Yes, because I sacrifice my immersion in the game for the sake of bringing you higher quality audio, and the fact that the gameplay audio will not echo. So I have made sacrifices for the good of all of you, and that is purely out of the kindness of my heart. You're welcome. Now die before you kill a Scorp, because that'd be very inconvenient. I need to go fast. Well, isn't that just a shame? So let's swap from Scorp back to an air character. Let's let Thunderbolt shine for a bit, shall we? I'm going to place him on the portal there. He almost fell over instantly. He's not exactly a figurine that has a centre of balance there, mind you. Die! Die some more. I mean, even take my tornadoes to face. My tornadoes are badass. Boom! I mean, that jumping attack isn't quite what it used to be, unfortunately. I think Thunderbolt's knees have kind of given up, hence the lack of his jumping strength. Even though Thunderbolt doesn't have any knees, so that statement made no sense whatsoever. Much like the world of Skylanders, because as we all know with Skylanders, the first thing developers do was take logic and physics and throw it out of the window. Speaking of which, that's my window, which is why you see the little glare, because the curtains can only cover up so much of the sunlight. I'm recording this in the middle of the day on a Monday, because yes, whilst my apartment has no soundproofing whatsoever, because my, I want to say roommates, they're just more so people who live in the same building as me. So all of those people, they're at work right now, Because unfortunately, as much as we hate it, we got to go out and earn money for a living, because then we can go out, earn money, and spend that money on things that we actually want to do. It is impossible to do that without having beforehand actually earned the money along the way. Boom, let's take out them chompies right now, them chompies that I paid way too much money to digitally take out with my mashing of the buttons. In fact, this whole scenario right now must have cost me at least £100, because Thunderbolt doesn't come cheap, and Skylanders IMAGINATORS on the PlayStation 4 even more so. But you know what? It was worth every penny, because I did say earlier, I go out, I work, doing stuff that I don't want to do, so then I can earn money to afford stuff, to do stuff that I do want to do. And one of those things is Skylanders. So being able to afford this is brought to us by my job. Huge shout out to my job, I guess. And my parents too. Before I had the job, they were kind of, you know, footing the bills for me as a child, given that children do not earn money, and wherever they do, it is highly unethical. To an extent, of course. Most 16-year-olds will have a job, and they are still considered minors. So those children, yeah, so long as they are comfortable, qualified, and perform the job ethically, I have no problems whatsoever with that. I mean, at the end of the day, I was earning from the age of 16. Boom! Let's grab that chest right there. But I wasn't doing anything in my factory that legally I couldn't do. So I wasn't constructing any controllers, because that required the use of machinery and sharp tools. That was all 18 plus only. I was never allowed access to any of that. My first job was testing video game controllers. The one specifically made custom by Scuff Gaming. So very humble beginnings, I know. Yeah, I had that job all the way up till 2020 it was, yes. And the money I earned from that was how I came about completing my Skylanders collection. I need another egg! Where's a good egg when you need it? Ow. Well, it was not there. I'll tell you where the egg is not. I can't head into the cave without a torch, so I suppose I might have to come back here to see what eggs I can find. Bamboo bridge for the win, oh yeah. Okay, luckily we still have our wooden bridge back here also. Thunderbolt, why you've got to be so slow, man? I wish I was playing a Scorp right now, because Scorp would get through this so much more quickly, it's not even funny. How about we take this bridge and plop it right over there. Take us off the long way, because we can. Just look at that sweet face right there. Aww. Take a selfie. I mean, as much as I want to stand here staring into Thunderbolt's eyes all day, it's not very productive now, is it? So, egg? Yes, we got one! So that's the 5th one we needed. Watch my eyes. Watch as I die inside. That's this level. That's what this level does to you. This level, it breaks you. Okay, this level has broken previously unbreakable men. That is just the scale in which this level brings out its tediousness. And that's not a word I use lightly. So let's continue to get out of here. Hopefully the area will change soon, not only because Thunderbolt was slow, but also because he has 400 health, and in this game that is not much. Apparently I can't even fucking platform right now. Jeez, pardon my French a little bit. Or should I say a pardon? Because, you know, that's how the French say it with the accent and all that. The joke wasn't funny, Ignite, just let it go. Okay, just let it go. Boom. Pop it in there. Sure, it's a good thing I don't have anyone like to listen in on this right now from outside that door that has no soundproof in whatsoever, because they will probably be thinking to themselves, okay, so an absolute freak lives next door. Here we go. Continuing to talk to myself. Let's go grinding. On the railing we go. I'm not. No wonder why I gave up filming this halfway through. This is Griffin Park Observatory for you. I will, however, be taking that, even though the treasure goes to waste, because Thunderbolt here is already maxed out on treasure. Now, if I wind up losing a Skylanders to this garbage-ass level, I'm going to be very, very upset. Might even be disappointed. So disappointed, in fact, that perhaps my day shall be ruined. But enough of the memes, as glorious as the memes are. Where are ones we haven't been to yet? Ah, that one looks about right. Once again, I am not going to apologise for that chat. I'm going to give you a hair flick over. Because at the end of the day, I've got all this hair to work with. It would be a shame to let it go to waste. So let's pop on out again. Man, I miss game audio. I miss it already, but I'm not wearing headphones because I didn't bring them with me. They're at my house at the moment, not my apartment. Huge difference. Life. So, the quickest life Skylander to get us through this as quickly and painlessly as possible is your boy High Five over here, whom hopefully wasn't killed off on previous episode. I don't remember him being, so hopefully this maintains continuity. And if not, I get to cut this bit out of the video. So if you're watching this, it means High Five did not die previously. And if I cut this out of the video, I guess you're welcome. Let's go and Park Observatory for bed. I cannot emphasize this enough. Let's finish the puzzle. There we go. I don't even know why this has an arrow attached to it. You can't even move it because the block behind it is unmaneuverable, which makes that block inaccessible and therefore immovable. Also, I want the glorious hammer. Don't mind if we do. Okay, can I complete this puzzle? Uniting all the gems is a question. I want to unite the gems. Oh yes. Which seems like a task easy said than done apparently. I'm not doing this particularly well, am I? What if I got the gems on the other side of my fella? Which I can't seem to do actually. Yeah, let's get you up there. Well, actually we've kind of done this, done it that way already and that didn't work the first time, so doing it over and over again, expecting a different result every time is very much dictionary definition of insanity. I'm trying to get those gems at the bottom on the left hand side of my gremlin, but I can't quite figure out how that's done exactly, because by doing that I should be able to break the other layers and then bring the gems together. Let's say it's actually the process of doing that, which is proving challenging enough to where I might as well just complete the puzzle and be done with it already. I think I've suffered enough. Oh, it's a deep dark cave in the deep dark woods. I'm starting to sound like some sort of Gruffalo book or something. I don't know, it's been years since I've read Gruffalo. Woo! I missed the times in Swap Force where I could look through the telescope and find treasure. But them fellas didn't stand a chance, not when I have projectiles. Yeah, don't expect High Five to be good. Okay, this is his one opportunity to shine. Okay, ow! That was rude. What did you do that for? There's no need. Die. I said die. That's not what death looks like. Senseis are stronger here, but we have no sensei, so it looks like we get to remain as High Five a little bit longer, and I'm okay with that, because not having any senseis means I also have no means of which to tackle the battle gong. And battle gongs, that is precisely how you lose Skylanders in Nightmare runs. Ow. Okay, let's get out of there before I get hit some more, because that would be very inconvenient. Ow. Speaking of which, at least now they're dead, so let's get out of here. Luckily, Poe does not say that when he goes to skadoosh his enemies, because that would be a very cringe thing to say, rather than skadoosh. Skadoosh doesn't quite work as well. Magic is strong here, so it's time for double trouble. Final remaining Magic Skylander. In fact, we only have one Undead Skylander left as well. Magic just had really poor luck at the beginning of the look, which kind of had a carried on effect moving forward, and then they started to make quite a bit of a comeback in the later games until obviously this game happened, and for some reason just really it felt like screwing over the magic element. So Enigma and Deja Vu, it didn't last very long, and Spyro was never going to last very long, let's be honest here. I mean, he's a mini, so he got nerfed as a miniaturized version that was nerfed once already. Freaking minis are useless, man. Can I just skip this section, this combat even? Ow! I really wish I could, but that seemed like a task easier than done. My projectiles are not quite working out for me right now, so let's maintain my distance, take advantage of my doubles. Well, I would love to, but my doubles are just not doubling, it seems. Food? Anyone got some food when I need it? Because you see, the beam doesn't extend longer than their shockwave, which is a problem. And it's taken a very, very long time to kill these guys because, you know, this is Imaginators with cores. I'm nowhere near level up. That is a shame. That would have been a very, very clutch moment. If only I had Stacey trouble right now where the beam could split between these enemies. That would kill them off at least a little bit more quickly. But yeah, Slow Steady wins race in this one. I have not much choice in the matter. I need you all to die. I'm not quite having as much an easier time with this as I was for Magic Realm, using my bombs to my advantage. Ooh, that's one of the 5 eggs. Sweet. Die. I'm asking nicely. Okay, cool. Now it's just these guys who are of the biggest pain because of their shockwaves. Like that. You see what I mean? Pain. Yeah, take my doubles to the face, sucker. Okay, now it's the time to take advantage. Well, I would say take advantage, but he's dead already, so there's nothing else to take advantage over. So close to level up, though. Okay, Sheep, do us a favour and start munching now, so I can get this over with already. Munch faster! I don't think I'm asking for much. I know for a fact that if I was a Sheep right now, I would have been straight through it, because, you know, I'm a hungry fella, so I'm sure that would definitely translate over to me becoming a Sheep as well. Ultimate gear! Here we go. We got the perfect shoulders. It's duplicates. We get to boost its stats. Very nice indeed. Boom! Shivaroom. Now give me that grind rail right now. Okay, I went on ahead and skipped to the grind rail section over here. Every second less spent in Griffin Park Observatory is a blessed second that luckily you don't need to get it back because you never wasted the second on the garbage level to begin with. You know when you've watched a bad movie and you just wish that you could have those 90 minutes of your life back? Well, what if you just didn't watch that movie to begin with? Now you don't have any time you've lost to wish back for in the first place. I am scared. I am very much scared. We're going to get the hell out of here. Woo! Too close to call. I repeat, too close to call. Can I go back here and get rid of a bridge while he's on top of it? No, I can't. I can't just have him plummet to his death and cheese a victory out of that. That's just asking too much, apparently. So, where is one location we are yet to have visited? Into the sites we go. It will be this one. This is where the game is directing us. So off we go again. Oh, can't you just tell from inside with my voice how poked I am for the rest of this level? And I'll tell you what, at this rate, if High Five wasn't dead before, he is about to be, unless the element of the area changes, which I was sincerely hoping it does. I know Light is coming up, so when that happens, because Astro Blast was defeated in the Abandoned Amusement Park level, we'll be unable to swap out. But luckily for us, Water is stronger here, which means this is what we have the elites for. When in doubt, go for the elites. Might as well be the motto of this here series. Into the tunnel thingamabob we go. Oh, we have crystal things I can destroy. Ooh, don't mind if we do. And treasure, don't mind if we do. That is a lot of treasure right there. Certainly do not mind if we do. Hopefully I can gather up enough treasure to change my upgrade pathway. Because Gilgorn is much better than the other pathway. Even though this pathway is a lot more maneuverable and a lot more quicker. And it does have more variety in attacks, so this is definitely the more interesting pathway. It's just not the most effective in combat compared to the other pathway that is. And everyone upgrades his harpoon attacks because he becomes a mushroom character on the same vein as Trick Happy. Why did they give us 3 mushroom characters in the Surprise Magic Star Pack? Like seriously, 32 characters, and they give us definitely some of the most fun amongst the cast of the original 32, but certainly not the most intricate. But then again, they don't want to alienate like kids. If you gave them a really intricate, hard to play character like Tornado or Prison Break in the Starter Pack, they're just going to lose interest in the game and get you know, get frustrated with the skill ceiling. I suppose those characters do project. Let's push that right there. But that's what makes Skylanders multi-generational, in the fact that you can pick up and play it at any age and have an absolute blast with it. You know, your parents can play for more intricate, difficult characters like Prison Break and Tornado, whereas for kids, they could just play Trick Happy, and literally all you need to do to win is push one button over and 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 over again, just with a lot more overs. I just kind of got tired of saying it over and over again, ironically. Let's take out these crystals. They deserved it for looking at me funny, no reason. Don't shoot me, even though I'm shooting you. But still, it's rude when you shoot me, but the way around is totally fine. Oh, we'll talk about double standards. Okay, here we go. Let's take them out. Wow, this is a lot of enemies right now. Luckily for me, I have an infinite hose, of which there's nothing they can do about it. And they're dealing damage to me. Not that it matters, because I'm, like, you know, too busy just tanking their hits. Because I have so much health to go around. Look at me. I'm completely unfazed. Anchor. Boom. Oh, I missed. Unfazed. In fact, that one I even shielded, so I didn't even take damage from that hit there in the end. Okay. Boom, anchor. I'm just blind firing my anchor. I think it hit him, whether it dealt damage or not, because I'm not sure if this game deals damage to enemies when the enemy is off screen when the attack lands. The game probably is as janky as that, because this is Imaginators. It's not exactly what you would call a polished title. Here I am holding the triangle button. I didn't need to do. Oh! That was a bit of an overkill just for a tiny bug right there. But yeah, let's get out of here, almost I can, and still somewhat have my sanity intact. Back to Thunderbolt, but luckily for us, this level's coming to an end, so I think he can deal with a minute amount of combat that remains. At least I sure hope he can. Now that I've said that, it would be embarrassing if he couldn't. Now that I've said that, I could take a selfie, but I've got a selfie of this fella's cheeky smile as it is. Where's our final nest? There we go. Let's get out of here, man. We've completed the level objectives. The only things you need to complete in order for the level to be finished. So by all dictionary definitions, this level is finished. I'm going to skip over the unnecessary pseudos if I could, but the game isn't letting me. Video game, why? I don't need to watch this. You've made me suffer long enough. Just let me get out of the level. Oh, I've never wanted to finish the Skylanders level more in my entire life. That's really saying something. Because there are some garbage levels in this game, but none of said garbage levels compare to this one. Here we go. And yet it's still somehow better than the Magic Realm. This game just has such a large concentration of all of the franchise's worst levels. And even the best levels in this game tend to pale in comparison to the best levels in the other Skylanders game. Hell, the best levels in this game tend to pale to some of the mediocre levels in the other games. I think fucking Golden Desert is better than half the levels in this game, and this is Golden Desert we're talking about. If it's not Golden Desert even, instant S tier level. That's what I deem an instant S tier level. Anything that isn't the Golden Desert. So without further ado, let's exit the Griffin Park Observatory. Okay, I went ahead and skipped directly to the start of Enchanted Elfin Forest here, where we have these little minion annoying dudes that apparently I can pounce upon with Thunderbolt's primary attack. Interesting to know that it is. So, without further ado, Smith Boom on the other hand is required, granted that, or given, should I say, that life is stronger here, so therefore most will parts kind of correspond to the current element of the area. We'll get into the element of the area just once more. We're like almost 60 episodes in at this point. Surely I have no more need to explain the rules further past this point. But yet here I am doing so anyway. I felt like presenting you with that favour because I'm a nice guy like that, you know. So here we are with Air. We're straight back to Air again. Apparently the game just really wants to see more Thunderbolt, but we're going with Smith Boom for these live sections because we're actually saving Bumble Blast for arguably the hardest live sections in the game. Those being for Chaos's Lair sections. Now originally my plan was to go through Thumper Islands and Lair of Chaos as part of the finale to the series. Instead, in the penultimate episode, we're going to go through Thumper Islands and the Cursed Tiki Temple. We're going to save Lost Imaginite Mines for the final episode of the series. After all, it's the final Skylanders level, so it's only fitting that we play it for the final episode of Skylanders CarryOn Locke. Final level, final episode. Will definitely bring about a feeling of finality to it, which I'm pretty sure is word, but if it wasn't, it is now because I said so. Back to Smith Boom it is. I really hate it when levels just keep swapping elements left, right and centre rather than just letting me enjoy the moment with any given one Skylander. You know, instead it's back and forth and back and forth and back and boom! Oh, that's what we're talking about. Luckily for us, we are A-okay with this because Smith Boom is a badass. As he's been proven ever since Giants, one of the few Skylanders to make it all the way from Giants. Life, actually, after Spice Adventure, never even got a single Spice Adventure representative, nor a Giants representative after Giants. It's mostly been Swap Force characters. So should I say more accurately, it's mostly been the Swap Force characters being killed off. Oh dear. The only other live Skylanders we got was obviously High Five for Trap Team. And then, yeah, we got 3 of the 4 Swap Force Skylanders for the life element, that is, and only one of them still remains. I chalked it up to a combination of me being bad at the video game and bad luck. Mostly me being bad at the video game, though. I failed to push the be good at the video game button on numerous occasions. I did. Not with Smith Boom, though. But then again, with Smith Boom, he is a be good at the video game button. Okay, it's practically impossible to play bad with this character. He is basically indestructible, though let's not test that theory by standing still and just letting the enemies hit me. I don't think that's a very efficient use of our power. With great power comes great responsibility. All that jazz. He's out of here. Oh, but there's still enemies on the screen. Oh, never mind. There was still enemies on the screen. Emphasis on was. Let's put out these fires. Oh, the game really just had to flaunt fire in my face, didn't it? It knows what it did. It killed off our last 5 representatives, and we don't need life, undead, and all the other elements following suit. Okay, fire and light are the only characters where every representative has been wiped out. Even Darkster remains, and it had half representatives that fire did. But unfortunately, fire, Trap Team happened, and after Trap Team we just kept losing more and more of them. Okay, fire has it tough in this franchise. This franchise just has out the fire element in its entirety, and we can skip this. Low risk, high reward and all that. Oh, Matt, not the box guy. Frickin' box guy. I could deal without the box guy. He's just filler content trying to, you know, pad out the runtime of this level. Anyway, Magic is actually stronger here, as it would turn out. So let's get Double Trouble back onto the portal, as he was earlier, given that he is the final representative of the Magic element. Let's try not to lose him here. Emphasis on try. Where Magic had it just about as bad a look from random name picker as Live did, because all 4 Spice Adventure characters were chosen. And the other 2 were from Trap Team. All the other games from the Magic Element, they were like, nah, bro. Okay, let's watch out for them. I've got to finish this one of these boxes. Ow. Ow. Where's the last box? I want to destroy it so I can be done with this. Sweet, we're done with this. And all he has to offer for my sacrifice is a freaking diamond. Get out of here, box guy. He's literally out here trying to kill me. I have no health remaining. Thank goodness we can just bypass these guys. That was too close for comfort, to say the least. We're blinking red. Not that I can hear it. Then again, the game audio could be on, and I still will struggle to hear it. I'm practically deaf. So let's get that pushed into place, and then let's swap out for the life before that guy finishes off what's left, what's remaining of Double Trouble's health bar. Boom! Smith Boom gets boomed into the game. You know, thanks to me. So I'm down off portal right now. You probably heard it in the background. Yes, that's usually what happens when you make a noise. The noise gets heard. Oh, watch out. Yeah, that's the difference between noise and sound, I guess. Sound is what you perceive, and a noise is what's been generated, no matter what, whether there is someone around to hear it. Regardless of whether there's someone around to hear it. That's why if a tree falls in a forest and there's no one around to hear it, it certainly made a noise. That's not a sound, however. No one was around to perceive said noise. To perceive it, so the signals went from your ears to your brain, hence hearing for noise that was generated. Now I'm just making noise, okay? I'm blowing noise, I'm blowing hot air out of my mouth, which just so happens to be sound waves or signals that you can then perceive for yourself. You know, send those signals from your ears to your brain. Too much science, okay? This is Skylanders right here. There is no science. I really got to be careful not to die to a fucking grind section right now. Oh, I thought that was a hazard for some reason. Please give me literally another element and not a cutscene. I could not care less for a cutscene right now. And whatever happened to literally any element other than life? Okay, game, this is cruel at this point. Okay, let's try and take these guys out. It would be fine if I was a life sensei because, you know, life senseis are badass. But nope, the game cared not for generating those for me. Cherry! I need it. I need it! Okay, cool. This combat does not look skippable, unfortunately, so we're going to have to finish these guys off by the looks of things. Okay, watch out for a shockwave, which we can do quite easily because I can run away and then launch off all of my projectiles from far. I know, right? Very efficient. Because it means that I'm defeating enemies whilst not getting defeated myself. In fact, the very dictionary definition of efficient. And that guy changed his attack pattern midway through his animation. Okay, that's not how it works. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's just the jankiness of this game for you. Because the animation doesn't even look good. Like, seriously, they sacrificed a good-looking game to make the enemies as cheap as possible. Make you want to swap out for senseis that can just obliterate them before anything frustrating happens. Now spend money and buy our new senseis. You know you want to. Okay, here we go. Watch out for the shockwave, which we did. Yeah, you mean. I mean, Imaginators has one of the smallest rosters of any Skylanders game, and yet it still turns out to be one of the most expensive Skylanders games out there. You'd think with figurines being newer, they'd be like more accessible. You'd think wrong. I mean, this game is almost 10 years old now, though. Let's not forget. And man, does that make me feel old? This game being almost 10 years old. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, here we go. Watch out. Oh man, I was really hoping to take him out before he entered his indestructible phase, but apparently I was asking too much. I need more of these fellas to die from afar. Okay, no idea how I'm not dead, but we take those. That is money and not food. I'd rather have food right now. Then again, I think pretty much anyone would rather have food than money, because food is a survival necessity. Money is not. Money only becomes a survival necessity because money is the only means in which we can get food. Unless you want to go out into the hoods or woods and hunt down the meat yourself. But, you know, to garner tools for that, it also costs money. Everything is money, okay? It's as they say, money makes the world go round. Now where's this fool for me to kill? There he is! We found him again, not to worry. Okay, let's try not to die to a shockwave. That'd be great, not dying. Okay, here we go, take him out some more. Die, 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 die. I'm not asking for much, just your death. Yep, nope, not asking for much. Okay, take him out some more. Yeah, that's it, follow me. Take my freaking volley shots to the face. They're explodey volley shot mushrooms, because why not? This guy is very mushroom themed, in case you didn't notice. I mean, it is subtle for mushroom theming. Stealth Elf, shut up and let me finish this level already. I'm on the edge of my seat knowing if Smith Boom lives or dies. So, what do we have here? Epic! It's a Nova Rod. There's a duplicate, we get boosted stats. Don't mind if we do. Do not mind if we do. Element change. Well, I have a feeling this might be an element change to fire. Well, I have no representatives of which to swap out for. Looks like we get to remain in Smith Boom a little while longer. And for that I mean, at this point, it is basically until he dies. Oh, I forgot how jank these trampolines are. You got to be right in the middle of them in order for them to actually bounce you for some reason. Oh yeah, and let's not forget I also need to push something into place. And now I've glitched the game out. Oh, okay, we're back somewhat. Where's the thing that needs to push in the counterweight?
One eternity later.
Okay, so we're back, and the element of the area here is actually water. So let's go ahead and swap out for Gilgrun, our Eon's Elite. Once again, when in doubt, go for the Elite. I mean, I suppose we could have gone with Rubble Buckler or Wash Charge. But nah, why would I do that when instead I have Hose, which apparently does nothing, which makes no sense whatsoever. And also, why is it Petrified Fire rather than just regular fire. Did they explain this on the level? Was I not paying attention? Wouldn't surprise me. Anyway, I want more of the Sweet Glorious Treasure because again, with enough of that good stuff, we can change this upgrade. Okay, let's grab you. Because that's what we're putting on, don't mind if we do. Now, where's the bucket? Because apparently a bucket of water is completely different than a hose of water.
That makes sense to me.
Thank you for that, Patrick. Thank you very much. By that I mean not really. Okay, do we have to put out all of the fires? Well, that would seem to be the case rather than just the bench ones, because nothing's happening and I've put out all the benches already. Why is it just random benches? Like, the way they played these benches just seems like a random assortment of wood. And why are there even wooden benches in a forest? Isn't that a little bit insensitive, putting it next to trees where the wood would have came from originally? Like, that's a corpse of a tree in a forest with living trees. Yeah, that is insensitive, no doubt. It'd be like a human walking through and seeing, you know, benches in a monument to mankind made of mankind. Let's get that image out of our heads, that grotesque image, and let's push these blocks into place where life is stronger here. And I am not swapping back to Smith Boom. You can forget that crap. This is what we have the high five for. I just dropped my Thunderbolt. Hopefully that didn't damage it because of all of the Skylanders currently assorted on my desk in front of me. Thunderbolt is definitely one of the more expensive ones. So yes, I am crossing my fingers, hoping not to have damaged him right now. Cross my fingers, hope to die. Don't tell me I just softlock myself. High five! Jump out of a frickin' hole. Here I was trying to take a shortcut and it cost me all those precious seconds. I hate my life. My life. I mean, my Skylander of the life element currently on the portal of power. I'm not going to apologise for that joke. I never do. So let's push that out of place. Here we go. Sweet, and now I can platform. Though then again, this is high five talking about here, is platforming skills are that they have something to be decided, shall we say, and that's putting it kindly. Let's get out of here. Boom, take them out. And now we can continue. This is what we have railings for, with challenges that I could not care less as to whether I won or lost. Ah! I could, however, worry more so about the hazard that would definitely kill me off if I take any more of them to the face. That was dumb. Okay, so let's focus on not dying rather than gathering too much light chunks. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Okay, good. Okay, sweet. Yes, we like that. I like this plan. Plan where I don't die. Funny how I like that one of all of my plans. It's my most likeable plan. Jump. Jump. Jump some more, yeah. Oh man, what was the point of that water section? Just to interlude between different life sections. Oh, of course, since these are stronger here. Why wouldn't they be? Forget being able to swap out for another Skylander. This is a fire section all over again. The game just really wants me to play as life Skylanders and nothing but in this level, it would seem. So let's get out of here. Luckily, for one advantage of me not having a sensei is that the battle gongs are inaccessible to me, so I could not set that challenge for myself even if I wanted to. Is this a tech section? Please, for the love of God, tell me it's a tech section, because the quicker I get high five off the portal, the better. I was correct, it's a tech section. Let's go with Wash Charge. We could have gone with him for the water section, I just didn't. Because we're going with him now, because he has something the other tech Skylanders do not have, which is a speed button. Oh yes, I like that a lot. Watch out for all these here spikes. Oh, they're sharp. Watch out for spikes again. Not the spikes. Anything but the spikes. What did I just hit that for? What did that do for me? Go. Boost. Yeah, sweet. I couldn't care less about these gems. I just want to get out of here unscathed, to be frank. Okay, here we go. Watch out for the spikes again. And now, sweet. Door that's open. No need for a counterweight. Those are my favourite kind of doors. Boom. Boom. And we Shake it for you! Oh wow, I like that. Let's do that some more. Maybe get him off the edge this time. Oh, or he could just jump off the edge by his own accord. That's okay with me. How much knockback? So much knockback. Actually. Thank you. Charge bottom half. Oh, this is great. I love cheese. And that's going to kill them both. Oh, no. Never mind. I lied. Boom! Ghost ship. Now that's going to get him. And it barely takes any time to charge the ball. That's what's so great about it. Can we get out of here already? Yes. Yes, we can. This has caused a very peculiar gameplay angle by charging and then going straight into the rail without letting go of the charge. Was charged with the charge attack. Love how that so poetically came into fruition. But yeah, another thing jank about this game. Why am I not surprised? Water is stronger here, so we get to remain as wash charge, given that they are half water. Therefore, representing the current element of the area. Okay, sweet. That's been doused. Are we done here? No, we're not. Actually, that bench is still on fire. Again, making a bench and placing it in a forest surrounded by woods when it's a wooden bench made out of a tree. You have living trees around, and they have benches, which is the corpses of the trees. This is getting too dark. We need to move on. This is a Skylanders game, okay? It's supposed to be family friendly, and whilst the game itself is family friendly, the commentary is not. We have been saying this since day one. You were warned several times. I really like the lighting in this apartment. Wow. I mean, here I was thinking my apartment would be an awful environment to film, and my apartment just had to prove me wrong, didn't ya, old boy? Probably shouldn't have done that. It's a rented wardrobe, so I don't want to have to foot the bill for it. Okay, let's shoot. Yes, if you rent an apartment, respect it, because you don't lawfully own it. You're just, you know, having it as a temporary workspace. Because yes, I do in fact plan on not living in an apartment my entire life, regardless of whether I have relationship status or not. At some point, I want my own house. Woo, let's be grinding. After I accidentally speak to Grandmaster Camouflage a second time. Did not mean to do that. Oh! Really should have been paying more attention to the video game. Really? Okay, that hitbox makes sense. But the first time I jumped too late, and then the second time was overcompensating. Oh, I thought I was going to hit that then. Thank God. Get out of here! Charge! Bottom half! Woo! Okay, water cannon for the wind time, yeah. Take it out. Get out of here, man. Get off my screen. Oh, yeah. Well, it would help if I could aim first. Okay, here we go. Let's douse that flame. Got it. So now we got another grind section, which went so well the first time. I'm telling you, this is how I die. Especially when these attacks seemingly come out of nowhere. No thanks to the camera angles. Okay, watch out for you. And for you. And for you. Oh, I really thought I was going to land that hit then. Okay, can I magnetize? Even though it makes no sense that I can magnetize any of these enemies to begin with. No, I can't magnet with these guys. That's a shame. Can I bubble them at least? No, I can't bubble them. Can't magnetize them. I can't really do anything with them. Oh no, I can bubble them. I just didn't hit the guy before, apparently. Ow! Oh, that was a lot of damage. Very inconvenient. I really don't want to die here. Not good that would be, in case that isn't clear. Die. Thank you. Get out of here. Or not, I guess. You know, whatever you want. Okay, cool, he's dead, which is good because it was probably about to start up an attack animation and kill me, so it's a good thing I got that final strike in first. It's like a conversation. It's not about how long it lasts or who's winning the argument. It's whoever gets the last word in. Okay. Let's go. Get up. Get Bam! Everyone knows that if I like scream whisper it, then it gets them more quickly. That's just how it works. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, man, and I'm feeling good about it. Okay, let's get out of here, I guess. No, we got to wait for the thing to be destroyed first, and then the guy rail gets unlocked for us. Okay. Oh! There's no things for me to jump over, at least. Now it's just a boss. Just a boss with 109 health to go. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I could run out of my hour of my PlayStation 5 screen recording is what could go wrong. Great. I forgot that it has a limit of an hour. That's how long it is since the last time I recorded. Boom! Attack it good. Yeah, water. Water is weakness, given that it's made of fire. Angry mutant tree that they couldn't come up with a more original name for. I wonder how many brain cells it took to come up with that. Oh boy, this is a lot of fellas. Okay, magnet time. Yeet him off the edge. Magnet time. Yeet him off the edge. Magnet time. I said magnet time. Magnet time! How many times do I have to say magnet time before it's actually magnet time? Yeet! Wait for it. Yeet! Oh, I love a good bit of cheese. Okay, let's watch out for the tree though. The tree I don't quite adore as much. Boom, take my bubble gun to the face, even though my sword is far more effective, so we're going to be using that from now on. Die, 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 die. Thank you! As you shall receive. Very difficult to receive without having asked beforehand, because nobody knows you wish to receive without asking beforehand. Okay, here we go. Let's take him out some more. Yes, bubble power. Just got to be careful not to get hit anymore, because I do not have much health to go around. Ow! And just like that, I have gone from having little health to no health whatsoever. Water charge has been defeated and therefore cannot be used throughout the remainder of the lock. Not that there's much lock left to remain. Okay, seeing as water is still stronger here, our wisest choice would be to go for Eon's Late Gilroy, because when in doubt, you got to go with the elites, really. Plus, our only other remaining water Skylander is Rubble Buckler, and do I think Rubble Buckler can get out of this alive? In a word, no. As the meme just stated. Let's take them out. Anchor! Oh, I really hope that would hit both of them. Yes, that got them both. Haha. Thank you for might of penetration. Rather convenient. That's right, rather convenient indeed. Okay, let's wait for it to attack. Oh, you're done, son! This is what I have two fingers for, so I can be even more powerful with my hose, because I keep mashing explosive sea creatures at the same time as dealing damage with the powerhouse hose, I think it's called. Okay, here we go. Oh boy, watch out for trees. Watch out for trees. I need you to die some more. Ow. That's ow. Actually, no, that's not ow because I shielded it like a champ. Die, 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 die. I might as well just stand here and tank the hits. Like, let's be honest here. Grogun has plenty enough health to go around. I'd rather just kill these guys quickly. And that's exactly what this is doing. I stand here unfazed by your weakness. Let's take him out. I didn't even realise this guy has a health bar. How bad is that? My observation skills definitely have something to be desired, much like High Five's platform skills. Okay. And we can finally douse that flame. Again, my hose completely ineffective, but bucket of water. I don't know what they put in that water, okay, but they put some good stuff, that's for sure. Whatever's in that water, I want some. Formerly Angry Mutant Tree. I wonder how many brands of stuff to come up with that. I mean, that's the thing's name. Formerly Angry Mutant Tree. I would hate to be born with that name. If I was born with that name, I'd be suing my parents. And that's right out of a womb. But that being said and done, this episode right here is coming to an end. So let's roll with an outro without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for the penultimate episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke. And that's just not this particular game. That's the CarryOn Locke in its entirety. We have one episode to go after this. And as promised in previous episodes, today we're tackling both Thumper Wumper Islands and the Cursed Tiki Temple. So then in the finale, we can finish it off with not only Lair of Chaos and the final Chaos boss fight, the final Chaos boss fight to end all the final Chaos boss fights, but on top of that we will also have to enjoy the Lost Imaginite Mines, the final Skylanders level ever made. The final level in the final episode. It's only fitting. But for now, it's Cursed Tiki Temple, and beforehand, Thumpin' Wumpa Islands. Now, we don't even need to play the tune in order to know what it is. That's not just from memory. You can see the tune in the background also. So it's purple, blue, blue, purple. So yeah, who needs memorization and also level knowledge when instead you can just use the surroundings to your advantage? Man, Smith Boom is almost as bad a platformer as Hi-Fi. Almost. Let's skip over this unnecessary deep stew. And by that, I don't just mean the cutscene. Pizza, I need it because even in trying to bypass a combat, I still took damage to it. Jivin Jungles. Or is it Jivin Jungles? Who really cares how our pronunciation is now, right? So we have more tunes and once again there in the background to make it very abundantly clear as to what the pattern is we need to follow. Purple, blue, purple, purple, blue. Okay, here we go. Really old school Crash Bandicoot style this level, and that's the point. That's what's so clever about it. Platforming for by win. That's a pretty shot. I do like that shot. Very nice, pretty shot indeed. Boom! Oh, we pounded that ground hard right there. But Earth is stronger here, so let's go with a little bit of Terabyte, whom again hopefully did not bite a bullet in a previous episode, because it would be great to keep this in the episode as part of the continuity. But we're playing as Terabyte because I haven't seen him for a while. We might as well take advantage of him whilst we can. I mean, at the end of the day, the end of the game is nice. So if he dies, he dies. No big deal. It's freaking Rocky 4 all over again. If he dies, he dies.
If he dies, he dies.
Okay, let's take out these annoying plant dudes. You've got to go, man. You've got to go. Boom! Combo! Boom! Combo! I'm taking damage right now, so I suppose caution should be advised. Even though I said if he dies, he dies. I don't want him to die. Boom! Boom! Shake room. Oh, sweet. We didn't even need the final shaking off the room. And we have some pizza to nullify the damage we just took. In fact, there's multiple slices of pizza, almost enough to make a whole pie, which is what you Americans call it for some reason. Just because it's circular doesn't mean it's a pie. Okay, I get it. Pi is how we calculate circles, so anything that's a circle is pi. No, it isn't! I'm really passionate about this for some reason. Water is stronger here, so let's bring out a little bit of Rubble Buckler. He kind of represents both the element that came prior and the element it is now. Very poetic, might I say. So, let's be jumping over here, get ourselves up in there. Hi, fellas. Bye, fellas. Oh, this game is so much more better when it's so much more quicker. Whoa, hey, hold up, dude. I mean, he didn't say dude, but he definitely seems like the kind of fella who'd say the word dude. Okay, cool, we got the mixtape, which just reminds me of my favourite Transformers character of all time, Soundwave. Skylanders superior, enemies inferior, and all that. But most importantly of all, in Generation 1, they had some really weird transformations. I mean, Megatron turned into Gun, for Pete's sake, and Soundwave was a cassette player, and the cassette tapes were his little minions, which is probably the clever bit. But yes, Megatron has a powerful gun on his arm, and yet for his transformation second form, he transforms into a gun to be whelmed by the other Decepticon characters. Very underwhelming for the Decepticon leader. Anyway, I really need to, like, you know, like, stop falling down. Like, totally. There we go. That's better. Third time's for charm. I would say the same goes for Soundwave incarnations, but every incarnation of Soundwave is great. I love his Generation 1. I love his Transformers Prime, too. He's just such a beast. He takes down an Arachnid, which is one of the most powerful Decepticons, in a few hits. In fact, he plays mostly on the defensive. That's what wins him that fight, because Arachnid is such a, like, offensive heavy combat style, or at least that's what she possesses. Air is stronger here, so let's go for a man with a boomerang. That can only be one guy. Dynarang has two, and I said a boomerang. That's not plural, last I checked. That's how grammar works. My grammar goodly. So here we go. All grammar jokes aside. That sounds like something someone would say at work. Someone who was not born in the UK right there. So they make the joke, my grammar goodly. Even though, you know, English isn't their first language, and yet their English skills are better than mine. And that tends to be how it goes, especially in school. Like, in school, our best English student was someone whose English wasn't their first language. People who don't speak English as, like, their number one most fluent language, they just try harder, which is why they're better at it. Let that be a lesson. Just try hard. Gusto. Gusto's not trying hard. There we go. That's better. As soon as he started trying hard. Oh, he has double hammers. But what beats double hammers is a single boomerang, obviously. Why would I play as Dynarang with double boomerangs when instead I can have one mighty boomerang? One bigger one is better than two small ones, okay? That's just how it goes. I don't make up rules, I just reinforce them. Okay, here we go. Take him out. Take him out, I says. I need to die some more. It's a shame element of the area is light because it meant that I couldn't swap out because I have no life representatives. None that are left anyway. And we can thank Abandoned Amusement Park for that. Okay, I'm about to die. This is not good and this combat's not skippable, which is not great. I mean, obviously it would be great if it was, which is why I'm saying these things. My mouth's open and the words are coming out. That's very much what saying things means. Why won't this guy just die already? I'm asking too much, obviously. Yes, he's dead, and I have some food. Thank goodness for that. Okay, when's the next elemental switch? One that I can actually swap out for, because we've had fire and life already, or light, I should say. We've had fire and light already, both things I'm not interested in. And none of my luck is going to be either Sensei or Imaginators next. The Imaginators, I can at least do something with that, because I have high noon for it. Anyway, let's kill this guy before he speeds up all of the hazards ahead of us. Gusto is not exactly quick, so him and speedy hazards do not pair very well. Okay, we'll wait for the next cycle. Okay, here we go. Oh, and now this bastard's speeding it up again. That's just rude. Oh, but I can barely squeeze in to the right side of that hazard. My gut was not doing me any favours there, shall we say. Gusto's big old belly. Okay, let's take him out. Luckily, these guys don't hit back. You know, even the time spell punks in frickin' Tower of Time, even they had some sort of defensive capabilities. You couldn't just stand there and hit them. They had their projectile attacks. In fact, all spellpunks in Swap Force had a projectile attacks to make them even more of a threat than they were before. Okay, it doesn't even need to be Imaginator stronger here. Dark stronger here, which means it's time for high noon regardless. What he said, and by him I of course mean Mark Ruffalo in the Hulkbuster outfit, not Bruce Banner in the Hulkbuster outfit. No, that's Mark Ruffalo right there. Mark Ruffalo has played himself in that movie, let's be honest. Let's take him out. Take him out some more. Let's just try not to die to the regular combat section, because after all of the Doomlander fights we've gotten through, it'd be awful embarrassing to lose high noon to this section of all things. The boss I can tolerate, but this section, not happening, folks. I'm telling you right now, not happening. That is a very creaky bridge. At least, you know, I'm assuming it's going to be creaky. I mean, it looks creaky. The floorboard's a bit... No, thank you. And it's giving me flashbacks to freaking bridge levels in Crash Bandicoot 1. Crash Bandicoot 1, the bridge levels, that's my Vietnam, okay? Thank goodness we don't take full damage in this game. Now this, I'm definitely going to need to play with teams for because I cannot remember the pattern. Okay. Let's get them all the way up there. We've got to attack them for some reason before we can push them. But yeah, down 1 and down 2. That should do it. Sweet! It's been done. And Imaginators are stronger here. So High Noon gets to remain on the portal until, I believe, the end of the level. I have not much choice in that, but I do have a choice to skip this combat, however, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We've got to save my health for the boss fight, because whilst I said that, yes, I wouldn't mind dying to boss fight, what I wouldn't mind even more than that, so that's really saying a lot, because I wouldn't mind the first thing, but, yeah, what I extra wouldn't mind is not dying at all. That'd be great. It's asking for a lot, but it would be great. Push. 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 Okay, well, how does the rest of the pattern go? Because I was not paying attention to the last ones. Oh, wow, you've got a long ways to go. Okay, boom. Boom. Shake. Boom. Okay, so you guys both want to go up there. And I think these last 2 guys are there. There. And finally right there. Wait for it. That should be green. It's not green. I got it wrong. So where does he go? There we are. That's the pattern. The second time's a charm. And man, am I glad that laser running along the floor does not deal damage to me. I'm glad about many things. That, of course, being one of them. Cool. Let's get out of here because this will be the final fight I've been dreading. Well, not really. It's kind of easy, so we'll be fine. And hopefully, those won't be my last words because those are definitely famous last words for bookkeeping. Dance party! Well, that's kind of, you know, been crashed, ironically, by fake Crash. Here's a Crash party. Okay, let's take him out. Oh, here I was worried for nothing. This guy is going down. He doesn't stand a chance against High Noon over here. I almost feel sorry for him, but this doesn't quite count now, does it? Boom! I've been mashing buttons. I've been mashing. They hate it. Oh wow, that's a lot of treasure. Don't mind if we do. I mean, High Noon Clay doesn't have enough treasure as it is already. Ow. This is fine. Ow. This is fine. I mean, this is what I have pizza for. Back up to full health just like that. And then we took damage again, so we're no longer at full health just like that. Let's take him out. Out on the dance floor. The dance floor. Oh, he's even got a little orby thingy. Wow, I'm scared. Really? Really, I am. Take it out some more. We have had some close calls on this level though. Gusto, that was awful too close to comfort. Yeah, that's about it actually. Just Gusto. Everything else this level has been fine, which is great because I would love to get through an episode of this series for once, just once in my life. Let's do it deathless. And I know this seems to be asking for a lot. I know, trust me. But let's try it all the same. I like that plan. I like it a lot. Okay, give me over one per fruit. Ow! Rude. Okay, watch out. There we go. Pizza! Okay. Why do I have just this insatiable need to sing everything that I do? I mean, why not, right? My singing voice is great. Let's just say I won't be giving up my day job, not my singing job, because that would be a very, very short career. I.e., the moment somebody hears me singing, they will cease hearing altogether because my singing is so bad it's actually deafening. Either that or I won't deafen them, but they will at least not want to hear me sing ever again. Okay, this is going to do nothing for me, this experience, because I'm already maxed out. Okay, I'm missing 3 senseis to max up my level cap. So who's it that I'm missing? I'm missing a couple of chase variants. I'm missing the Barbella chase variant and the Pinata chase variant, and of course I don't have Heartbreak Buckshot. Nobody does, so that's going to make it impossible to reach that glorious 65 level cap. But then I do own Orange Chain Reaction, which is definitely one of the prides of my collection. But enough of all that, let's be tackling without further ado the Cursed Cheeky Temple. Let's get over there, chase that back a long way because I felt like it, no other reason. Usually I cut these bits out, but you know what? I'm speaking through this bit, so that has provided it with enough entertainment value of which to deem it unnecessary to cut. Imagine our chest up, man, if we do. We got an epic piece of gear. the drill fist, which is a duplicated stat, so it's boosted. Well, it's duplicate item, I should say, so it's boosted our stats. Let's wait for this load screen to be over. I feel like Sonic right now, but at least unlike Sonic, I don't just quit when I've waited too long. So let's skip over the unnecessary deep stew and get straight into the hell, I suppose, because there's not much else better to do now, is there?
Perhaps returning it will fix things. I'll protect the
Yeah.
village.
Cinder, can we move this along pretty please? I am asking you nicely. Is air going to pop up at some point? No, Sensei is going to pop up at some point, so I have no one of which to swap out for. I have no Sensei representatives. Talking head, shut up! I can't even hear what it is you're talking about. Well, you guys can. You guys can hear the gameplay audio. Must be nice. Let's not get hit by him. Wow, those blades took a lot longer to come out than I was expecting. Blades, ironically, a character in this lock that was never that we were never given access to. Why? Because a random name picker said no is why. Okay, here we go some more. Let's not get hit by blades, that's a solid plan, that is. And then let's push this fella into place, don't mind if we do, let's do it again. Sweet! Once again, that was a very deafening sound. I practically deafened myself with that one. But I feel like air has got to at some point because Wildstorm is the character who unlocks this level, so it make no sense for you to have access to Wildstorm. It's the only way you got to play this level in the first place, and then not be encouraged to play as him throughout the level. Like Adventure Pack levels pretty much always have an incentive to play the Skylander that comes with them because their element pops up at some point. Mirror of Mystery, you get the magic element. Sheepwreck Islands, you get the tech element for Wind-Up. I think that's plenty enough examples, you get my point. I'm just trying to think if there's like an element that never got included in an Adventure Pack. There probably is one, just not one that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, Air got included Popthorn, Tech has Wind-Up, Magic got Deja Vu. The list goes on and on because there are plenty of Adventure Packs to go around. In fact, Air also got Wildstorm stats too. For some reason, I feel like Spice Adventure had a character in an Adventure Pack with an Air Skylander, but it did not. It had Undead, Water, Fire, and the other one. That being Earth. Okay, let's get that into place. Yeah, I didn't forget about Turfin that easily. I mean, Turfin is part of a lot, after all. Not Slumbam, on the other hand, but Ghost Roaster was part of Locke for a very short time. And who's the other one from Spice Adventure? I'm forgetting. Sunder, one of the Forgotten Eight, which like Ghost Roaster, but not part of this Locke, on the other hand. A random name picker, just like the developers of Skylanders. Not a fan of Sunburn, apparently. Where's the piece that I missed? Get it! Get it faster. Sweet, now got it, and now I can push the button. I forgot about that bit. I mean, it is a big glowing button. You think it would be quite self-explanatory to push it. But apparently, you'd be thinking wrong in the eyes of my own logic, Ignite logic, for lack thereof. Okay, so we got some duplicated stats like we've been doing throughout versus playthrough because I have all of the parts unlocked to me already. That's what makes my High Noon character so decked out. He looks beautiful because I have all of the gear in which I could use to build up this Imaginator with. So let's take advantage of the bounce pad. Don't mind if we do. In fact, we even jumped all the way up to the second stairway with that. That's one less jump we have to worry about. Oh, shut up, talking head. How many times do I have to say this? We push you. We push you. And then we can't even bring them together. Oh, but it's only for the Creation Clash. And can I be asked for Creation Clash? Not really. Yeah, keeping Marvel safe is pretty exhausting, especially when they're pretty brainless and can't, you know, fathom basic instructions. Unless you're Blobbers. Blobbers can, because Blobbers is smart. So after all, he was blessed with a big brain, but pretty puny muscles. Why do I remember that line from Spice Adventure? Because it's iconic, like everything else that Blobbers does. He is the most legendary NPC of all time. Every other NPC from every other game pales by comparison. Especially those in, like, notoriously very critically acclaimed games. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 might be a universally beloved game, but its NPCs suck because they're not Blobbers. End of story. It's Hurricane Jetpack time. Because I have not played this guy in like ever. I'm not even sure he's upgraded. That's how long it is since I played as him. Well, he's got a high level, alright, but as for his upgrades on the other hand, he's fully upgraded, which is good. He's even having a blast, because that's the name of his soldier, apparently. Was I paying attention to how to initiate the attack? Do I have any idea how to initiate any of these guys' attacks? No. And I am dying fast. I need to not do that. Whatever I'm doing that I'm doing wrong, I need to stop doing it. Because otherwise this guy is going to die. So much about me not doing it. Okay, let's search these accompanying areas for some food. Because I really need to nullify all the damage I just self-inflicted on myself. That was so stupid. Why did I do that? Oh, now I've got to go past the hazards that don't damage me the first time. Can I just sneak past it with this bit here? It looks like you can, but I don't think you can. It looks untrustworthy. I don't trust it. Oh, come on! These hitboxes are rubbish. This is how we lose Hurricane Jetpack, guys. This is embarrassing. We've barely played as him, and this is how he goes out. Oh, dear. I almost jumped right on top of that. Okay, this is all treasure and no food. That is not good for me. No, not really. Jump over it. Oh my god, I am actually capable. Who knew? Oh, but I've got to go past these hazards again because all of that was for not any food whatsoever. All I need to do is jump over it whilst it's rolling towards me. Yeah, there you go. Use the momentum of all the things against them. Sounds great. Sounds easy in concept, but I butchered it in execution. The real problem was me being impatient with those spiky bladey thingies. Patience, maybe a virtue, but it's not one of mine. Just take out some fools, just ricochet our blades all over the place. Sweet, this seems to be a working strategy. For how long, I'm not sure, but for now it's going alright, okay. Thank goodness for ricocheting blades, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, thank goodness. Oh, and there's pizza up there, I see it. I spy my little eyes that begin with P. Boom. Take tornado to the face, suckers. Because you're suckers and you know it. Oh, I can fire my blades into those tornadoes. Sweet, that's good to know. Pretty cool. I can hit that guy from down here. Apparently I can. Pizza! Oh boy, it's a big guy. I repeat, it's a big guy. And I have projectiles also to worry about. And more little guys on top of it all. I need to get out of here, big time. Luckily that's what I have my dash attack for. I've no idea how I'm not dead yet. Usually this guy kind of sucks. Quite literally. Okay, nice. Frame rate drop, sweet. Get out of there. Suspending yourself in midair for that long with your projectiles is both a blessing and a curse because you have a big cooldown afterwards that leaves you very exposed, even though you can't really be hit whilst you're in midair. It makes sense that Skylander would float in the air for a little bit. Stormblade has the same gimmick. Superchargers did a lot with the elements to make each element play different, which was really cool. One of the many underrated aspects of Superchargers. Man, that game is underrated. I mean, people hate on it because car. Give me a better reason other than car that you don't like Superchargers. That's it. You can't give me one. As a Skylanders fan, I'm inclined to tell you that you're wrong. That's how opinions work. I'm right, you're wrong. End of story. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Some more. Let's take them out. You guys could try to attack me. It just doesn't work. Okay, I just keep moving. I'm like Dory, but rather than swimming, I just keep moving, Which is a good thing too, because if I stand still and get attacked even once, I'm as good as a goner. Ooh, is that enough to level me up? Not even close. Oh, but I can finally get up there where all the food is. We did spite of our little eye earlier, after all. Okay, here we go. Just got to be careful not to attack me there, because again I don't want to leave myself exposed when I fall back down again. Selfie? I could care less about no selfies. Can't believe Double Trouble betrayed me. At least his design did. It's not Double Trouble exactly. Oh, boom! Explosion. Nice. I'm pretty sure I still have one more enemy left. Yes. I was pretty sure correctly. Okay, let's finish him off. Sweet, he's out of here, and just like that, let's open up that Imaginate chest. Ultimate gear! Red Ice Doubler, sweet. I'm glad we duplicated its stats, or duplicated the gear, so now we have booster stats. You know, 2 pieces of gear merged together to make one more powerful piece of gear. That's just basic video game logic, bro. Get with a program, bro. You talk like this now, bro. Okay, let's pop the head in there. And then we can deal with the first challenge up in here. We got to get to the throne, is what we got to do to uncursify this cursed Tiki Temple. Tiki Temples is cursed, hence the name. Even this level is, you know, reminds me of Crash Bandicoot. Not subtly there, mind you. Crash Bandicoot has all of the different Tiki characters, and so the Adventure Pack levels, just for some reason, are kind of like Crash tributes almost. Yum! That was yummy. Anyway, Earth is stronger here, so let's bring out Wallop. Because he's badass. I mean, the enemies here, they don't really stand much of a chance, especially when I have a freaking sheep mage hat. Look at my hat! It's glorious. Okay, I need these guys to die some more. Because unfortunately, this combat is unskippable. Luckily for me, the combat is also not any trouble. I mean, seriously, my hammers stun? Why do they stun? Okay, they don't need stun damage on top of all of my other damage. And yet here they are, dealing that damage anyway. This is stupid. I love this. Oh, I actually use my other attacks as Wallop. That's unhealthy. That's some unhealthy variety in the gameplay loop. No, we can't have that. That's just not right. Boom, and let's shake room some more. I'm just holding the square button, okay? This is not skill. But it is fun. Okay, here we go. Sweet, we're out of here. And I will definitely be grabbing that pizza. Nom me up, nom me up. Give me a good nomming. Oh wait, I gotta grab the Tiki fella and bring him up here. Which is a shame because I have a slow counter right now. So this is gonna take us, give or take, a decade or two. So where is my good friend, the talking head? There we go. I always forget to pick it up again. You think by now I remember after all the times I have forgotten, but nope, that would be asking for too much. So let's plop him right in there. And get nommed up. Sweet. So, we have the left way pathway to take it. It's only logical, you know. 2 pathways, we've already bested Battle for right, so that leaves for left. And that's how 50-50 works. Take out one of the odds and then it's 100. Yep. Okay, here we go. Wait for it. I said wait for it. And first we need this guy to go in there. That's what we were waiting for. That's what we had to wait through all the unnecessary deep stew about. So, it's fire, meaning that I cannot swap out because I have no fire representatives. I forgot my Tiki head again. How do I do it every single time? It's actually impressive at this point. A number of times I have forgotten the stinking Tiki head. And for some reason I thought he was over there because my eyes seem to be malfunctioning. He is right here. There's a little triple dots on top of him. So help him stand out. Yeah, here I am, still struggling to see him apparently. Okay. Look for the triple dots when in doubt. It's no longer go for an elite when in doubt. It's look for the triple dots. That hit me! And the teleport will be back. Oh, that's just rude right there. Not cool, video game. Not cool at all. Let's grab you, because you make things disappear. It's rather convenient, actually, especially when I'm in the mood for a treasure chest. I mean, this guy's not quite maxed out yet, but he's about to be. I'm going to mash those buttons goodly. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Much like my grammar, my button mashing skills are goodly. Okay, let's get over here. And of course, watch out for the smashy things. There we go. Just give us enough as it is. Smashy things will do. And into the thing we pop it. Okay, let's grab you because you have the 3 little dots on top. The ellipses is what is called punctually. Even though being punctual doesn't only mean like using punctuation correctly, it also means being on time, not being tardy, because being tardy means to be late. So, you learn something new every day. If you didn't know that already, then you learnt it. If not, then it's just reinforcing your knowledge, I guess. I don't know. You can't say you learn something new every day when someone teaches you something that you already know, because that wasn't learning anything. That was just something you knew already. Pop it in place. There we go. And then let's get munched. Why is being munched so fun? It shouldn't be, but here we are. Let's bop up there, because apparently we can't make that jump. Straight to the right. Hurry up, Wallop! I really can't be asked to wait, I'm just that impatient. Well, we had loads of time, apparently, so... yeah, that will pay it off. Okay, wait for it. There we go. There we go. Okay, sweet, and just like that we are all the way across. Oh, but we missed it! No, now I have to wait a few seconds. Ugh, video game, I want those seconds back. What would I do in life if I had those extra 2 seconds? Like if I knew I was going to die in 2 seconds from now, what would I do with those last 2 seconds of my life? I have no idea, frankly. I'd probably spend for 2 seconds thinking about what to do with those 2 seconds. I'm not indecisive, you're indecisive. I'd also lash out, yeah. I don't die in 2 seconds, you die in 2 seconds, even though I won't die in 2 seconds. But 2 seconds doesn't even grab me enough time to say that. I can't even say it. Actually, maybe I could. How many words can you say in a second? I can say a lot of words in a second. As I'm proving right now of how many words I've said in this single second right now. That was one hell of a second. I'd do that with those. I'd do that with my last 2 seconds to live. That's what I would do. That which I just did. Let's grab talking head. There we go. Oh, I can't believe I passed this off as charisma. That's just me. So pop that into place. Sweet. Head on forward door. Also sweet. Head! I need it. That's what it has the ellipses for. Very important, the ellipses. I mean, usually they're using punctuation to create a more foreboding atmosphere, as it's kind of like hinting toward a possible future in the sentence. So yeah, ellipses are used kind of like to build tension and lead on to something. Yeah, just basically to show you that there's more to the statement, more upcoming, shall we say. Great way to show as well a figment of time through punctuation, because ellipses, you know, shows time passing as well. That's what's so clever about it, punctually speaking. And again, more of which this you can learn if you did not know it already. Though my viewers are smart, okay? They knew this already. I know they're smart because they have great taste in YouTube content to watch. You're watching this video, are you not? So therefore, you make smart choices in life by watching this content, making you a smart person. Yeah. Okay, watch out for lasers. Lasers are very good, but for the pizza on your hand, oh, you love some good pizza. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Push you into place. Okay, I need you guys to go. Okay, sweet. Plus, if you are watching long form content, then given currently how difficult it is to retain someone's attention for over 5 seconds, then you're probably already smarter than like 90% of the population as it is. Being able to retain your attention for this long without the need for constant distractions and stimuli. As for element of the area, being imaginators this entire time, because this is what we have high noon for. Here I am not paying attention. How foolish of me. But yeah, long form content is really a great way to test your ability to pay attention over long durations of time, your attention span in another word. Okay, let's take them out some more. And yes, if you have a long attention span, then you're going to be very like admirable to employers out there, because at the end of the day, like being able to work for long periods of time and still retain your attention is a very admirable trait. It's obviously going to be something that employers are looking for, because your shifts are going to be like 8 hours at a time, so being able to retain their attention is going to be important to them. So yeah, in other words, important life skill. Attention spans, more important than you'd think. Can one of you just like be in the pathway of this blade so I can use the blade to wipe you out in one fell swoop? Then again, I think I'll be just fine killing you the regular way. Let's get him out of here. Sweet, told you so. Let's push that. Then we can push it over there where it can destroy the other block. And now all we've got to do is finish off these enemies. Oh boy, that's a lot of enemies to finish off. We'll be fine. We've got loads of health to go around. I don't even need to pay attention, even though paying attention is something that I just said you guys should do. So I should really be the role model in this case, in this instance. Oh, just as I was about ready to push it as well. Oh, but they're all dead, which is great. And now let's finish him! Perfect role model right here. Not only do I kill people who oppose me, but I also retain my attention. But the most important thing is definitely the killing. Yeah, that's if you're going to model any of this model behaviour, it's the killing part, definitely. Killing is okay when the person you're killing disagrees with you. At least that's what the law should be, okay? If someone has a different opinion to me, I have every right to commit murder against them. Basic human right of mine. Have you not heard of the right to kill another human being? Forget about the right to life. We can just write that one from the books. After all, who shalt commit adultery, as was stated in the evil Bible. So with that being said, let's move on from this topic of absolute lunacy and conclude the episode without further ado. Yo guys, I've got a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new episode of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke here on my channel. Today is a very exciting one, in case you couldn't tell from my body language right now. I've been pumped for this for the last, 61 episodes, because we are talking about none other than the finale to the Skylanders CarryOn series. We have played through every game leading up to Skylanders IMAGINATORS, and the cast along the way has evolved and grown with each new game, because the cast from the previous game, those who survived, got carried through into the following game, where we also generated one brand new Skylander per element to be added to a roster, which has led us to this moment where we have plenty of characters and only 2 more levels remaining. So I have this in the books, no doubt. One of the characters being High Noon, and this guy has proven himself unkillable, even to the hardest of Doomlanders. Though we do have a boss fight coming up at the end of Lost Magic Mines, the Rubble Maker or something along those lines. That is a tough fight, not one to be underestimated, but Tech is going to be our first mental switch of the level, where, as you can see, we're kicking things off on Lost Magic Mines, the final Skylanders level for the final episode of the CarryOn. It's glorious. And speaking of glory, we got Chopper, the brand new Tech representative that we unlocked going into Imaginators, thanks to the wisdom of a random name picker. Woo! That was one hell of a mouthful, but you know what? We've got to bring the excitement to this finale. This has been 61 episodes in the making, and it's not been a weekly series, unlike I originally promised. Unfortunately, life got in the way several times. I'm still yet to edit everything leading up to this moment. I'm recording it. Woohoo, this is exciting. These episodes are going to be coming out on a weekly basis, and the whole time I will have already recorded the finale. I know what happens, but you guys got to wait weeks until this moment where we finally premiere what's left of the Skylanders CarryOn Locke. So let me know in the comment section, are you having a good day? I'm recording for the finale of this series, so I know I am. Oh, this is going to be a blast, especially when Chopper's involved, because this dude, in case you couldn't tell, he is beastly. And we also have a mine for good measure. If Chopper doesn't kill off the enemies, I guarantee the mine most certainly will. Okay, let's keep it going, but we're going to speed through this level, because it's fun, and the sooner we do that, the sooner we move on to Lair of Chaos, which might be a slaughterhouse for our characters from previous games. You know, the same characters who unfortunately got a big nerf in this game. Or they could be just fine, we can sail through this, no deaths, like the previous episode. either way, we're about to find out. And pardon me, my voice is just filled with so much excitement. I kind of almost need to expel it in a burp, but I'm holding on. I'm holding back for you guys because burps are fucking disgusting. They don't really don't like that. Rather, I'd rather be out. It'd be out than in, as Shrek would always say. I'd rather be out than in. Man, I'm butchering this commentary right now. I'm just too excited to talk straight. Not that talking can be straight, angled, curved, you know. Talking can't be much of anything. It's something that you can hear but cannot see. Very interesting voices. But I can't wait for a frame rate drops. Of course my console's gonna drop a few frames because the console must be as excited as I am for this finale. It usually drops around this section of the level, or maybe today will be the exception. We're about to find out. Senseis are stronger here. I have no senseis of which to swap out for, so that means we get a little bit more time with Chopper. But this is Chopper without the tech buff. Is he going to be okay? Yes, of course he is. This is Chopper we're talking about here. He's doing just fine. And so far the game hasn't dropped any frames. But I might be speaking too soon. We're about to see. Let's get out of here. Now, for one main benefit of not having generated a sensei in random name picker is the fact that there's Battleground coming up. I couldn't tackle it even if I wanted to because I have no sensei to access the challenge with. Here, let's watch out for his finger pellets. He has attacks just like regular Bouncer, which is why they call him a bad bouncer. He's Bouncer, but a bad one. He's a bad bouncer. Bad bouncer. Bad boy. Very naughty. I sound like I'm telling off a dog right now. He's not a dog, he's a robot. He's not even a robot dog. Okay, sweet, that's in place. So now we can skedaddle along. Ironically, this finale episode is going to be one of the shorter episodes of the series, but you know what? Sometimes they're better, short and sweet. So here we go. We gotta go to where the mine is, because it's very hard to blow things up without mines. But the mine is mine in the mine. So many meanings to the word mine. And they're all spelt the same way as well, just to, you know, really confuse us. Okay, let's get that right there. Sweet! And then it's going to give us another bomb, but this time it's going to be on the opposite side. We've got to draw it to us rather than repel it. That's how magnets work. Anyway, Earth is stronger here, because for some reason Earth has to be stronger in practically every single one of these adventure pack levels. So this time around, we're going to use Bash. He has a large hitbox, sure, but his roll-in should make him maneuverable enough to avoid taking damage from a mine. At least that's for hope. Yeah, if we repel it, it can't possibly hit us in the process. But now this is a bit that gets harder because we got to attract it to us enough. And then we got to push it away to get it to the gate. Wow, I'm making this look easy. That's just my Bash for you. Bash makes things look easy like that. Okay, we've got to draw it to us so we can get it up a slope. I said we've got to draw it to us so we can get it up a slope. Okay, let's get it away from us for now because we've got these enemies to deal with, which luckily for us I am very powerful, as you can see right here. Boom, boom, shake movement. It helps that I have lots of knockback. Okay, we're going to let that guy hit, and then boom! One for ourselves. Now that's what we're talking about. Okay, let's bring it to us. See, the problem here is that we've got to go fast, but not too fast. Okay. Boom! That was perfect! Oh, Bash is making this look easy right now. Boom! I didn't even need that pretzel. Okay, that pretzel's just rubbing it in at this point. Come to me, my bomb. Destroy him! Oh, not me. I could really be doing that pretzel right now, ironically. Okay, come to me. Now we draw you away. We repel you. The power of Bash repels you. Repeat after me, folks. The power of Bash repels you. The power of Bash repels you. Oh, that was brilliant. I enjoyed that. Okay, let's, well, got to draw it back to us again. And now we can repel it again. Because as we have stated, and it was very much a statement, we exclaimed it. The power of Bash repels you. Oh, no. Oh no! These mines deal a lot of damage in Nightmare mode. Then again, everything deals a lot of damage in Nightmare mode. That's what makes it a nightmare. Hence where it gets its name! And finish him! Oh, that is so powerful. I love it. Oh, I can't hit him down here. That's a shame. I really wish I could, but I can't. Boom! Boom! Oh man, I didn't hit him either. Shake room. Get him! And it really helps that we're all can knock these guys back. There we go, he's out here. Oh, Bash really retained his OP-ness, that's for sure. Okay, let's take him out. I have projectiles too, sucker! Oh, really? Really? You're gonna fire that and miss me? Oh, that was detrimental. That was a life-ending mistake, that one. Come on, fella. Don't be shy. I know you just saw your other fellas get obliterated, but don't be shy. Come on. This character is fun. He's fun because I see enemies. One moment they're here, and next they're gone. Now you see him, and now you don't. Oh, pellets. Boom. Oh, you bad bouncer. You had this coming for being a bad bouncer. Boom. 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 Watch out for pallets. And boom. This is great. Okay, let's take him out. Watch out for the pallets again. And finish it. Oh, that didn't finish him. How is he not dead yet? I think he should be. I vote he dies. There we go, that's more like it. And we even leveled up. Bash, you are ridiculously stupid. I love you. If there ever was a legendary moment for one of our original 8 characters to bring about a great moment in the finale, it is this moment right now. This is our legendary moment for one of our original 8. Him and Warnado are the 2 Spyro's Adventure characters remaining from Spyro's Adventure. And you know what? Those 2 really did earn their places here. Warnado hasn't had a single death yet. We still got his light core version to boot, which we upgraded to all the way back in what 4? So that's 4 games. Granted, the main reason Light Core Warnado is still around is because we have barely played as him, but still he's here. Oh, this is legendary. Bash even has a legendary version, which we're not playing as right now. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Blobbers? I mean, he's epic, but not epic enough to warrant the best button video game, the skip button being skip button. Never. Okay, so here we go. I believe light is about to be stronger. So unfortunately, because we have no light representatives, we're going to have to remain as Bash. And I mean unfortunately on behalf of the enemies. This is very unfortunate for them. So this one says, I have a projectile. Okay, I don't need to get up close and personal with these guys. Well, it helps if they actually land. But I can fire them both off at the same time. That's pretty neat. Boom. Boom. Come at me! Go on, come at me. There you do. There you go. I dare it. I dare it. Oh, you guys are actually sorry. Oh! Oh, you think I'm just going to annoy? No. No, that's not how this works. I could even knock you guys off the ledge if I felt like it. Boom! Lazy way to take him out. I'm choosing a situation that does not even need to be cheesed. The only damage this guy has taken in North Smash Mine so far, it was an accidental self-inflicted hit with a mine. We were in the blast zone when it took out an enemy. This character is stupid. I love him. Why is Drobot's head on the top of this Imaginate chunk? Seriously, that rune just looks so much like Drobot's head. It's uncanny. Just take them out. That's what we like to see. Jump on top of the Imaginite, you idiot! I'm joking, Bash is no idiot. This was all part of his plan, his legendary plan. Boom. Oh, I so wish we had the WoW power from the Series 2 version right now, but the Series 2 version is the only version with a bit of bullet. We still have his original, all the way back from Spyro's Adventure. And we have his mini version also. Okay, let's continue moving along with this block. Don't you hit me! Nah, I'm gonna hit you instead. Die. Thank you! Well, you're not dead yet, but close enough. He's just hanging on to poor old life. Dying. I mean, I am asking you nicely. I've finally taken damage as Bash. It's about time. And that's only because I let the enemies do it. You know, I was feeling sorry for him at this point. Get off my Imaginite chunk. I want to move this thing and I can't whilst you're on the way. So rude. Boom, we got them out of here. I said get out of here. Get out of here. All like ja. You're just annoying me now, so I'm gonna kill you. Once again, a perfectly justifiable reason for murder. Boom. Boom. Shake root. Let's just knock him off. Yeah, let's do that. I knock you off. Get out of here. Oh, you're gonna swipe at me? You're gonna swipe at me? At me? Oh, you've made a huge mistake. Okay, cool, they're out of here, but we can't move Imaginators with these guys still around, so let's knock them off. They annoyed me, so I killed them. Sweet, he's been knocked off. Oh, his little friend has come to play. Isn't that cute? They back each other up, and now they die for it. I'm not even doing anything like particularly fancy. Oh, pretzel. I'm being rewarded for this, guys. The game is rewarding me. Oh. And you can now see why he's one of the original 8 who made it through all 6 games. Even Imaginators isn't enough to take this guy out. And Imaginators is usually deadly to cause. It's not even just cause, it's anyone from a previous game. Like, yes, Imaginators has definitely had its fair share of deaths leading up to this point. Bash is not about to enter that pool. I won't allow it. I don't think the game will either. He's too busted in the coding. Oh, I can't jump on top. I'm going to have to roll around it. After I, of course, push this guy off the edge. Gotta get my priorities straight and on. Okay, here we go some more. Oh, you guys are going to try and attack me, and you're going to fail. Let's knock him off the edge. There you go. Even when you do land hits, you don't deal damage. You just can't with this guy. You just can't. There we go. You're 1-2. Roll and hit. Roll and hit. Just keep rolling. I just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. I just keep rolling. That might even be the name of the episode yet. We'll have to wait and see. Like, I usually put in the titles of the finale the word finale. Nah. There's only one thing that transcends the awesomeness of the finale. And that's the Rolling Nation. Oh boy, I'm about to die. Oh wait, no, I forgot I can knock back. Never mind. I'm fine. Ow! It really needs to stop taking those projectiles to the face or I am gonna die. Like, legit. Legit, I'm gonna die. Luckily for me, I can just keep rolling. Can we go? No. Apparently that's asking too much. Oh, no, never mind. We're going. We're going again. I repeat, we are going. Oh, but I can't generate my fists no more. Oh, and that one hit me from behind. That's just rude. Okay, let's try and knock these guys off the edge, because that would be very efficient of me. There we go, we eventually got there. Oh, really? You want some? Fine, let's give you some. So easy to dodge, man. There we go. If you wanted to live, you should have done better. Oh no, projectile dudes. Oh, whatever will I do? Oh, and a bad bouncer. That is actually quite bad for us. Yeah. Now I think I need to concentrate. If there ever was time to concentrate, it is right now. Oh, those guys blocked the attack for me. That's very kind of them. Appreciate it. Pretzel, appreciate it. Once again, being rewarded for this. And I'm okay with that. Okay, I have no idea what happened there, but we take those. Okay, here we go. Lots of mashing. Not that mashing is really important to this guy because his attacks are pretty slow, but that's what makes him so powerful. You can't justify fast and powerful. That's not quite a good combination. Bash would be too overpowered and he's already too overpowered. But 4 of these at once, that's not good. Oh, never mind. 2 of these at once, now that's manageable. Oh, but the bad bouncer too? That's not so good. And we've seen already how much damage this guy can take. One false move. And I lose one of my original 8. Even though I do still have bot. After this. Oh! But it would be preferable not to lose serious one back beforehand. Luckily I have speed on my side. There is that going for me. Woo! That was too close to call. I was really hoping I would finish him off with a projectile then. Seemed to be asking too much. Don't keep swapping the angle up on me. That's not very useful to anyone. Least of all me. Okay, here we go. Watch out for the pellets. Powerful hit. Hopefully I'm close enough. I was, just barely close enough. Oh no, that still deals damage. I forgot. Luckily I shielded it, so I didn't die. That would have definitely been a final hit otherwise. So thank you, shields! Clutch and bash out again. This reminds me of the very first time I ever did an Ultimate Dragon Locke in the Trap Team. Bash, the Series T version. My last character remaining against Chaos. And the hit that should have defeated him got shielded is. Yeah, that's a word.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Fuck, I died. Yeah, that's a word. I was too busy looking at the camera and then I ran straight into that pallet. Oh, that was a poor decision I made. But point is, that is the most epic Locke moment of my entire life. This moment, on the other hand, doesn't quite live up to it. So because the boss fight is coming up, wouldn't be a finale without death now, would it? But for boss fight is coming up, so might as well swap out for High Noon in anticipation. After all, light is stronger here, but I have no light representative, so I can swap out for whatever Skylander I like, including that of High Noon over here. Let's take him out. Oh man, one of our original 8! He made it so far to die to my lack of concentration. I feel sorry for me. I feel sorry for you having to bear witness to that huge degree of failure. But there's nothing we can do about it now. We can't turn back time. Oh, if I could turn back time. Oh man, this is why I'm no professional singer. I will not be giving up my day job. Without further ado, it's time for the second to last boss fight of not only this game, of not only this franchise, but of the entirety of the CarryOn series. What? Here we go. Big fist out the sky. It will be fine. Don't you hit me. Don't you hit me. Oh, it's fine. We can take him out now. Next phase? Question mark? Nah, that's asking too much. Oh, pardon me, that was a very, very small burp, but whatever it was, it needed to be out of my system, and now I'm glad it's out of my system, because it's no longer in my system, where I didn't want it to be. Better out than in, as they always say. Oh, we got enemies. Yeah, this is fine. Enemies are no big deal. Not when High Noon is involved anyway. But we've got to be careful of these mines, because these mines can absolutely obliterate my health bar if I don't veer on the side of caution. So let's take him out some more, or her. I'm pretty sure it's a her based on the voice. Not that I can listen to the voice right now, because again, I'm playing the game on mute. I'm sacrificing for you, for the good of your sake. You're welcome. Here we go again, some more. Well, that was nothing. Why? Why would you do that to me? I repel you. The power of High Noon repels you. I mean, that's not quite as catchy, unfortunately. Neither is all of my rolling puns. My rolling puns are now gone. I'm rolling punless. I'm also rolling pinless. I need a rolling pin. I should go out and buy a rolling pin. It's very hard to, you know, flatten things without a rolling pin. My things, I mean flour. Rolling pins aren't really practical for flattening anything else. Neither should they be. You'd hate to accidentally flatten something else rather than, you know, the dough you're currently needing. Thank you. Yeah, the force of repulsion is definitely coming in clutch right now, because if I repulse the mines, there's no chance of them hitting me. That's generally how repulsion works. Things get pushed from being close to you to far away. Far, far away, where I need these mines to be right now. Logic. Yes. Die. Also yes. Get out of here. Oh, that's not out of here. That's so rude. Not cool, man. Now, another thing you can do is you can have two mines at once. You can use one to take out the shield and the other mine to deal a boatload of damage. But that's risk. And why would I take high risk when I get low rewarded for it? No, instead we want vice versa. Low risk, high reward. That's how we go. That's how we do it. Okay. Mine to the face. Oh yeah. Okay, now I've got to watch out for Fist. Fist is no good. You dirty, rotten Fist. I mean, the thing's thousands of years old. It's bound to be rotten. Lovely image that. Thank you, me, for that lovely image. Not really. Okay, let's watch it pound. Oh, he is so... that. What a temper tantrum we see before us right now. Okay, let's get that into place. There we go. That's what we like to see. We will make rubble of a rubble maker. Oh, and now he's launching like shards into the sky. Not cool. You shard launcher. You shard not hit me! Oh man, it was all leading to that moment. It was worth it. You shard not hit me! Man, I can't believe that line was improv. Here we go. Oh, he's still not dead yet. Are you still not dead yet? Mine, get him, mine, get it. Yes, we got him. Remember now, I actually need concentration. Oh wait, no I didn't. I have almost 2,000 health. This is fine. I can do whatever I want and I'll be fine. Oh, you gonna do this again? Really? Yeah, like that was so efficient the first few times. You're a robot. You should really learn to swap things up if you want to be more efficient at killing off our Skylanders, but clearly you've never learned that. I thought Imaginators were supposed to become stronger here, but apparently not. Either way, since it's light and I have no representatives to swap out for, I could choose whoever I wanted, regardless on whether this area turned into an Imaginate area or not. Or an Imaginator's area, I should say, to be more specific. Let's try not to find myself entrapped by the shards. That would not be wise. How are you still not dead yet? That's a perfectly reasonable question. Okay, here we go some more. Watch out for the shards. That's what we do. Oh, rude. Put up your shield. Oh. I thought putting up your shield was rude, but then the bastards started going and healing themselves up. That ain't right. Wait a minute, what's this? A cutscene? Nah, we skip those. Now let's finish him. There you go. That's more like it. And all the experience of Edge Waste. This is sad, a bit like Ash's death. I was quite sad about that. But this is what we have Bop for. And you know what, Bop? Look into those eyes right there. There's no saying no to that face, I tell you that much. But without further ado, I will see you at the Lair of Chaos. Okay, so here we are at Lair of Chaos with this guy in hand as promised, but unfortunately the element of the area isn't Earth, so we're going to have to put this guy down, and instead the element of the area is Undead, so it's Hex's turn to shine, and hopefully not die along the way. You know, we want her to shine, not to fade. Okay, here we go, let's take some fools out. Luckily, we only need to take out a certain number of fools in order to open up the enemy gate. So, survive this, and we can move on. Okay, here we go. Patience is a virtue here. I'm just going to keep mashing buttons and jumping over shockwaves, because this is very much a winning strategy. I'm not even going to risk it with my Rain of Skulls, as entertaining as that attack is. Oh, man. My burps definitely evolving throughout the course of this episode. That was much bigger than the last one. Where's my jetpack clones? Then again, they are clones of jetpacks, so how good could they possibly be? Why are you not dead yet? I think you should be more dead. This is my opinion, of course, but my opinion, as we know, is fact. Ooh, why did the shockwaves deal double damage? That's not very fair, don't you think? Bit rubbish, I'd dare even say. Yes. Oh, but it's not enough to heal me, though. My friends will be asking too much, and we still have this guy to take out. Luckily for us, there's a big old circle on the ground where his attack's going to land, so they should be pretty avoidable. Give it here, it should. Okay, luckily I'm fast enough to avoid this attack still, so let's bring out my Rain of Skulls. Yeah, there you go, that's a lot more damage. But my Skull Wall isn't going to do much for me here, so I might as well just stick with this strategy. Is that enough? Oh, I've still got to take out a few more clones. Oh, and they're waiting for me at the bottom of the stairs. I repeat, they're waiting for me at the bottom of the stairs. Luckily, they aren't attacking me, so can I just stay here in this loop and not be dealt any damage to? Yes, I can! That's great! Anyway, time to bend the rules a little bit. Because what I'm going to do here is I'm going to grab this food before swapping out for the life element. How dare I bend rules on my own Locke? So, Bumbleblast's turn, because we was alluding to using him in a previous episode. Well, now is his time. Purely because he gets put on screen and all the enemies just suddenly get taken off of it. It's a bit like he's very, very good. Don't know where I'm getting that impression from. I think the gameplay kind of speaks for itself. Let's go, Bumble. Let's go. Let's go, Bumble. Let's go. Okay, there's some pizza up there, so should I need that later, that's where we'll go for it. But for now, this guy's doing just fine. He's doing just fine. And Undead is back. Why, video game? Now I need to avoid everything with Hex, and I mean everything. I can't get attacked by a single thing, because that would be death. But pizza. I do have pizza to look forward to. So let's unlock these gates first. That sounds like a good plan. Ignore the soul gem. Ignore the enemies, because if I engage with the enemies, I'll probably get hit by one of the enemies. And that's how I wind up dead. Pizza! Don't mind if we do. Jetpack clones being useless. This attack didn't even land and deal any damage. Come on, Jetpack. I know you're useless, but your clones don't have to be as well. You don't have to clone literally everything about Jetpack. Including how bad it is. Okay, cool. Let's juke him out. Let's continue on. I don't think we need to go back for pizza because I'm avoiding combat altogether. We should be okay because I know how to dodge. See? Let's juke him. Juke him! Get juked, boy! My agility is greater than yours. But now all I've got to do is I've got to focus on the puzzle and not get hit at the same time. Task easy said and done, especially when I have projectiles flying right at me. These projectiles are bigger than my freaking head. There's a small little puny core. Okay, there we go. That got it. Disembodied prison break crystal hand thingies for the win. Oh, okay, let's be moving on because magic is coming up next. This is one of those levels where we have very short sections dedicated to each element within it. So we're going to be swapping back, left, right, and centre. Okay, here we go. Bone Boy. So I do love the animations though, the way how they retract and go back up again. One of the coolest things about Hex, if you were to ask me. Without further ado, healing! That's my other favourite thing about Hex. She can't heal herself, so luckily that's what I have magic circles for. I do love a good magic circle. Not magic pie, because again, just because it's a circle doesn't make a pie. So, magic, let's go with a little bit of double trouble for the enemies. That's what this spells out for me, yeah? How much more abundantly clear on the nose could it be? That's on the nose for you, that's nose right up in the camera. Yeah. Oh, no. We got trapped. Oh, jetpack clone, get out of the way. Take my doubles to the face. He interrupted in mid-attack, he didn't stand a chance. Die. Oh boy, we really need to get out of here. Okay, let's do exactly that. Oh sweet, they even gave me a passage. How kind. We're going to grab that. Oh yeah. We've got an ultimate gear, don't mind if we do. It's some leg guards for packaged leg art. They look sick, I'm not going to lie. They can definitely be used quite creatively. But regardless, when I said that this area swaps out elements frequently, this right here is what I meant. So let's bring out Wallop. The only thing we need to do is defeat the big guy, but luckily we're going to defeat the big guy with an even bigger guy. Time to be whopping. Yeah, get... Oh, ow! Ow! Oh, no! I think I found one piece of a franchise where Wallop doesn't excel. Oh, no! And all I'm trying to do is hit the big guy, but these little guys keep intervening. So rude! Okay, here we go. Time to use the attack that nobody ever takes advantage of. I have no idea how that hit me, but we take those. Okay, let's continue taking them down. I do not like this. I do not like this at all. Okay, cool. That's a little bit better, I guess. Yeah, here we go. If we take out projectile dudes, then the big dude shouldn't be too much left to worry about anymore. Yeah, there we go. Let's finish taking them out. Thank goodness for magic Healy circle after this, if I make it that far. Pretty big if, it's looking like. Oh, that was too close. I can't fit right now. Did not like that very much. Pizza! I need it. I need it so bad. Man, I've never really struggled with this section. Really puts things into perspective. Oh, sweet, they're out of here, so we can grab the pizza and get ourselves out of here. And also... Okay, let's go. Oh, careful of a trap. There we go, sweet. We've got to be careful not to be underneath the trap when it falls back down again, though, because that's a really easy way to glitch the game out. Chaos is winning. I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because dark! And dark means only one thing. It's time for high noon. Looks like we're going to finish Imaginators with an Imaginator. How fitting. Is he going to die to Chaos? No! Not if he survived the Doomlander encounter, specifically for the quick shot kind, because that boss is much more difficult than Chaos. In fact, the hardest part of the Chaos fight is when he spawns in the quick shot Doomlanders. Chaos is just that much a joke. And we're about to bring it on. But I do like the similarities this level has with the Lair of Chaos in Spark's Adventure. In fact, the two levels have a very similar name. I think one of them is Lair of Chaos and the other is Chaos's Lair. So they're similar in name and they're similar in design. It's a really nice way to draw a full circle. And also, you guys get to see a little bit of my tattoo right there. You might have noticed it in the previous episode, but that was one of the new things to have popped up between recording sessions. I have myself a nifty sliver fang and it looks sick. It's not going to be quite as sick as this boss battle on the other hand. But yeah, that means I've doubled the amount of tattoos I have on my body, because I obviously have my Ace of Hearts also, which looks a lot better when it's not twisted, mind you. It looks a lot better from this angle. There you go, you see, it actually looks like a playing card now rather than whatever the hell that thing is. But no, it does look cool. I'm a big fan of them both. Let's take these fools out. Besides, if I am to somehow lose this encounter as High Noon, whilst I don't have my backup over broken deja vu strategy, I do still have Smith Boom as well. Smith Boom is badass, so if I put him onto the portal, then Chaos is truly screwed. Or Bumble Blast, because Bumble Blast also proves himself in the very, very short life section that we endured. Man, I can't believe I almost lost Wall up in this level. Almost though, but almost doesn't quite count now, does it? Boom, let's continue taking him out. Oh, this is so much damage, and we're not even at the peak of our power yet, because we haven't been buffed up by Brain. Mash, mash, and mash some more, yeah. Wow, okay. That's fine. That's fine by me. He's just going to stand there, which also is fine by me. Yeah, let's shoot him. Here we go. I've never mashed this hard in my life. Actually, that's a lie. I've definitely mashed hard on this before. Oh, but it's fun. You even hear the effort I'm putting into this right now. You can hear it coming from the controller. Boom. Let's finish him off. Sweet! All this experience is going to waste. Oh, man. But Super Chaos. He stands no chance. Even though he's gone Super Saiyan! Super Saiyan Chaos! What? Shoot, 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 shoot. Yeah, here we go. Let's shoot him up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to press the touchpad button. What good is the touchpad button? We're going to do something that's really going to annoy the heck out of Chaos, because we're going to take him down with his own gear. Where's the Super Saiyan helmet? There you are. I wonder if I can change the colour of this in the part themes. I feel like as though I can't. I'm pretty sure that comes in one standardised colour, which is blue. I can't, which is a shame. I would love to turn this purple to match the rest of the characteristics. But you know what? We're about to defeat Chaos with his own headgear. I love that. I love this. High Noon, I love you, even. Okay, let's take him out. Here we go. Yeah, and for the first time in the series, you even got to see what the Imaginator editing screen looks like. In case you've never played this game before and have no idea what it looks like, I guess. Which would be weird that you're watching this video and not know what that looks like. But yeah, why not? Something new, something different. Wait, something new, something different? Perhaps I should fear it. Yes, no, I should definitely fear it.
It is new, it is different, and therefore we should fear it.
But let's get back to reality. Because yes, these freaking retro guns in a purple stage with flying projectiles and a Super Saiyan Chaos monster thing. Yes, that's what realism looks like. It mirrors it perfectly. This is just a mirror to society, you know, dude, you know? Okay, here we go, let's shoot him some more. Yeah, mashing time. What I love is that the quicker you mash, the quicker your attacks are. That's kind of like the whole point. I can't even see myself and I'm not even worried. Okay, I have enough health to make my attacks deal enough damage. This is fine. This chaos on screen right now, this is fine. I don't think chaos would bring literal chaos. Like, that is his whole thing in this fight. This thing is just throw stuff, hope it sticks, cause as much chaos as possible to distract you, and not throw out good attacks. They're easy to protect, easy to dodge, easy to get out of the way of, and they deal hardly any damage anyway, so the rare moments where you are dealt damage by them, it's not even a big deal. Here we go. And we're down to the U in Super. Maybe even the U in Wii U, which again, nobody knows what it even stands for. Wii U was a whole new thing, it wasn't just an expansion to the Wii. Now I'm confused. Nintendo, you do this to me. Now where's my big old buff? I thought I was supposed to get buffed by being an Imaginator. I think the game saw how powerful I am already and was like, no, you don't need the extra power, dude. You don't need it. Ow. Or maybe it's just not this early in the fight. I could be remembering things incorrectly. Because again, it's not exactly like I can hear the game to hear the game cues, or the audio cues, because that's what they are. Yeah, let's take him out. Oh, this is so good right now. What does my secondary attack do again? Not that I very rarely use it as my quick shot. No wonder why I forgot what it does. You have no need to even use it. Like, why would you do that when you can just do this instead? Boom, 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 boom. Ow, ow. Okay, okay, now the concentration button should be hit. I need to find and push the Be Good at Video Game button. Oh, never mind, I killed him. Killing it! Quite literally too. Yeah. Let's get down to the R in Super! Oh, or not. Seems to be asking too much. Pizza! Now that, my friends, is not asking too much. That's a lot of pizza. Ow. And it's a good thing too, because 400 health remaining. It's not great, but at least now I'm super effective against chaos. That was a rubbish hit. I demand a refund on that hit. Oh, but damage output is insane. Oh, I actually feel sorry for chaos right now. Oh, ow. Oh, wait for it. Oh boy, but these brawlers are really getting away. Chaos is causing chaos again. Ow. Oh boy, 62 health, and I even shielded the hit that should have finished me off. Okay, where's a good bit of pizza when you need it? Ooh, thank you, shields. I made a mistake. That was a huge mistake, but I did ask for pizza, and now I've got some back here that I've been completely ignoring. That will be the difference between victory and defeat. All these chunks of pizza. Mark my words. Mark them! Funny thing is that chaos has definitely hit me enough to reduce my health to 0, but pizza exists. And boy am I glad that it does. I'm glad I live in a world where pizza exists, because I'm sure in the world where pizza does not exist, everyone is down and depressed. Because pizza is the ultimate antidepressant, but chaos has been defeated, and we have won the lock. Wait. What the fuck is going on? Well, I remember, these are moments from the past of the series. I am so... What? Why are we flashing back for all this right now? What is going on? Does someone have the answer? Oh boy, how the hell did we get here? Thank you so much for watching through to the end of this video. I deeply appreciate every last one of you, since it's viewers such as yourself which make these videos possible, and I couldn't do it without all of your unwavering support. If you enjoyed what you just saw, you can click on screen now to watch either my most recent video or a video picked out specifically just for you. You can also access the entire playlist for the video you just watched. I'll be seeing you in the next video, but until that moment arises, peace!